Hey, Galaxy Battle is back after a few days of chill with Matias, with all our stuff. We were
Sup?
chilling, but right now it's time to come back to the playoff of
Oh
Galaxy Battle
yeah.
Phase 1 with the Iberian Soul versus Knight as the first gameplay for today, but not the last one. We have 4 best of 3 today, and with me, Matias here.
Oh yeah, guys. What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good night. I don't know where you're from, but I know we are from Galaxy, and we show you some matchup for today's 9 against Iberian Souls. Should be the first one. Gonna be the first one, and we can see the map Vieto. But before this, we need to see how boys are going into this match, and that is PSG t-shirt. Looks like somebody is cheering for the Paris in the team, and I like this t-shirt daddy style, like to play in on the hair with your chest, and like two friends from the team. I bet also is gonna be without t-shirt. Team 9, um, looks like they are on the boot camp, but now they just almost familiar view of their teams. So, looking fine, in great shape, in great mood. Nobody sleepy as me. And then we going for the map Vito Alexander. And if you know, if I know, if you check on national TV, pick of 9, it's gonna be train. This favorite map to play with the meta pick train, win train, but we don't know what about the Trail Souls. Trail Souls. How it's gonna be the nuke for the Spain, and then only Inferno 4 decided if we need guys. First one stage on the playoff. No chance to fight, to join, to think you have a tie. No, just hear me out. For the win or eliminate. Nothing between. For the money. 25k. $25,000 this season on the Galaxy. We have Wonder as an observer, and I'm blessed to work with him because you need to see how he can fly. First pistol round, I bet our soul for the defense. Here we go, Alexandria.
Yeah, and it seems like for me, especially, like Nine have an advantage here on this train because previously they won a lot of games against Iberian Soul on this map. Nine tried to go fast on the B side, but didn't work well for them. So Soul, however, with the double, with the dualies, Stadolo gets another one. It seems like Nine are gonna lose the first one, but wait, there's Swedish Bobex there with the chances. No, Rol's gonna get the 1 kill, and it's 1v3 for him in overall, but it's 2 enemies left. Mopus with only 1 HP, and this could be a chance for him to win this situation if he's gonna check this left corner, but he's not gonna check it. Yeah, and Mopus gonna take an easy kill in this round.
Okay, we switch for the webcams of Iberian Sauce. I think that's issue to fix something if we need. But guys, I promise you, we're going to make it fast, and boom, right back with a giveaway by Galaxy. I hope you not to forget to participate just for this message into the chat. Galaxy exclamation mark for sure, and boom, almost with a skin after every first one side on the map. So we see nothing risky for the team 9 in the second round because they lost in a pistol one. So already for the double, guys. I don't know what about on the Twitch, but I hear no sound of game, and I hope you. Okay, that
Yeah,
is
that's
not a
the
big
same
problem,
for me.
guys. There is nothing here. Just pistol round. We're walking for the second by souls, and then they're gonna take this. Oh, second kill by Faven. Not so bad. Okay, 2 kills with no sound on the train, and then we go back with something.
Yeah, that's 2-0 already for Iberian Soul, and such a great start for them. Especially this is the map pick by 9, and in all of the previous games that they had before those two teams, 9 always won train. Sometimes it was close train. Once it was 13-5. So basically, like for me, in my opinion, it should be a map for 9. But generally talking about right now, as we don't have nothing to talk about on the game because it's just the start of the round, for me, it seems like we're gonna have such a close fight. Even maybe we're gonna see Inferno here, but who knows? Now we're gonna see round number 3 with the Rals, who's already pushing Pop Dog pretty aggressively here. Gets mollied and need to back up with his teammate. 1 minute 30 on timer.
Let's get in and get out. At this time, it's gonna be slow for the squad. I don't know why, but there is just a dude on Ivy with the MP and smoke. And then, guys, don't worry about the sound. It's not just strong setup we need to make in the next round. Thanks God we have something to watch. That is better to have the
I
game on the
think it's
screen
better to
and
see
being with no sound.
than hear.
Yeah, and just gonna be sounds of nades of push and we see nothing. Okay? They're going for the A side, South Sol. It's one and
Ooh,
only. It's second.
what a
Oh,
great
nice MP
headshot
for the
from him.
double. Come on, stop to the MPs. Triple kill, guys, with no sound, so we cannot make the highlight and put it on the social media. Ah, no.
Ooh.
Sorry for this quadro,
And,
sorry for this beautiful nade, but we make no clip.
and what a it was triple. Oh no, it's just the sound probably of the another thing, not from the CS. And what a great job done here by Sadodo. He got $1,800 with that triple MP9 kill. Also got Nate kill, got the quadro in general in that round. Good start by Iberian Soul, to be honest, 3-0 already. Yeah, that's CD side on train. I don't even know, like, to be honest, which side is better on that map. Because we did not see that map for a long time to make some, like, full analysis, like, it's close, like, making like it with the similarity with Anubis, on which we know that T side is always better. What's your opinion, Matt CS, about the train and who's better on this map, T or CD side?
You wanna hear my predict for the win, or you wanna hear what about train and nuke? Literally.
I
I
mean,
don't know.
what's your opinion about which side is better here to play on train? Is it is CD or is it the terrorist side?
Just 1 second. I need to check what is going on Shell TV, and then I can give you something. If you talk
Oh,
about
that's
real
no,
predicts,
that's a cheating. That's a cheating.
and you
That's a
know
cheating.
what? And you know what? Even I see for the last like year, it is like only 16 train, almost the same. They have the same numbers for the last year on the train, but my friend, 8 wins and 8 losses for the 9, 6 wins, 10 losses for the Iberian Soul, but they make a good streak in the last like 3 months, and the 9 get only 1 win in the last 1 month on this map, and that was against Iberian Soul on the PGL Astana Europe qualifiers. I don't know, mate. I feel like two strong team. Team 9, because of rating on Valve, we're talking about this before match even started. I bet also with a good sniper, with a tough, like whole squad with a great rating on Shell TV, like 60 world ranking by Shell TV. For the Valve is 53. I feel like these two teams deserve for the win for the two maps maybe because they're really strong. They can find the like magic way to put it on and not even stop with the slow play style. I'm going with a bit of souls this time. I'm going for them 2-1. That is my predict. A bit of soul for the full race in 3 maps on Inferno. That's what I'm talking
I
about.
believe it's gonna be 2-1 in favor of 9. So we'll see. We'll see who's gonna be
Okay,
a better
okay.
predictor here. And it's kind of actually like interesting talking about the both of those teams, because 9 got the invite already into the playoffs. So basically, it's their first game on the Galaxy Battle. And Iberian Soul got here with the 3-0 stats in Swiss stage, in group stage. First game they won Yano, which was not the big deal for them, to be honest, like 13-9, 13-9 on both maps. Then Sinners, they had some close fights. That was 2-1, and it was close game. And then it was ECSTATIC, also 2-1 in favor of of Iberian Soul, and that was also a close game. So basically, Iberian Soul got 3-0, but still, it was two of those games were hard. And maybe right now we can just make the sound of this shooting like book 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 book. Bobix that got the first one and picking up the M4 here, 4v5.
Okay, maybe cracking for the Tech 9. I just trying to make the sound of smoke, like drop down, like. So little click, click, click. Wapas for the kill. Alex.
That's kind of delayed sounds.
No, I just cannot do this at the right time. Sorry. Okay, right now, okay, for D7, maybe it's the chance for man to only kill somebody, but mate, it's look like a bit of soul for the 4 rounds in a row on the opponent pick on the start of this best of 3. I think it's a nice sign. It's a nice goal for them. And then slowly go for the B with the 1 gun, or it's just kind of safe.
Nah, it would seem like bad idea if they're gonna save right now for D side, because they have a lot of loose bonus, and just saving 1 AK it's not the best idea here, because Faven can buy it in next one and have armor nades, which is gonna be way better with comparing to this one. They're probably gonna plant the bomb right now on B side, because nobody is on B. Yeah, and Faven is already like few seconds away of planting the bomb. Yeah, C4 is gonna be planted here on B side. It's 2v3. Peep, 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 peep.
Peep, 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 peep. Okay. Manto for the shot. They have sniper, but they have mobs from the back with a nice position to kill him. So just not being done after this flash, you cannot. Really great support for the studio from the opposite side. 5 and under catwalk, but mobs with 1 more, with a triple, with a round for Iberia also. And as I said, Olisandre, my friend, it's a nice chance to go in with something big. Right now it's 4. And right now it's nil for the 9. Find the replay. Oh, sound is back.
You hear
sound
that?
is back to the server, guys.
Wait.
Woo.
Are you sure? No, it was
Yeah.
only back for the replays.
I think it's. I'm sorry, I bited you. I just bite. That was by the Metizport. Sorry, guys. No sound for round number 5.
It was only for replays. Why? But okay. Maybe let's watch the game in replays. Oh, okay, we are back.
I told you.
On round number 5.
I told you. Here we go.
With the soul. Look at that. Look at that aggressive push here. And T-side's probably not gonna expect him. Rouse and Bobek could be in huge troubles here. If okay, Rouse is holding that position, but if they're gonna push together, till then, who's gonna pick? That's the question here. And it's gonna be a Rouse who's gonna be on the floor after that iteration. It's 4v5. What would the Bobek who pushed through heaven here, but gets killed by Mopos 3v5. Another great start by Iberian Soul, and so far, so good by them.
Okay, just want to make the sound like he's going for the city side from Ivy. And maybe it's just a fake chance for the Mount to step into this fight. They're still ready. And he's on the point to kill like Kraken, find the recrack on the main side with a smoke for hell. Like, okay, only check out what is going on in the pop dock. Not for the ADOS because they have 1 more smoke and Faben with a teammate pushing in. Come on, so that is so easy with this angle, Moppas. Great spray for the double ult them with the last bullet kill. 5-0. Twisted. 5-0. I told you they can like close them
Jamaica,
just with a 2-0.
5-0.
Ay.
Can be. That
Can be for sure.
Matt says, as you're a fan of Messi, you need to know that song. Argentina, Jamaica 5-0. What a pain.
Было.
That's kind of. To be honest, like.
To be honest, like Messi is the greatest footballer in the human being history. You wanna tell me this?
No, that's not true. Talking about the game here, and about my prediction that I did, like 2-1 in favor of 9. To be honest, with those 5 first rounds that we saw with Metizport and with all of our fellow viewers, that's kind of one-sided game by Iberian Soul, and so easy for them. Should be another one if Dragon's not gonna make some huge plays with that AK-47, because it's only the gun that 9 have. Then it's 4 pistols, T250, Tech 9s, Deagles, but they don't have a lot of power comparing to the rifles.
Yeah, Alexander, don't forget, in any time you can jiggle with my Deagle, as a 9 can make it on the B side. Prepare this nade. Make them cry with some pistols, guys, for a month and rounds, health for half of them, and Kraken. Find the beautiful timing with the flash to his teammate. Alex is out. 4-5. Kraken with one more beautiful chance to find majority and win the round. Come on, 9. That's how you should flip the whole side. I hope so after this round, but that was really great. 5-1. Save your AKs, gentlemen. Find the op for Stadudu. Or just being killed, because Pistol's so deep behind. See us. But for the 5 and Spaff. That is the shot just for the one bullet. AK is out. So what's the timing's gonna be for you? It's time to say goodbye. Oh yeah, clean one.
0 kills by Iberian Soul defense here in this round. And just to remind you how this round was starting, 9 had only 1 AK in hand of Kraken. That was it for them. He's probably gonna finish with the Stadono dying here. It's 5v0, 0 kills, and 5 died TD players in this round with the only 1 rifle gun. 9 taking the first for themselves, and it's gonna cost the tactical pause for Iberian Soul here because they don't have a lot of money after they got killed. All of them got killed in the previous one. And Alex and Davik have a problems because they gotta decide which gun they were gonna play. Is it gonna be MP9? Is it gonna be Famous? Davik technically can buy like a silencer, but that's not the best decision. Buying it without the armor, buying it without nades. So yeah, it should be MP9s, Famous for last Iberian Soul players. And is there a chance for 9 to even come back in the first half? That's the question that we're gonna see, and that's we're gonna have some answers here in this first half, in this few rounds that we're gonna see with the Metzi. Yes.
I think that is too early to talk about any results, comebacks, how it should be, how it's gonna be. It's just one round for the 9, my friend. Ulisandre.
Yeah, but look at the money of the Iberian Soul.
But they can win this round, don't forget. So started with the damage to the smoke and almost find advantage, like so free in a half a minute just for the smoke, through the smoke I mean. Or for the smoke, or just... Guys, you hear how Bird is going crazy outside?
Yeah, I can hear it with you.
Okay, just...
What is that?
I don't know, just... Somebody
what
wanna...
a timing here. Alex needs to back up to the A side here. 1 minute left in this round, and there's no aggressions at all on the map from either side. And again, where's he going? He's probably gonna pick up some nades to throw it on A. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a rush on A side from 9 in a few seconds here. Seems like it, but there's still 2 players close to the pub dog. Soul gets the first, and Manto with the C4 here in main. And 35 seconds left. That could be a problem for 9, because time is gonna play a huge role for them. Especially, I'm gonna make a lot of pressure on those players.
Oh!
With the Alex getting killed.
It looks like no time for guys to play in. That MP wanna find the second, but it's okay. They're trying to split from the pub dog, from the main, from Ivy, but I don't know what's the kind of split we can call it, but it's safe. It's kind of split when you say. Boom, Mopas. One more against Bobsky. Manto is last. He's in the scope. They trying to kill him after the timer. That's going to be really great, but Manto somehow needs to be behind everything. And that's okay. It's up for you. It's no loss bonus, but that is maximum loss bonus in 2 rounds for the 9. Draw already in less than even 9 rounds, not the 10. So come on, Alexander. Like the greatest analytic in this tournament can be Metizport with a 2-1 for the Iberian. So I hope 9 can show something on the new. And that is only like 8 rounds, but I feel like Soul's playing so good right now.
To be honest, it seems like we're such a bad analytics here, because for me it seems like right now, after such a great start by Iberian Soul on 9th pick, it could be just easy to 0 for them. But we'll see. With the Sadoda, there's actually a boost for Mantu, who's watching with the AWP, but he's not gonna get the Stadodo. However, Smoke's gonna end soon, with the Alex getting the kill probably in main. Oh, Stadodo backs up. Close to the safer position. So Sol probably gonna have another fight here against Rouse in Pop Dog. But I mean, 9 is playing so slow, and that could be a problem why they cannot win those rounds for themselves. Because do you remember the one round, the only one round that they won? It was fast idea on B with the Kraken, who was pushing, who was just flying with that AK through the B side. And now you see the slow rounds, and they're not working. They're just not working for them.
Ralzini. Flash and Molly. Great setup to catch Alex on Olaf, but and what? They two behind the red box. Oppas with a risky pick and they go out. Also just with one more, it's 4 and 3. Not much time, boys going back and trying to play it in 3 from the CE side, but Stadudo already on the point. Throw some nades, find some faces. That's gonna be a Mantu with a double scope. 3 on 2. Trying to hide himself in the defense, and Ralzini. Gudini Krakazini on the Beplantini. Boom!
Look at Alex.
Alex!
That could be huge for him. Yeah. That's Alex, and that's a double from behind. That's another one for Iberian Soul, and they already guaranteed the win in the first half for themselves. Which is, to be honest, such a great score for them. 7-1. With the triple from Alex in this round, who's gonna win this round. He actually defused the C4 without the fuse kits in this situation. But as you said, I think that the only one chance for 9 to win some rounds here for T side is just fast rounds. Just fast B or either fast A. There's gonna be a second tactical pause from 9, and we'll kind of halfway through the only first half. So for the rest of the rounds, for the rest of the game, 9 has only one pause. And that could be a huge problem for them, especially with that score 7-1. I don't know, Metzias. Do you believe that there could be some drama on this map?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
I just want to see how they
know.
fight. As you know, my friend, we had no bets for this match, and we cheating not for the 9, not for Iberian, so oh, I just don't feel right for the Mountain squad. Like, that's the real good team. You are really invited to the playoff. Iberian so step by step going from the group stage with 2-0 wins, with a 2-1. Maybe just
And sometimes
they fight more. Yeah.
As you mentioned about this group stage from Iberian Soul and 9 that got just invited already into the playoffs, sometimes I feel like for some teams it's better to start from lower stages to have some warm up, and then you're playing better, especially like on some huge tournaments like LANs tournaments, like for example like Katowice, where you have play in Katowice and then you have a main tournament. So maybe that's also plays a huge role for 9 here, because Iberian Soul had 3 games here. They got some confidence in themselves on Galaxy Ball, and 9 with that start, don't even think about confidence, because it's 7-1 with the Davik making an entry in round number 9.
Ooh. Okay, we're in. Ralzini behind the box, but that is so close for the Mopos. Find his face. Not through the smoke, just from the back at Mantu for the kill. Raul! Oh, what is that break? He just started to kill the enemy on the A doors, and then Ralzini going straight to his crosshair. That is beautiful, but Mantu with a tough clutch, even with a great kill for his teammate, with the lucky one. There is just no time when you find this default. You save your ult one more time, and we see on his face he's not so happy for this. That is 8-1. That is your Oma pick, and Alexandre, I start to feel bad for the 9. I want to see some rounds. I want to see some highlights.
Gabellini for Nanini.
Gabellini for
Here on this
Danino.
train.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, as I said a few rounds before, the only one chance for 9 to win is fast rounds. But I'm not their coach, and that's probably the problem for them on this train, because they keep playing slow rounds, they're not pushing, they're giving a lot of positions and chances for Iberian Soul to push like that. You see that was from Alex. It's kind of a lucky situation for him, because he was close to kill the first guy, but there is trade from his teammate, so Soul gonna save his side, but Raul's already pushing, gonna die from Mopos. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Aggression from Iberian Soul, and you just look at that. That's 4v1 already on 1 minute 15, and that's all about aggression from Iberian Soul. Great aggression from them. It's 9 to 1, and it's just destroying from Iberian Soul this train.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what is the GOAT. The GOAT. Yeah, looking sharp, guys. Looking really bad. These souls just out of darkness for your soul. And even like a depressed rain, such a gray, rainy, on the first one map on the Galaxy this season in the playoff with the 9th peak, you just find only one and stay on the point. Now you have Galil and Nate. Oh, Mopus. Nice timing, nice damage, but Bob's with a nice pick with a tech 5 and with one more 5 and 3. Come on. Come on.
That's what I was talking about, Metizport. That's what I was talking about. Fast round, and you're gonna win it. And look at that. That's gonna be safe. That's safe. That's it. It's gonna be a second for 9.
But it's still almost nothing.
Brother.
Yeah.
I'm the best coach. I'm the best coach. Like,
Alexander, what is your level of face? Tell me, please.
I don't even know. I don't remember last time.
No. And we started like, I don't even know.
Yeah, but to be honest, I don't even know last time when I played Face It, so.
You face it number 5. You face it number 4 level, Alexander. Don't tell me you're the coach.
What?
Don't tell me about any kind of analysis in this game, because you know nothing. You need to play to know. Bombardini, Gruzini, Alexandrino. You know, that's my hometown. We have, guys, technical tactical pause. I hope we have time for the off-top. Just give some spicy info for the broadcasters if you want to know something. My own hometown, which is Zaporizhia, like 300 years ago, was named like Alexandrovsk, like Alexandrini.
Yeah, that was my city. That was my city.
That was you the coach of Iberia, so that was your city. Like you for the everything. Okay,
Yes.
I understand.
I was everywhere.
Okay. What's the name of your hometown, Alexander? Can you tell us into the chat?
I mean,
where you
it's
from?
Drohobych. It's
Drohobych?
in Lviv region. Yep.
Drohobych is like jump. When I see and when I hear like somebody from Drohobych, I start to imagine like somebody jumping out with a 2-leg shot to my chest straight. Like, oh, in Drohobych, okay, boom, fanierku.
You wanna hear story about my city? Oh, okay. There's no time for story about my city.
I have no time for your city.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
That's a bullying there. Oh,
we are beautiful.
That's
city,
a bullying over there.
We have no time, Alexander. We have time for the last one round and decide. And I don't want to hear your predict. It's 3-4-9 or it's strong 10.
Oh, it's gonna be 10-2. It's gonna be another one for beer and soul.
Okay, let's see.
It seems like actually they're gonna push once again. Bobek with the entry heal. Probably gonna run towards A side, but get small lead here. It's probably gonna be run towards B, but look at the Mopos. Look at that half-naked boy. For the first. Oh my goodness, he got so scared. He switched all of the guns, like he was just switching everything in his inventory there. It's 4v3 with the miss shot from David with AWP. But Sadolo gets the kill, but he's the last one alive. For defense, it's gonna be third for 9. So my prediction did not work well.
Okay. Yeah, I told you, not even try
That's
to
the thing.
analyze, Alexander. Maybe you predict us what is gonna be in the case by Galaxy. So it's blue, it's purple, it's red, it's knife maybe. So I want to see like immediately in the first one case something really great for the boys, for the audience. They deserve to find something free, beautiful, which is expensive. And come on, man. That was so close, but Pablo Mata, take your Sakaku. Sakaku. With a terrible caster's met see someone smack him on the mouse. For what, mate? I just do
I
nothing.
already done it, brother. Job done for you.
I hope Twisties wanna like punch me so bad, guys. You not even imagine how he wanna make it so bad, like straight to my teeth, straight to my eyes, like boom. I'm from Drahobic, 2 legs to the face.
In GTA 5 repeat
Boom.
for sure. Not in real life. That's not in real life, brother. So here we are on the second half of this game, of this train. The map that was picked by 9, but only 3 rounds for T-side by them. And the question now, for us, and for 9, and for all of our viewers, is there a chance for 9 to prove that this is their map that they picked on city side here, with the entry from Kraken, but it's gonna be a rush B by Iberian, so with the ball back, first, second, ball back. With a triple. Yes, this round number 4 for 9. And there's already some hope, I think, for 9 fans. But we'll see, we'll see.
Papa weapon just an hour. Full eco, no kills, no bomb, and oh, they dropped the M41S for no reason, like just mistiming or miscommunication. It's not a big deal. You just need to kill full stack of Glocks to your house on the B. Let's congrats the winner. Yeah, take your Mark 10, but that was so close to the big op, guys. In the line, they have Bob G with a double with a nice molly tracking for the support. Maybe from the back is gonna be triple kill. No, it's Devik with the 2 kills. And still with the chance pick. Okay. Okay. Rifle is out. Devik without t-shirt. S9 on this round without cold.
Without anything, to be honest, like only with the Glock, as he threw away the silencer from the map. Devik, wow! Just from everywhere. Oh, they're trying to fight to get that.
I
Cannot. Oh, he got it!
He take
He
this,
got it in
yeah.
the last second. He got it. Oh, damn.
1-2.
Yeah, you
That's
see?
for the round.
You see, they got it.
I think we have stop. I have we thank Mantu's webcam on the Rouse. Yeah, no?
Yeah, yeah. He's on his webcam and also on the Rouse too. So.
Okay, so we have double Rolzinho.
No, we have double Mantuzinho.
Oh. You ready for the round number 15? Because I see like nothing here for the A side, or just with the first one timing to play, I mean the fast one. They have some smokes for the Ivy. Maybe it's just a chance to pretend with them, I mean with the enemy. And then you proceed for the B side straight through the smoke when they have 2 players behind the 1 box almost. I don't know, I feel like Iberians should need to find a way, find the open, because for the simple push that is so easy for the 9 to find a 6. I don't believe. Just somebody needs to open, and that's gonna be Bob's D.
Oh man. Well, with a nice open, but what a great response by Rocket here with the Rouse. And you see, it seems like just especially on this train between those 2 teams, if you're playing slow on the T side, that's not gonna work for you well. We've already seen it for when Nine was playing in as a terrorist, and now we already saw it from the same when Iberian Soul played 3 rounds as a terrorist side. If you play slow, it's kind of easier on this train in this between those two teams to defend and get the kills and get the round, because nine only 3 rounds away from making a draw in this game, and it could be another round that they're gonna take for themselves, because it's 4 Tech 9s and only 1 Galil for Dabuk in this round for Iberian Soul.
And even with this bad one, they're trying to do everything which is possible on Ivy to find the Mantu. He's for the miss. Alex. Raus face Mantu. Yeah, guys, we fixed it already. Ooh, night for Alex.
What a night.
One more smoke to go in. Boom.
Too much nades there.
Yeah. And one more smoke.
All of the nades.
Oh, easy. So easy, guys. No way from the Ivy. Just straight way to going down, tracking, ready for the double kill. And 2 last of them from the pop down. No Olaf, no kills. Lovas for 9. And they with the comeback, Alexander. Now back into the game.
That's a great recovery by 9 here on defense. But I mean, the problem here, if Iberian Soul gonna get some rounds here, when they're gonna start to win it, because if it's gonna happen in this round with the 5 AKs, they can finish it still easily. But if it's gonna be later, that could be a huge problem already for Iberian Soul in this game. Rouse with the entry, with another one! Double into the smoke from him. Damaging his own teammate, by the way, but it still kills for 9 for defense, and it's 3v1.
No.
Alex is on the floor. That's 5 rounds in a row in favor of 9. Wow.
Such a fast and huge play on the A side. So easy for Mantu, like he doesn't feel to lose this game. I see his webcam and I understand, like he brings something for the team, like calm, passion for sure, because he want to win it so bad. Even you can tell me, oh, it's just 1 KD with the 7 kills for the month, and no, guys, they going back for the score 9-3, and right now, last 1 tactical pulse left for the Souls to find a decision to build the setup, and then they have only 1 chance to talk. I think it's a great call. I think it's great news for the 9. So for the me or for the fans of Soul, it's so beautiful to see these 2K buy for the T side, and then they flip the whole side with the 10 rounds for them. But we understand, just with the pistols, with a lot of nades, you can surprise, but can you win? That's the take.
We'll see.
Oh!
Sure.
Nice
Ooh,
nade.
what a lot of damage by those nades. Look at that. Pavan is already pushing Pop Dog. Got a lot of damage against Soul. There's also a push from B side. A lot of damage also dealt against Iberian Soul players. But still, 5v5 on server with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this round. But I mean, Iberian Soul, it's already slow round. And oh, okay, that's gonna be something fast. Ball back with a nice kill against Alex. Push continues here, but it's not working well for Iberian Soul with only 1 kill for Mopas, but it's 2v4 with the 2 low HP terrorist guy left. It's gonna be another one for 9. It's gonna be 9-9 score. Hello. Remember what was the score? The score was 9-2 in favor of Iberian Soul. Just to remind you, boys.
Yeah.
What a great comeback.
I bet also with the 9 with the 9 in round number 19. Some like magic numbers, but it's real magic to come back here, not lose. So come on, Up for a case, enough mates. Not the maximum for the each player, but it's enough. Sniper wanna punish the ramp already, but they have Oper from like not the opposite side, an opposite land. Position to check on the pop dog. So Paris Saint-Germain favorite T-shirt trying to go in
Kylian Mbappe.
and get out. Easy.
Yeah, that's the first for 9 in this round. And oh, what was that by Ralph? We're just staying, but that was a great buy. Great buy from him. Manto getting another one, a 3v5. And so far, T-side, it's so hard to play for T-side on this map. Either it was 9, either it was Iberian Soul. 0 rounds for Iberian Soul for that side. 9 had 3 rounds for that side. So, and now, with how many rounds in a row by 9? 6? And if they're gonna take this one, it's gonna be 7 rounds in a row for them, which is gonna take them in the lead. And probably gonna make them feel so confident. And if they're gonna take another one, it should be probably win for them, because it's probably gonna be safe already for Iberian Soul with a 3v5 situation with the 20 seconds left. It's gonna be a save. They don't have a lot of money. And look at the 9. Look at their economy. They have like already like some, like they robbed some band. 10k, it's gonna be over 10k for Mantu, over 10k for Kragan and Ralph. That's a lot of money for 9 in the future round.
Oh, but not going down after the timer, Mopos.
Oh, they're gonna take Mopos even there.
Yeah,
What could be better here?
Even in 3 AKs, I believe, but Stadudo will bring this up for himself. And yeah, I agree with you, Alexander. It can be the last one real chance to go into the game for this comeback, for the 11s, for the OTs, maybe, because like 9, 7 rounds in a row. Not even 1 round for the T here. They better so they make like boost on the short. Nah. Not a flick like this to do next time. And the Bob's D immediately pick against B. Player that was so in front of the ramp tunnel. He find the advantage. 5 and 4, it's just a big chance to stay behind, to bring some nades, not let him play so fast, find your 11 and just then win against bad side. That's it, you are on the map point with a beautiful comeback, going for the nuke, which is great map for you too. Why not, 9?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, like how all of the situations happening on this map. Still only 3 rounds for T-side here. We already seen it's 19 rounds and only 3 rounds for T-side, and it was for 9. Still 0 for T-side of Iberian Soul, and that's so hard for the Spanish team here to fight. And with Manto, who's gonna watch this smoke with 35 seconds left, and he's gonna throw another one. And it means that either Iberian Soul is gonna push into that smoke, or they're gonna have only 15 or 20 seconds to go towards A side in this round. That's gonna be a huge problem maybe for them. Mopos, yeah, gonna get killed by Mantu, and he was the only one who was going from the smoke. It's 5v3 and should be another one for 9. Wow.
So easy, almost flawless if we're not talking about the damage. That is just a bit against Mountain Rouse, but Staludo, save your up for the next, but it's huge play for the 9. A really great back, a lot of rounds in a row for the train when your enemies, I wanna say like play so good, but I see Alexander almost half of KD, Devik the same, not even close for the 1 KD by South Soul. They have like only sniper to play in for the something like impact, double, triple kill. They have Bob's D with the 12 kills, with 20, sorry. 1 KD for the Kraken more than for Rouse. Like, they deserve for this comeback, they deserve for the win, and I hope there should be no rounds on the T for the Souls. Guys, what is this buy for them right now? Absolutely no money for the next, even you plant the bomb and find few kills that is just AK, second ammo, and like 3 nades.
Yeah, that's the worst situation for Iberian Soul to be in here. With all of those situations, they had lead, they scored 9-2. It's all about 11-9 right now, not in their favor, which is so crazy. The way how all of those things changed on this map, that's something incredible here. With the Ralph getting an entry kill in this round, Davik is gonna go from behind. Oh, that could be a huge actually from him. Would his teammate got the trade? That was Mopos. Ralph knows about him, but cannot kill him. How? It's 3v4, an advantage for Iberian Soul, and for me it seems like it's probably the first time where they have advantage in the second half here. With the guy, look at the Davik with the Mopos killing Bobek. It's 2v4. Okay, that could be some drama here, no? Oh!
I don't feel alright.
Yeah. With the 4 kills. Mopos.
It's the clean win.
That's why he's half naked. Because he's so hot to play on this server. It's 11-10. And that's a drama, no, Metzias? That's a drama.
Yeah, that is just too hot in this room. So should be with no t-shirt. I wanna put it off too, to be honest, like the real G. Like the father. Okay, I'm in the room without t-shirt. I hope he's still with his pants. Because it can be really hot in Spain. I want to be in Spain without t-shirt too, guys. No doubts, but we are on the Galaxy for the one more chance by Souls. Bringing with a draw to 11-11 right now. The question is how? You just find a way, find only one round on the side. Like for the whole one side.
Yeah, now to be honest, for me, it seems like everyone can win this round. Everyone can make some sort of highlight here. Mantu is pushing Pop Duck with the op. Oh, that molly. Oh, that's a lot of damage against Mantu. But Bobbe got the kill. Kragen is also working on B side. It's 4v3. Bomb is on the floor in front of Kragen with the South Soul dropping from heaven and gets the kill. Okay. That's 3v2. Oh, Ralph got the kill, but look at the damage. Look at the HP of all of the players who's alive on the server. Alex gonna plant the bomb. That's gonna play something to his teammates. Alex gets the first. 2 headshots needed still. But look at the amount of HP that he has. It's only 4 HP for Alex. Alex, he doesn't even know where his enemies are. Yeah, and Ralph's gonna take him down. And that's gonna be a 12 for 9. It's gonna be 2 map points for them on their turn.
Oh yes. 2 in a row, guys, with enough money to buy for this one. No reason to save, no sense to save for the next, because every round in these 2, like the last one for you. Even they find 11, Alexander. It's still the same buy for the 9 with the chance to save some AK-47, so... I still believe like 9 can win this map. Like 2 in a row, looking so tough for the Souls make it on the T. Like, not in a row. At least find only 1, guys, for the, like, 10 rounds. How you feel about these 2, like, 1 by 1? Bobsky behind the smoke, he missed a lot on the B side. That is so Soul drop down to the sound, and Mopus cannot try him down the A side like this, guys. The whole B side is going down as the A, and 5 and 3 safe. Should be safe.
I mean, they have a lot of money, because they could go for it. There's no point in saving here for 9. Because next round is gonna be the last one in the general time for them. Alex is gonna take another kill for himself. Yeah, and that's gonna be a round number 11 for Iberian Soul. With the drama here, with the 12-11, And with the last round, that's gonna be decided for us. Is it gonna be an overtimes on this train, or is it gonna be a win for 9? What's your fast prediction? Who's gonna win the next one?
Win for 9. I still believe to win for 9. I don't know why. I just need to take tactical pause and talk. And that can be bad call, like you did find the whole side. And then you, oh, we are on the last one for the main time, and they can bring it just with one more for the OT. Come on, guys, stop them here, because next one can be new. Good for us, but not the greatest map to play. So being eliminated in 2 only, it's the real tough when you just a guest. You get invited for these plays. So I want to see 9 for the win. And for sure, if they're going to win, my prediction is still on the line. So it can be win on Inferno for decider. Let's go.
Here we go. Until the last one in the main time that we have. Who knows? Maybe we're gonna see an overtime. Maybe we're gonna see finish in this round. We'll see for sure. It seems like Iberian Soul gonna play fast round here on B side. Not the fast, but this sort of fast aggression there with the Kraken. Oh, Mopos!
Oh no!
Mopos, where are you going, brother? What a bad flash! He flashed himself. It's 5v4. Good start for 9 with the entry, but there is already a lot of moves towards B side. A lot of
Oh!
Mantu missing the first, and that was no chance to survive after that miss. Oh, Bobek got the first, but also died.
Oh,
Pavan gets some kills. 2v2. It's gonna be 2v2 situation in this round. Also with the stud roller against Kraken and Ralphs. Ralphs! Oh my goodness. Didn't kill Soul, by the way. That was killed by Kraken. That's 1v1. No, with the Ralphs. With a huge kill to finish this map. To win this map for 9. It's 13-11 on their face. And what a map we saw with you. What a map we witnessed with you, boys. With Metizport. The score was, in the first half, 9-3 in favor of Iberian Soul. Then a great comeback by 9, with a great finish in the last one by them. What a map.
Yeah, guys, huge play for Soul in the start, but not for the end. We see Mr. Bob's Glee for sure. He's going for the most valuable, for the MVP, for the numbers of kills, and like in general, for the damage, that was really huge. 1.28 KD just for the one player, which is with the rifle. It's really great. Okay, guys, we're not trying to wasting your time, not trying to wasting our own time. We're just going for the pause. We're gonna see how it should be for the 9. Just with just 1-1 in this best of 3. And my prediction is still on for the 3 maps only, guys. So enjoy the funk. We go back with Alexander in the 15, and so soon we're gonna know. Maybe next stage for the 9, just in 2 maps, or Inferno for today anyway.
And we are back with the Metizport, with the Iberian Soul, with the 9, with the after such a great comeback by 9, they're on their train that they picked, and now we're heading towards Nuke. And what's your prediction about that map? Because watching the national TV, it's all equal.
Yeah, almost the same numbers of times played like it was on the train, and we see almost the result, which respond immediately. What about the stats? What about last month's game? What about last play? But right now it should be Nuke. Almost the same as you said, Alexander. You see something on national TV because I'm not. And I feel like maybe we're going just with the same numbers of rounds what we have on the train. Like full time for the winner. Right now, shall we going with the playoff? Shall we going with the funk on? and then funk off for the pistol round, gentlemen. SWAT to your house by Wonder. As
No,
RBS.
please. Don't do that.
We don't know what he did. We know he's doing well. If we talk about some angles and flies on the map, so but started to hold it too much to kill the Heaven, but 4-3. Right now, Souls with a chance to win this map. Just win the pistol round, not lose the full buy, and that's your start. How it was on the train, guys. I hope you not forget. Use pushing in without the few skits, with no nade, just straight fights, and that's the end for them. Because 1 and 2 for the Devil should be tough. He's dropped down for the vents. No, Scout should finish him with 1 bullet only. 9 for the win and for the pistol round. Nice.
Yeah, they're taking the first for themselves, and that's, I believe it's kind of important that they're playing for defense here. But Iberian Soul planted the bomb, so we need to expect that they're gonna have force buy here, that they're gonna show some fight, and maybe we're gonna see the score 1-1 after the next round, but we'll see for sure. Iberian Soul, what do you have for us? That's gonna be 2 Galils from them, 1 Mach 10 for Stadodo, and 2 Tech 9s for Alex and Mopos in this round. And probably the best decision for them would be maybe go and just push ramp, and it seems like they're gonna do that. Yep, Pavan's gonna have tough times there. Good luck to him.
Who is for open? Yes. Oh god, what are you talking about, boys? Just back to the fight on the Galaxy. I don't want to see the message like this. Okay? 4 and 4 with the status open with them only on the B side, but Kraken maybe not the greatest time to pick them out, because you just need to wait for the Bobs D's going in. It's now with a kill that is 3 on 3. No has for the Davik for the Starudo. Only so Soul is full, so he's with the key player. And Manto for the kill, and 1 and 2. Almost like 3 in 1, sorry. But Soul for the open, wait a second. Nah. Not to transfer his spray. It's safe.
Davik. No, wait. He still has a chance. He still has a chance at time. Oh my goodness, no hits for 9.
Nah.
That's... Oh, Rouse with the kill through the door. Yeah, and he's gonna win this round for sure. Enough time for him. But still, second time in a row, Iberian Soul planted the bomb and killed a lot of enemies. In this round, it was 4 enemies, and previously it was 3. So we might see another force buy by Spanish boys.
Oh yeah. Nice start. 9.
Yeah, good start, especially, I mean, with the all of the situation that we saw on train, with that comeback, now the confidence should be on such a high level. But Alex, in this round, gets the first. So Soul gets another kill on ramp. No success for 9 in defense on ramp, but still some kills from 9 we saw, and ballback with MP9
from the back. Oh,
gets the first, but only 1.
It's gonna be a bomb now for the default point. Ross with a flash. Right now he now is about the default, so are we gonna check him? Oh, like this. Not much house for the 2 boys. Stadudu. He's on the point. I like the stand, but if Rouse gonna move nice. Nah, just left on the frame in default position. Obviously, Stadudu for the round. First play, they're all really nice. So what's Mali's going right now for the 9? It's risky 4, so that's, yeah, I think it's forced because you need to reset your bank. But that was almost just 2 and 2 with a close call, with a close chance to win. Let's go with round number 4.
Finally, that's a finally round for Iberian Soul. Because on pistol round, on round number 2, they were close to get the round, but it was on the final iteration of the round, it was such unlucky for them. They couldn't manage to win the round, but now they finally won it, and we won a second one. But the Mantu with the scout, with the headshot against Ododo, making it the first kill, but probably not the last for himself in this round. 4v5. Ragan with the push. Oh no. That is not the best way how you wanna push like that. Alex gets an easy kill. It's 4v4 with the 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this round.
Big silence.
A huge silence there.
They understand. We step into the fight against AK or Galil, we out. Almost immediately, so need just to take control of your emotion. Not being down. Rouse, nice move, but so soon from the other side. They're ready to show out. Yeah, Scout just for the 2 missteps. And Mr. Faven on the Mantu's webcam. Mantu is everywhere for today, guys. Mantu
Mantu is just everywhere today.
like virus. Like
Metzias, look behind. Maybe Mantu is behind you.
I'm already Mantu's behind me, guys. We are in the same room. I'm from the LAN, it's 2-2 score.
It's nice. Again, just reminding you boys that after each second half finishes, we Galaxy Battle giving you a free skin. So type an exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and maybe, who knows, maybe you're gonna be the man to win the maybe knife, maybe just some random blue skin, maybe some red skin, who knows. But for sure, someone's gonna win something. So exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and let's see who's gonna be the lucky. Maybe it's gonna be Mets, yes. Yes,
Maybe,
Mets, yes?
baby. Maybe, baby. Faben, what are you watching for? Through the floor to your teammate. No need. Guys, for Lico, we have nothing here. We understand Soul's going with the 3. Right now, it's no chance to be with something else. Just straight win. I don't think about like they going into the trap and the 5 players on the ramp. Just for the clean A side by the street, by the yard, through the main. And like with the info, guys, come on in. Default is empty. There is nobody in the box and in the heaven. Looks like they're trying to make the stack. They would do that every time. Yeah.
And to be honest, that's a good overturning by Iberian Soul. After they lost first round, after they lost second, they kept forcing because they planted the bomb. And now it's played really well for them because they're gonna take a lead here. Yeah, that's just the kills. Oh, Stadodo with the triple, with the Mark 10. Money, give me money. They Stadodo in this situation. It's all about Kragan, who's the last. 9. And he's not gonna save that. Okay, with the 4 kills by Stadodo. Oh my goodness, what a jump by him. But also Stadodo got killed by the bomb, so got 4 kills, but also died. Not the best way to finish this round, but still. Iberian Soul getting in the lead. It's 3-2 score. And now it's gonna be fooled by the 9, but still, we did not see an AWP on the server on this nuke.
Let's get in and get out. South Soul on the rock. Full of smoke, so for the Kraken it's not so easy to find open. Let's wait. The one more smoke for us quick. I don't understand what's the setup for the defense like. Okay, they in 2 on the A. Secret for Faven. Teammate deep in Angar. So Faven with a nice check, but Devik ready for this shot. And a South Soul 5 and 3. Nice souls. Ready to go in.
Oh, Rawls, what a timing for him with that smoke, but he's gonna get the molly here. Yeah, and he's just gonna get burned by it. 3v2! Mantu get some kills, Mantu get another one! It's 2v2 now! It's all tied up and there's still hope and chance for 9. But Bobek is the last one! Bobek gets the first! Almost got the second and almost won this round, but Alex says, wait brother, I'm here. I played in NIP, now I'm playing for Iberian Soul, and now I'm gonna kill you and get another one for Iberian Soul, making it 2-4 in favor of Spanish team. And someone just I just read it in chat that Alex looks like Sunday Young from an angle bowl, and like if you're not watching it properly, it seems like it's Sunday Young, but if you watch it like closer with your eyes and paying attention to that, nah, he's not Sunday Young.
Yeah, we have only one SDY, guys. On these planets, on these, even Galaxy, maybe if ENCE. He's gonna play in the playoff. I hope we have no ENCE.
Yeah, and he's gonna
yeah,
actually
we have
today.
ENCE. We have ENCE to play.
He's gonna play today, the last game of the day.
Yeah, guys, Sunday Young is gonna be on the Galaxy. So, not the man, just looking familiar. The real one is into the game. And we're just talking about Victor, the great Ukrainian professional player of CS, because we just have no time for the 9 win this game. They sit too long, too deep, where the pistols play their bet by, and just dreaming about punish someone with 1 bullet only or with the spray with the 5.7. But Souls, I hope this round 6 could be yours. That is almost for free.
It's such a slow run by Iberian Soul there. But Manto, with the slow round by Iberian Soul, that could give a chance for those pistols to get some kills. You see, the first from Bobek, and there's Raus in ENCE. Bobek gets another one. Oh, and Raus already from behind. That could be a huge problem. That's a huge problem because NAVI is the only one. 1v5. Oh my goodness. That's what you get when you play slow rounds against Eco. That's what you get. 9 get another one. I mean, not another one. It's round number 3 for them. 3v4 is the score. And 9 are close to make it a draw? Maybe soon, yeah, because not a lot of money for Iberian Soul. They're taking a pause after such a horrible round that we saw with Mad CS and with you boys.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, that's winner, winner, chicken dinner. And talking about some Dayan and ENCE, I believe they have for sure they play in the last game of today's day. I believe it's 8:30 p.m. On Central European time against NAVI Junior, which is such a banger game to be honest. But with the NAVI actually against NAVI Junior that had 11 games win streak in a row, which was killed and which died yesterday when they played against Passion UA, who's also gonna play on our tournament, but already tomorrow. So a lot of crazy and banger matches waiting us already on this stage. But now we're heading into round number 8 on match 9 against Iberian Soul.
Boom!
Oh.
Just 1 second, 1 more second for the Mantis open, but no, it's just miss timing, boys. So, what next?
Mantu. That's Mantu. With the entry against Davik there. But there is already 2 guys heading towards B side. But the question is, do they have a bomb? That's an Alex and that's a South Soul. Who got the bomb? South Soul got the bomb, so they can technically plan it on B. But now they have a problem.
Oh.
Okay, there's no problem anymore for them. There's no problem at all with those headshots. Bobek's gonna make some kills, but it's 3v2. Bomb is being already planted on B side. It should be another one for Iberian Soul. Manto. Mantu, Mantu, Mantu. Look at his face. Did you see? Did you see that move of his mouth? Like, bro, why did you die, all of you?
Yeah, he's just like he just in one more step to give such a
Another one.
toxic call for the team. Like, guys, what is going? How you make it so fast? Like, please. I'm just trying to save my op. That is nobody in front of his face. No, it's number 9 and number 7 is the order for the big smoke. And the fast food
Bye,
grabs the alpha. Yeah, Alex is out. And it's fine. That is still the chance.
Yeah, and look at this Tadolo, like, the bomb is already planted on B side, like, for, I don't know, like 20 seconds I believe it was, or even more. And the guy's still sitting in lobby with an AWP watching Squeaky. Like, bro, what are you doing there? But he got the kill, so we cannot say anything better against him, and we cannot judge him, because he got the kill. Mantu with aggressive push here on outside, but still did not see any of his enemies, did not get the kill also. It's 5v5 and Iberian Soul trying to get some control over the outside. However, there could be a gift, bad gift for them, secret. Yep, that's a Kragan with the first, with the second, picking up the AK, 12 HP left. Nate, oh my goodness, 2 HP only left for him. Jesus, saving him. Another Nate, and he's still alive. Wow.
It's 3 on 3. Wait a second, boys. Nice molly. So Kraken's still alive, guys. Just with the one nade, kill him. Just kill him.
There's
Kraken here. Oh! And that was through the wall, Sadudu. Nice check in. So 3 and 3 right now. We push the outside. They have one more player from the box, so you can split them out. The question is for the Rouse, what's the timing, what's the stance gonna be for him? Like, oh, the flash, but Bob's from the default with a nice crossfire. 3 and 2, not much time left, half a minute to move in. Come on, guys, it's South Salt for open. They know about the box, and they need to understand what's gonna be the one more, even or back. Even or back.
what? Are they gonna keep pushing him? No! South Soul will die here. It's 1v2 for Sododo. He planted the C4. He has no information about the second guy. But both of them gonna play from lobby. Bobek for sure needs to push because he's low HP. Pavan also gets has a defuse kit, but Bobek gonna win it by himself. With a triple. With a 4 or 9. 4 to 5 with the defuse from Bobek. I mean, I hope in my head it looked like Bobek's just gonna pick, he's gonna die, and Pavan gonna make a trade. But Bobek just said, nah, bro, easy kill for myself.
Yeah, Bob's a really good one, guys. Most valuable on the first one map with such little, like small keyboard. He feel comfortable with this one, so he can be close for the screen. Oh,
Rouse with the first, but not the last probably for him in this round, because it's equal by Iberian Soul. It should be a draw after this round. But after that, it's gonna be an interesting to see who's gonna win the first half. It's gonna be a draw after this round if 9's not gonna somehow chuck it and lose it. And so far, it does not seem like that. They got 2 entry kills. So Sol, Alex, and Devik are only the risk players that are alive.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, that's an easy one. Easy,
Great job,
easy.
boys. Yeah, good one. Okay, we started with one more. Like 5 to 5, I like this score on the nuke. It's good, like T side not going so big with the score, and the defense for the fight immediately on the second side. Because guys, 6 to 6, 7 to 5. There's only 2 options to have the score like this, and then you need to win the second pistol round. Who will the second one? almost be the winner of the whole side. We just need to know what the Bobs do think about this. You just want to push it so big out of the box that it sounds so big. But no, my friend, they have double nade from this quick. Alex is here in the smoke, still do for the open rounds. It's fine. It's not enough, but Mount from the even to drop down. No timing to kill the sniper, Mount. Triple kill, baby! Out of house for the throw by 9. Beautiful.
Mantu! What are you doing, brother? What was that? Oh my goodness, and that fast score with the flick. Oh my goodness. That man is cooking, just cooking. It's 6-5 and 9. After the score was, what was the score? 5-2 or was it 4-2? Something like that. Basically, in general, Iberian were leading for the entire first half. But now, at the end of this first half, 9 taking the lead and already secured the draw in the first half for themselves, but might get a win with the 7-5 score, which could be so good for them if they want to win this map.
Come on. Faben. Mobos. Oh, what's the miss time it can be? So Manto, aka Faben, pull it up. Easy from the back. That is 4-4. Obrigado.
Muchas gracias.
Molly's on Molly should be, but Kraken. That's enough time to step out. They have strong setup on the A side. I don't know how you need to push. They have strong kind of back bands. Kraken for the open. Kraken ready for the second kill. It's Eagle, but Alex is the looter for the kills. 2-2. Nice.
Yeah, such a good recovery by Iberian Soul in this duration. What a nasty nade. 28 HP left for Sadoro. Faven is coming from behind. And oh, Alex getting that kill. And now Manto, the guy who shined in the previous one, but no chance for him to shine in this one. It's 6-6. Draw in the first half. And it's gonna be an interesting with the case actually here.
I think like we need to get more. On the first one side for the stalls, but it's just 6-6. That is just a drop. Okay, let's go with something on the line for the free case, and then I want to see how it's for the second pistol round here. No.
Unlucky.
Yeah, Graz with these famous rapid eye movement, cheap one, ugly. Out of phrase free, guys. Trade for the first one free case on the Galaxy. Free is free, even it's almost nothing. It's a great price. I mean, great surprise for your teammate.
So, Matthias, now I need your prediction. Who's gonna win the second half of this nuke, and who's gonna take the win on this map? Is it gonna be 2-0 for 9, or we're gonna have a decider?
I don't know. Souls, Derma Peak, defense, nice open, Davik. That's the crossfire from the Heaven, but cracking the open guy. Show us what is going on the A side. Nice flash is out. Heaven not even find the kill. But Davik with one more 3 and 2. What is going on? The young cowboy duel, but that's so slow. It's steal time is out. It's Alex. It's the reload. It's one for the other use, but he's out of bullets in the Bubbles D with the last one. Team 9 for the round number 7 for the great chance for the streak. Nice.
And then Bobek, what a man! Once again, triple kill from him on pistol round. And I do remember another pistol round that happened on defense when they played on train. He also got the triple with the dualies there. So that guy is a man of the pistol. But still, 14 kills for him. Most kills on the map actually. Bobek, Swedish brother, making a lot of kills here for 9. And that's a force by Iberian Soul. Such a maybe bad idea by them. We'll see. With the Kragan, with the Bobek, with the entries, with the A wide open A side is 3v5 in 1 minute 30 on the timer, which is kind of crazy because all of this action happening so fast.
Camera light action. Save for a K by Soul Soul and Staludu Scout, which is behind the red box, walking around, and I understand there's gonna be no chance to take this one. Just for the save. And it's a beautiful day. Da, 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 da. It's a beautiful day for the save. But Soul is cracking step by step, even with the Galil. He can find and punish you, but no. That is just 9 with the 8. And what the money's calling, Alexander. Not much to buy. That is just 1 AK.
Yeah,
that's why they put tactical pause to talk.
Because they need to decide, are they playing like this round with some, not the best buy, but some normal buy, I would say, and with the Scout there, or they either try to play this round with that AK and Scout and 3 pistols, maybe losing that one, making it 6-9, but having a chance to win in the full buy round, or either they buying right now, risking it all, and it's, if they're gonna risk it for the biscuit in this round and gonna lose this, it's probably gonna be over for them on nuke, because 6-9, then it's gonna be an eco 6-10, so it's better to save right now and play just from 2 saved guns. Yeah, that's how they're gonna do this. Maybe the Scout's gonna make some huge headshots, who knows? Maybe Stadolo in that PSG t-shirt gonna make some huge kills. Or maybe Soul, who knows?
Soul. Ready for something special? No, he's not. I just want to step out. Nice flash. Jumping out with the mark. Beautiful Ralzini. Double open Ini on Rampini. 4-3. Novos with 1 more kill. Guys, punish him. Okay. Drop down for the default Manzo. There is your kill. Nice. Thanks you so much. Soul. That was close one, mate. Don't tell me 9's gonna make it so easy, but that was bad by rounds. Also walking around with his second armor and AK with 1 more, but we understand that is the end. 6-9 for 9.
6-9 for 9. What a wrap by Metzi there.
Oh yeah.
So once again, gonna save this AK-47 for the next round. Yeah, that's probably the best idea there. But maybe you can risk it and go for those kills against those guys. It's for their economy. Maybe you're gonna win the next round. And it's 6-9, and as you said.
Ba-ba-ba-bam. Let's go. I want to see some guns for the boys. Because without this, we understand 9, even for the T side, not for their map to play, for their own map pick. They show something. Like, everyone is feeling so good. More than 1 KP, just 5 and 8 kills, but that's enough on the whole squad. It's enough impact, Soul.
Good entry by him.
Just 1. But it's just 1.
Yeah, but sometimes 1 is way better than a few kills. Sometimes. 1 minute 15 on the timer left. With the Mantu and 9 players on outside. And pretty much, if 9 gonna win this round, it might be an over for Iberian Soul on this map, on this best of 3, on Galaxy Battle Phase 1. Let's fight it for situation in favor. Oh, oh my goodness, Tadondo,
Hey!
brother, what are you doing? He saw that Molly like so early, and he just stepped into him, and he knew that he was always be Bobek with the kill against South Sol. Situation from 5v2, in which Iberian Soul had an advantage coming from to situation 3v3 now. Okay, Kragan gets now majority for 9. It's 2v3. And what's the idea here? Just go towards the NA side. Yep, that's gonna be an A side with the Alex last to be alive. For defense, that's gonna be 6-10. And how
Alex!
huge this Molly play.
Alex! Come on, Alex! You go in, you go out. Bye. Find the Alex. Yeah, when I hold this spray for the double, I see like immediately after he's getting down, he wanna grab his chair with 2 hands and throw it to the wall. Like, oh goddamn, guys, we lost such an important round. And for the next, being with the money, just for the 2k for the risky buy with the 1-up for Stadudo. I don't know, Alexander, what's the greatest solution for flip your money, your bank. Maybe flip your enemy outside with 1 face shot by Stadudo, but it's great chance for the 9. Only 2 maps, kill him. And going for the next stage in the playoff, guys, we have no teams for the next one because we just start our playoff first round of 16. The next one's gonna be the quarterfinal. And if, give me the second, if Iberian Soul lose here, the 9 is going to play against the winner, Passionate or Fireflux.
Yeah. That's gonna be, I mean, probably against Passionate, to be honest. I watched their game yesterday, and I watched a few moments of their first game, and they're already playing decent. So Passionate could be a huge team already on tier 2 level with those players. So we'll see how they're gonna work together tomorrow. Yeah, I believe it's gonna be first game of tomorrow's day or second. And that game we're also gonna cast with you together. 9 gets the first kill here. That was Kragan against Sadodo first, 4v5. And 9 already 9 players coming to the B side towards Secret.
Give me round number 4. I need this 4. Mate, you know, we almost with a 2k online. When
Yeah,
they
that's
have
huge.
like Vitality Mongols, like United game, like Kona ACF is online, main cast, like everyone is online. But guys, Galaxy Battle straight to your house. Thank you so much for being with us, and thank you not missed the chance 9 being the next stage for the 2 maps, only because how we see step by step on the nuke, that is not so good for them. So is so bad. Somebody trying to call us into the chat. No, he's just more than 1 KD. That is like maybe question for the Mopas and Davik. But Mopas right now with no question because Faven ready to kill him with the Mantis webcam. It's so funny.
Yeah, hundreds everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's 6-11. That's probably a GG for Spanish team here.
You think so?
They
It's
got into the playoff.
11?
I mean, that's 6-11.
Yeah,
Davik also
and you
got
think that is GG?
destroyed by the city. Yeah, I think so.
Not even chance for the fake comeback by the Souls right now. That is already?
Not even fake comeback. That's the last
Okay.
tactical pause by Iberian Souls there. And I mean, Iberian Souls, how did they get here into the playoffs? They won all of the games in the Swiss stage, in the group stage. They qualified 3-0. That's a huge way to get into the playoffs. They won Yano, they won Sinners, they won ECSTATIC. Game against Sinners and ECSTATIC was kinda hard games, but Yano, it was so easy for them. And now, with the first game for 9 on Galaxy Battle Phase 1, it seems like it's gonna be the last one for Iberian Soul on Galaxy Battle, on that playoffs, on this tournament. But we'll see. Round number 18 is coming up, and why Mob was playing with the MP9?
because he wants so, and he still believe like that's gonna be a chance to buy fully in the next round anyway. I think so.
But he could buy anyway in this round too. With
Yeah,
a
but
silencer, with normal guns.
just want to be
Or
with the
Stabilu
silencer
could
and
drop
the
him.
ammo for the next round for the 100%. I don't know why, it's a little question for me, but it is what it is. It's just to play with the MP. Stabilu for open Davik behind the smoke. Rouse, Razini, bomb carry at the greatest point to stay alive. Man to Stabilu behind under the heaven. There's one more for Alex, one more for the Davik, and that's not even chance for the GG Olisandre. It's 1 in 5, it's flawless round, and that's why Mob is still playing with the MP, because they want to save not a lot, money for the next. Just everything, because they want to come back here. If 9 did this on a train, it did give us such a bold predicts like it's GG already. But score was 9-3. Right now we have only 7-11, and you think about the end? I don't think so.
Maybe
Boom.
just one round, so maybe just one. But yeah, 9 has a lot of money to buy in this round. If they're gonna even lose this round, they still gonna have enough money to buy a next one. So a good economy situation by 4-9 here. Also a normal situation for Iberian Soul to mention. But we'll see. Maybe it was just one round by Iberian Soul there, or maybe it's gonna be a streak of round that they're gonna win. 1-2 with the entry with the AWP, but Davik already making a trade against Fabian 4v4.
Easy, Graham.
Dragon.
Yeah, nice majority. So it's not about numbers of kills. It's all about like not much players right now on the B side. Only if they're trying to guess, it's maximum 2 of them. Buddy Alex behind the smoke with a surprise case immediately to your face for the Bob's D, but he's only one. Mobus by outside from the back. You want to sneak from the back, guys? Come on, you need to go in. That's the big surprise.
But Manto is watching it. Manto is watching it. Yeah.
2 in 2.
Alex.
Double for him.
Alex. Maybe triple. Triple? Oh, Manto is 5 HP. And Kraken running to get the kill against Alex,
A.
but no.
Go A. Yeah.
And just to go, yeah, that's safe. It's gonna be just towards A side.
Never inside, always outside. Nice bomb. The first kiss for the South Soul only. They have no nades, so it's just straight duel 2 in 2. Manto with a deep seat and stand because he's red just for the 1 bullet, and you need to find the kill like immediately
Look at
before
the
you take
Kraken.
the damage. I don't
Look
like
at the
this.
Kraken. Look what
I
he's
don't
doing.
like this.
He's coming from behind already. Look at that.
Alex, come on with a beautiful timing.
Almost, but now Kraken's gonna see the first. Let's see the second one.
That's the face.
What a play by
Oh,
him.
it's fine.
What a play by Kraken. Triple kill, double from behind, from heaven. And that's kind of was risky move by him. Because Manto was 5 HP. And if Manto dies, they would probably already defuse the C4. And Kraken could not have a lot of time, enough time to go towards heaven and kill the enemy on side. But he risked it, he got it, and it's 7-12. Meaning that 9 has 5 match points for themselves to get into the quarterfinals of Galaxy World. With the Faven making the first 4 kills left to get into the quarterfinals.
Let's go. South Soul. It's gonna be a big double, but Manto with a nice time to react. Refract his teammate. That was almost chance to kill Mobus through the smoke with the lucky spray by Rouse. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, guys, sorry for this one, but yeah, looks like Alexander was right. That is easy and straight way for the GG. Good game and elimination by Souls in 2 maps only in less than 10 rounds, guys. That is your own map pick. I see a lot of fans, a lot of batters in the chat for this team. I feel bad for them because you need to switch on. What is that, big Rouse? Alex, so easy double. Ah, because of smoke. They felt like Nobody's gonna be here.
Oh.
No fuss, no scope. And Alex for the triple, my friend. Faven, you the hero, you the stander, you the last one.
Yeah, it seems like that was too early to talk about the GG here. Mob was from behind, and Faven not gonna expect him for sure on such a fast timing, because Faven just came from that position and gets killed from behind. It's 8-12, 4-round difference with the teams here, and I mean, what's the money for 9 here? Manto Badeke, Faven did the same. Kragen's gonna buy an AK for himself and can buy another for some of his teammates. But for sure we're gonna see one of the players who's gonna play either with Mactan or either with Galil here. Or maybe Kragen's gonna risk and play with the drop an op for Manto. No. He's just gonna drop, yeah, an AK for Bobek, and Raul's gonna be the guy with the Mactan. And maybe that's a good way with that gun to push ramp. With the Rouse pushing that first, maybe he's gonna die, but maybe his teammates gonna make a trade there. No.
Let's get in. We don't know, Alexander, until we not see a wall of smokes. Nice nade to the face and easy open for Alex. Good one.
What a good reveal there. Oh, Raul. Oh, Alex. Stop it, brother. Killing Raul through the smoke. That's 3v5 already. And if 9's gonna lose this round, they're gonna have problems. They're gonna suffer problems here because they don't have money for next one. So it's basically gonna be an eco and maybe 10-12. So still a chance for Iberian Soul, still a hope for Spanish team.
Kragen, come on in if you find open against Alex, that can be something for you. Now it's just one refrag and 2 and 4 with not much time for shot. It's unreal. Bomb is laid down. Mavas on the box, ready for the one more, but Faven just need to go out and save more. Yeah, we have mount to webcam, guys. Don't think.
The Faven.
Guys, Faven. Mr. Manto.
One hand playing. Let's go. Oh my goodness, so they're shooting him from everywhere. Someone was shooting him from main to through the, I don't know, through the, is it metal or what is that? I don't know. Maybe it's aluminium, maybe it's iron. I don't know what was the matter. What is that in HUD? But shooting through the wall. It's 9-12, and Iberian Soul only 3 rounds away from going to the OPs. And maybe you can already say that they're 2 rounds away, because this round should be an easy one. 5 Glock by 9, and they spent $0 in this round.
Boom. Nice. That is not the end. So hold it up. Staduro with a double. So free, so easy. And that's the 10, my friends. I told you, it can be the same scenario as we had on the train. Like full main time for the 9, or maybe OTs, because South also understand. 1 of 2 rounds we lost is GG for us in the tournament. No need to lose it. Here we go. With AK, I wanna see this.
Bro, we have sound. We have sound.
For the OT,
it's all good. We have sound.
Oh, sorry, I missed it. Yard push. South Soul from secret. Support from the main. It can be checked. Alex is always with lucky straight to the smoke, but they say it's just the damage and South Soul for open. Nice. Really nice. Come on.
Nine started to play so slow, and just by analyzing the previous round, that's making some problems for them. Because after they started to play so slow, Iberian Soul gets the most of the rounds.
Oh no.
Also, Soul with the one and only one. But
Oh!
there is another guy in doubles. That's Alex with the only one kill for himself. That's Stadodo with AWP. Gets and kill. Oh, Fallen. Nice
time.
one tap against Mopos. 30 seconds. Enough time.
Yeah,
But
even he is really good. There is
it's
just
not
no
about
time
time.
for these gentlemen to play, guys. And Olisandri, we going for the playoff because I see this bank for the squad. It's like less than 15,000k for the 5 players. It's average just a bit more than 3k. So it means only one. Galils, pistols, farm guns, I mean Mach 10s, few nades. And just a chance to make it really fast, put them tech in front of your rush, and then try to end the old dirty work so clean with the guns what you have, and that is just only 3 Galils. When the soul is just in one step from being out from tournament, I don't feel like 9 can close them right now. They feel so good. 24 kills for the Alex. 24.
Yeah, that's a great game by him. But look at that. 9 already pushing towards B side. With the Kragen. There is a guy in Vance. They need to find the Davik there, because Davik could be a huge problem for them. Stadodo gets the kill from Ram. Stadodo gets another one with AWP.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. It seems like we're gonna have an OTs.
OT.
And what a great comeback here by Iberian Soul from score 7 to 12. 5 match points it was for 9, but it all disappeared. Manto is the only one who's alive for T side against 4 enemies with the 44
maybe
seconds
we
left.
almost on the OT. Maybe we have one more free box by Galaxy, and I think like
Oh, that's
Manto,
true.
like shit, guys, come on, how we lost it? Yeah, the meta was like every time, even after the side on the overtimes, we have the box open. But I don't know how it's gonna be for today. I'm just glad to see you on the Galaxy for the first one day, first one playoff stage and the game. I bet also it's against 9 guys, so 2k online, and I want to see your predict into the chat. Big A,
Yeah, let's.
big L if you like for the souls, and 9, just number 9 into the chat for Manto and Co. I just want to understand how many fans right now from 9 and from souls. Just what the difference.
Yeah, or
I'm started.
just,
I'm started with a 9. Okay.
or either you just can write the smiles, because I see the smiles of 9 in chat. Maybe there's someone. I mean, if you're a fan of Iberian Soul, you're probably gonna have their emoji. So we'll see. That's what is it? Yeah, that's a technical pause here. And just reminding you boys that we're gonna have another case in the halftime when team's gonna switch on this OTs. So write exclamation mark Galaxy, and maybe you're gonna be the man to win a knife here, or maybe just Mach 10 or a few dollars. We'll see. We're starting the overtimes, round number 25 of Nuke. The map that was picked by Iberian Soul, but in general was not the best map for them. 9 had a lot of lead, especially in the second half, but Spanish boys still recovered it. From 7 to 12, it was 7 to 12, so they got 5 rounds in a row. Oh, Alex. Almost got the shot, but unlucky for him.
Boom!
Oh, Manto got the Alex.
It's Mr. Manto to your house. So easy to miss. Almost catch him with a pre-fire. Nah, not so easy as you thought, my friend Fabian. Still waiting for the push, but the question is, he's ready for the 2 players right now. From the smoke and the quick mob as he's double kill in one line. That was Kraken from his back. Oh no. You started so clean, but right now it's 3-4 with no health for the Bobbles D with a nice position to play from the heaven, trying to split them from the main, maybe on the B side. I don't know how, but Ralzinho, that is your round. You have the greatest 1 point. Come on.
Yeah, they need to move right now because they might expect Ral's already there. Bobek with an important kill against Davik. And oh no, so killed the Bobek. Oh, and Mobos had the control over Ral's. Mantu with the first. No scope.
Oh!
Second no scope. Mantu 1v1.
No.
But bomb is on the fourth. Yeah, there's already a guy. So used the Mantu, but Mantu almost had a chance. Oh. Nice try, Mantu, to be honest. That was 2 no scopes. If he had like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 more seconds, we could witness such a huge clutch by him. But just unlucky, that's a lead for Iberian. So in such a long time they were in behind. But now it's 13-12 in their favor.
Go. Yeah, like, he's screaming so loud in the room, like, guys, we're not going down. We're going for the first 1 round in this overtime, and then 4 more kills, Mantu. Maybe. But then Mopos, it's nice. It's not so free, Pavan just with 1 more. Just with 1 more, guys. Now they're behind the second stand for the double. Almost with a triple. Devik, let's go. 1 in 3, half a minute, they done. That is Souls going with 14 man through. Ah! Full nade to his feet. That is 2 in a row, Alexandre. It looks like we have the winner right now. For the side, at least. For the LDs, I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. But the way how Iberian Soul just started to play here, on that CD side, I mean, that's already how many? 7 rounds in a row by them in defense, and it's kind of scary to see how they're gonna play for T side. Because for T side, they were not so strong like as they are for CD side. And 9, it seems like 9 has a problems right now on winning some rounds. They always go into the secret room, but after that, there is always some guy who's already in double doors, or either like David close to Vance right now, and gets the kill. Yeah, that's David with the first, but only 1. 4v4.
Okay, they fire stairs. And then feel like they can lose it. Because of Stadudo, he's so close, but that is 2 of them. Even good timing to punish the bomb carrier right now, but what about next player? Oh! It's now being close to the wall. No, it's Alex for the kill from the secret. Nice, doing 2-5 in his red, but bomb is laid down, boys. Come on in. Alex, it's also nice timing from the heaven jet. It's just 1 in 2 is the chance to find at least only 1 for the 9. And Kraken, risky push. Almost getting punched from the heaven. Oh! Oh no! 21 health point, and he make it so risky and be crispy at the same time. And they're going for the A.
Look at that. Yeah, what a move. I was just wanting to say, but I did not have enough time to say. Maybe he's gonna go for A side here. Yeah, Kragen is playing on A side. What a mind games by him. But still, 31 HP only left. That could be a problem for him. He needs only a headshot against Soul. And Soul is already on site. Kragen knows about him, but Soul does not have any information about his enemy. That's a problem, and Kragen, with the 300 IQ player, I could say it, wins this round, making it 14-13, and saving some belief for 9, maybe even to win this game in this first overtime. Who knows?
You know that you know. We go in. It's not so bad with this score, guys. I hope you understand this. And that is 3K's opening. For sure, I forget to write exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat and be on the line. And you see, that's the knife. That's the knife on the line, guys. Please don't kill me. Don't kill me with this. Don't give it somebody because I'm just going to lose my mind if I'm not in a giveaway. As you can be after the first one side of this game. Stop it! Stop! 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 Boom! And press Lebowski. Where's my money? Loba.
Lebowski Salmon,
for
brother.
AK.
With
that is
Empress
good one.
AK-47. That's a huge one. I'll just look. I'm even gonna go and check it.
Yeah, what's the
Does it
cost,
have
Alexander? Tell us.
Let's see.
Yeah, guys, some few replays before we need to switch the sides and see how Nine's still fighting for the 2-0 in this best of 3 on the technical pause. But even right now, I'm so happy for this purple AK-47, guys. I'm just
So the cheapest one.
I know.
The cheapest one it costs around $40, $42, something like that. And if it's factory new, it's how many? $250.
Okay, so we're like average $100 for the skin, yeah? Like maybe just a bit less. We don't know what's the kind of theology.
For sure, he gets $50, around $50.
Okay. Congrats for the money.
That's a huge one.
Gun. Yeah, we go back for the game. We go back for what? For the win? Souls, just one more. That's the map point. 9, just one more. That's the 100% draw and chance to play for the next RT series. Or maybe find the win somehow, because they on the CD side, they show us like they used to play here so good, and Kraken just with his shoulder ready to punish the secret trio which trying to make the open. Next time, nice smoke, save your ass, and now need to go in.
Yeah, 1 minute left in this round. Oh, Molly, Dodo. They're probably gonna work towards 8 side right now. I mean, Iberian, so because they got nothing when they went to the secret. They only got the smoke into their faces. 45 seconds left, and this is the time to work. This is the time to move for Iberian Soul if they want to win this round.
Even no sound.
25 seconds left, and finally,
on.
the first kill by the Faven there. No way Iberian Soul is gonna save in this one. 15 seconds left.
Wait.
Now they're gonna walk towards A side.
Wait.
Oh my goodness.
What was the... That's the deep pick. Why, man? 2 things got to the retract. That's the box push, but Manta on the point ready for the doubles. And the teammate with the last one. I think after this risky pick by the Bobsley, there's gonna be 1 kill, 1 more against default, and that's it. They go with such a big minority for the bomb plant, for the 1 more, for the map point, but thanks God they not. 14-40 Alexandria. 2 AKs in a defense, that's every time great sign for the squad. 25 kills for the sniper when he's almost the kill leader on the server. That is 1 more good sign, but Alex with the 27 for the main carry this time, so no op for the souls. Straight rifles to the house. Let's go. I'm ready for the 2 maps, guys.
Look at that.
Kraken.
What an aggressive way to push.
Kraken.
Probably saved his life here, no? Yep, he did save his life. He went to the main. Mantu. Oh, yes, the first. So the second one. And if someone could throw the nade there, Mantu could get another one for himself. But no, it's 4v5. And yeah, doesn't it seem like Iberian Soul are about to win this game? Because I mean that's why I was making a lot of. I was saying a lot about Iberian Soul as steep side team here, because the AT side on this nuke was not the best one, and now we can see it.
I agree with you.
9 probably gonna take another one, and it's gonna be
another one.
Only one, but still much points for them.
So Mr. Bob's B, that is nice position to stay alive, and you see Rouse on the box. You see Heaven, so it's the strong setup to fight against 4 of them. Only 3 of them is pushing from the script for the B-side box. What are you sleeping for? That is the Kraken just with 1. Come on, box player. You just need the support right now. So with a nice chance to plant the bomb and Rouse. Such an important kill. So no lurker, no play from the back. So just face to face doing 4 Rouse. He's pushing so fast at F5 with 1 more from the healing, guys. It's the match point for Team 9. And that is still the chance to go for the second OT. Come on, Souls. Not so easy. Not in 2 maps only. We here for the more. For the more. I hope so. Yeah, Manto is on outside. So beautiful. But that was gap. Like, you prepare some wall of smokes and you left the gap. For sure it's gonna be easy work for the opposite side.
Yeah, and especially you peeking after that. You see that there is a gap. And you keep picking into that gap. That's kind of, I mean, not the best way how you wanna play on outside, especially when you know that there's probably snipers watching you. That's how it happened. And Mantu, so far, he played so well with the AWP. Well, 26 kills. That highlight with a triple kill on A side. And whenever I see Mantu staying somewhere, I know that there could be a huge problem for Iberian. So, Rouse almost died from outside, but Fragen gets the kill. Fragen gonna get another one probably with a nade. No, David. Oh, Fragen, unlucky for him, 4v4 with a 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the timer. Who's gonna be the winner, Matthias? Who?
I don't know. That is a real tough decision, my friend. We just need to calculate it. Less than 1 minute, 4 and 4, 5 nades for the T side. Deep position for the Bobs D. Give the chance to find 1 more or the info about the A side. That's gonna be support for the Manto. He's just with the 4 kills for the 30 kills. Manto right now with the info about main. Nice position, but they can toy with him with the sound only. Nice. Come on, Bobs D. You ready? Oh, they not. They not ready.
Oh, wow. How? Iberian Soul getting this round and getting us towards another overtimes here. It's 15-15. Oh my goodness.
Like, if you're not ready, guys, expected from Iberian, is that it's even possible to play that bad? Guys, it's the playoff stage. Like, for the big band on the Galaxy in this season, you need to understand this thing. It's not like every time the average game on the Face It or when you're trying to practice with a squad against another squad. When you see the case and you feel like, okay, it's gonna be the greatest and the simple solution to win the round, that is not every time how it's going to be. Okay? I play these rounds every time, but not every time for the great bank, for the win. That's why, like, every round like the last one in this game.
That's a technical issues here. But I mean, I have an opinion and thoughts about these overtimes. And I believe that 9 are gonna win this game in this overtimes because they are now in defense. And they have a good chance if they're gonna keep playing in defense like they played before to win at least 2 rounds or maybe even 3 rounds before the change. And after that, they're just gonna need 1 for T side. 1 of 3 rounds to win on T side. But we'll see. Maybe Iberian Soul is gonna start to play some huge plays and make some good CS on T side with those AKs. Are they gonna buy an AWP? So far, no. 3 AKs, and I believe that Sadoda should buy the sniper rifle here. Zavik bought an AK and Sadoda. No AWP for Iberian Soul in attack, but there is an AWP for Manto on outside who is gonna play aggressively there. actually pushing aggressively. Such an aggressive way to play for Mantu. Mantu got the damage, but not the kill.
It's okay. It's not the end. They just forgive Devik for this move. And they start to play for the A side. I see like a lot of players want to check what is going on in the box. It's Sausal and Mopos ready to make Grossfire to kill the ramp. Rouse with the smoke, they just... Okay, for the A side I feel right for this 9. But what is going on the outside? You have nobody, just deep stand for the man to under heaven, that's it. They can go in for the main, for example, right now, because of smoke. But then Bob is deep with the nice angle. So split for the A side through the main and quick, okay. Ready for this one, Rouse, Bob's D guys, some nades should be for them. Nice. That is Mobus for the flash, that is Rouse for the flash, come on. Ah, it's the team kill.
Oh, Soul! What an aid. Dragon, coming from main, is the first. Not gonna take another one, but it's 2v3 with the Fallen. Another guy from main gets the kill against Adodo with the Manto killing Soul. They probably gonna know about positions of Davik. Davik! Yep. Fallen taking him down and winning the first for 9 in the second OTs. Oh, just a funny information. I believe like when our map was finishing close to it, I mean the 20 round, when we had round number 24 or 23, something like that, I don't know. The game of Vitality against Mongols were only starting. Now Vitality smashing the Mongols with the score 9-0, 10-0. And they probably gonna finish their map faster than we're finishing ours. That's crazy. That's a CS over there.
Looks like they're ready.
Looks like.
Okay.
A lot of problems here on this OTs for some of the team of the players. Or maybe is it like just old? Because some of the old players, like Ukrainian players, like Senya and a lot of different players, were saying that when they were playing CS 1.6 or Source, there was some move like you just accidentally punching your PC and you getting a pause to talk about some things in game. Maybe it's something here also, but nobody knows. Davik is already pushing towards secret. Metias, we need your prediction. Fast prediction. Who's gonna win this?
That's no space for the fast prediction. We need to know who's gonna be with the first one open, because I see the whole minute for absolutely nothing for
I mean, not in this round. Who's gonna take the win on this nuke? Who's gonna be the winner of this map?
Great question. My predict before this train was win for the Souls 2-1, so I still with this. And I believe for their win. But what's the kind of move? That is just Davik. Nice spot, Mopas. Something huge can be for the open, Bob's D. Dodge the fire, ready for the Heaven skill, but then Fabian with a double can be. What's the timing to put your knives? No need. No need. 4 and 3, my friend. Oh, that was really bad. Mantu with a kill. It's huge. It's huge.
Pavan, what a man you are. With that double kill. Like, in my head it was already round. Well, Iberian Soul like had 70% to win this round and 30 was in favor of 9. But after Pavan, with his double, winning this round, and Soul's gonna save an op. Saving an op on overtime. Because he had only 3 HP, he had no time, he had nothing. Fight for this round. Yeah, what the move by Pavan there. He killed the C4 and he just won that round with a double. 17-15 and 9. I mean, if they do you believe if they're gonna win this round, they're gonna win the game?
3 in a row, it's too much. On the defense, then they show like they can play on the attack. 6-6 on the first 1/2 for the main time. That's the argument. And like second overtime, Sirius with a nice first one side. It's the one more argument, guys, for the 9, for the win. Come on, Souls. Just one it can be really good for you. But I don't know. Does not feel right. Okay, cracking. Bob's D drop down to the smoke and Fabian with the deep push from the ramp side. It's gonna be the K call. It's gonna be the K call. Come on. Go in. Go in for one more. Ah, it's 2 of them. It's 2 of them.
They're going towards A side with a dive with Alex getting the double kills. Ralph, Fabian get some kills, but it's still 2v3 situation. But the bomb is in lobby.
no.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
they
no.
lost the bomb once again. Fabian, oh no, unlucky for him. And it's all about Manto, who is 1v2. But the bomb is still not with the T side, not with the T players. So there is still a hope and chance for Manto. We already saw a highlight when he was killing 3 guys on A side. That's the first. That's the molly after that. Oh.
Wait.
And he's probably gonna expect already. Oh. Mopos. What a risky move by him.
Wait.
And look at the Manto. He's already from behind.
Close one, but not today, guys. So 17-60, it's fine. I go for the second side and looks like Oppa.
Oh. Looks like
Okay,
he
we
saw
had
something.
purple, guys. We had purple before. So you think it's the time?
We're
I
red.
think it's time for something.
We saw the glove.
No.
Oh, another.
Okay. Not so cheap 2 in a row. It's
I'm at
great
the home.
goal. I'm at the home. Yeah, lead class. Welcome with this. Thank you for being with the Galaxy. Don't forget to follow us. Then you go to have notification for the every matchup. Go in, write the Galaxy into the chat. Be with one more gun. How about this? I think it's a great deal. And everything was for free. Everything is for free. Come on. Week back, Alexandre. For 2 last rounds, for the 9 in this game, or for the 3 in a row for the Souls to win this, why not? But I feel like we go in maybe just with one more OTs or with a full win by the 9. I don't know why, like feel Manto give them no chance.
Oh my goodness, a lot of fights, a lot of smokes, a lot of nades, but still no kills in this round. Mine already got some control over outside here. Bobek just running towards secret, and here we are, watching David, who's already waiting for his enemies to come to the B side. But still so quiet. So much silence here on the server, with the 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the timer. Ragan is gonna pick main. There is nobody here.
Yeah, I think it's big gamble when you're trying to play like this, like so slow, step by step, going under the heaven. Your opponent start to understand this, trying to build something like with the reverse defense, like opposite defense, not the straight one. Kraken is out, I told you. Need to be ready and not so risky with this solo pick. And the Rouse right now under the heaven, mate. You need to play in as the Fabian for the open. Rouse, what's the check on the left? What's the check for the box? Drop down with this. Oh, it should be nice, but Alex, come on! Go up faster, guys. Bobs through the smoke. Fabian to the refrag. 3-on-3. That's the bomb. That is Bob's D from the main. Staduda now. Time to play it. But you need to try. You need to try because of money anyway. They have Molly. They have timing. And that's the good headshot by the Fabian with a match point for the 9. Alexandre, that was really close and great fight. And they started the majority with 7-4.
Mopos took it, and that push by Mopos was low HP, pushed into the molly, almost got the kills, but only one for him. And I mean, just chaos there. Just some like perfect happened on the A side. From everywhere, just shootings, fightings, nades, just from heaven, from main, from every position that we could even see. It's too much points for 9. However, I think it's important to mention that 9 had 5 match points, and once they had 1 match point, and now it's 2 match points. And so far, they couldn't win a single round after they had it to just only one single round that they needed to win this game, to win this map. Are they gonna be able to do it now? We'll see. But Alex starting with a headshot.
Okay, his chance to get this 31. Just for the one player, not for the sniper. When the sniper have 25, it's great. But even with the 4-9, still believe they can win this round. The question is how. Mopos behind a smoke with a risky stand. Somehow you need to check him with a smoke, or I don't know how, just with a straight face kill. Big silence. Big angle by Mopos. Can be for the whole round. Kraken drop down. Starts to take sound, but Stadudo with a nice gap, and Mopos missed the whole spot. Waiting for the too much, but they make it for the refrag 2 and 3. They understand about the heaven, but Stadudo just in the fire like the Ghost Rider. Oh no. Manto, no time.
Oh, Manto sees this first and saw the second one, but he had no chance to shoot because he only picked up that AWP after he planted a C4. 17 to 18 here. Last round in this OTs. And it's either 9 finally for themselves taking the win here, or it's another overtimes on this nuke. All AWP for 9 in defense. I mean in terrorist side. Mantu decided to play with the AK here. Maybe he's gonna make a huge round, or maybe no.
See Mopos nice straight through the smoke. He just stuck.
Oh, back
up the fire. Fabian. Oh, missed the chance to kill him. Guys, it's 3 and 4. With a heaven shot by the Kraken. With a Mantu skill, that is 2 and 3. Bobsky missed the spray, that is 2 and 2. They know about them. They just know about them. You can kill them. Nice flash. But he dodged this. Oh no, no bullets. He rounds the bullets, but Kraken with a risky play switch for another AK-47. Oh guys, 2 and 2 just for the game. For the game by 9. No nades left. Crossfire on crossfire. And it's brick for the for the Mantu space. 1 and 2 Alex. Come on, main carry for the win. For the top clutch for the headshot, but he's red. I don't feel right.
Yeah, it seems like no chances for Alex. 6 HP left. Yeah, he has the defuse kits, only 6 bullets, and nobody's gonna pick him. Only like 15 seconds left for Alex to win this round, to win this match. He knows about the first, but what a timing for him. 4 bullets left, and it's no chance for Alex with the first. Okay, Alex, maybe defuse? No, it's fake for him and no chances, no time. 9's gonna finally take the victory here. It's 17 to 19. What a drama, what a fight, what a chaos on last few rounds on this nuke we saw with the Mad CS. And it's 2-0 for 9. We're going to the quarterfinals of Galaxy Battle Phase 1. I'm gonna play, I don't know, like in a few days against winner of the Passion Fire Flux. They're gonna play tomorrow. We need to give some credit for Iberian Soul because they gave up all of their that they had, to be honest. They were fighting till the end. They were fighting with all of the passion that they had, with all of the situation. They gave up everything here. Alex gonna be an MVP on this map. even though Iberian Soul lost that map. But 34 kills for him, 100, almost 110 IDR for that boy. That's GG. That's GG here.
Yeah, guys, really good game. Unfortunately for the Souls, we see how Alex, he want to win it so bad. Almost 4,000 damage, maybe for a lot of rounds for the second overtime series, but guys, but it is what it is. So we say thank you so much, Souls, for being with us for this beautiful group stage. Like you raced almost against everyone. That was clean, but then you just met the 9 in the playoff and you drop down out of tournament. Guys, I think like straight 1 hour we have a pause. You need to enjoy the music. You need to follow us on the Twitch and on X, and then we're going for the one more best of 3 with Alexander with the twist is 95. We're gonna see how Metizport is gonna play against CYBERSHOKE. So don't run out. We're still waiting for you, and see ya on the next matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the Galaxy. Today, me and Twisty, aka Alexander Petruk, straight from United States, trying to give you enough energy for the next and for the last one best of 3 series for us. Today, guys, so easy. Metizport X. Nah, it's the main team against CYBERSHOKE, guys, in the first one stage in the playoff. So, we can talk about this match. We can see how boys is feeling right now about this game. CYBERSHOKE is feeling good. A lot of smiles. They're ready to play. They're ready for the next stage, but maybe not for the everyone. I see like no call by the captain. They just sit in the big silence, and I don't know. I feel like it can be close matchup because Metizport is the great team with a lot of name, as you need to know. Hampus, Plopsky, Adam B today as a stand-in, if I'm right, or he's not
No, no,
going
no,
to
no.
play. Royf,
He's
Royf's
not in
gonna
the
be.
play, yeah,
Yeah, Royf, like
instead of him.
replace Adam B, guys, for this match. So okay, we're going right now for the map Vito. You can check this on our show TV, but if you are on the Galaxy, you see how it's gonna be. So, Alexander, what about maps here?
What about maps? We're definitely not gonna see Inferno or Train, and we're definitely gonna see Anubis and Nuke. Anubis the first map for us today, the map that was picked by CYBERSHOKE, then Nuke that was picked by Metizport, and if we're gonna need the decider, the third map in this best of 3, it's gonna be Mirage. But we'll see how it's gonna go on Anubis, how it's gonna go on Nuke. But first of all, we need to see how Metisport's gonna play with the stand-in. Sometimes when you play with a stand-in, it just completely destroys your game. And sometimes when you play with a stand-in, it seems like he's playing even better. Because I'm just reminding myself how Monty played with the Modo instead of Afro, and Modo was just smashing everyone on the server.
Yeah, it's
Is
gonna
it gonna be the
be.
same for Roy?
Agree with you.
That's
It's
the
gonna be
question.
like the huge pressure because you are like the newbie in the team. You play for the result and you are in the playoff. But maybe like the no pressure. Anyway, we're gonna play with the standard. It's not the main our 5 players, so I just need to shine so bright because it can be your real chance, maybe to find the place. Maybe they can start to think, oh, maybe we just can contact and sign this guy for the 6 players or not. Just my thoughts, guys. It's all about first pistol round on a pick by CYBERSHOKE. Anubis T side for the Metizport. That's why they're pushing so fast and so almost free on the B side. Because Blixie on the backseat phenomenon from the temple. It's CT side players ready to show up for the fight here with Blixie. Come on, find the face. Find the more. Oh, it's close one. Naki with the great support. 1 and 3 bomb is laid down. Lumi. Not much time left to stay alive. I think you done here. Ah, so tough to win.
It seems like CYBERSHOKE are about to take the first one. Yep, Glowing gonna finish this round. We're gonna win the first for CYBERSHOKE here, and just making some rewinds of how Metizport got into the playoffs, how CYBERSHOKE got here. Metizport got the already like invite into that stage, direct invite for them. So they didn't play in our tournament on Galaxy Battle Phase 1. It's their first game. And CYBERSHOKE had 3 fights in group stage. All of them was with the 3 maps, but all of them they got wins. So 3-0 for them in Swiss stage. We've already seen one team in the previous best of 3 that had 3 wins, but it didn't help Iberian Souls to win the game against 9. Maybe we're gonna see the same for CYBERSHOKE, or maybe CYBERSHOKE gonna be the winner today. Who knows? Second round is underway.
Just take a sit, maybe take something to eat if you wanna be for the Metizport or for the CYBERSHOKE. We don't know, guys. We just for the highlights, for the exit frags, for the something big in this game. And it's gonna man farmers against Holy Crow on the mid side. No, he saw that the teammate from the main, but no support. One tap only. Can the empty A side just plant the bomb and find the 2 kills? Nice. Is it just to pick up the farmers MPs? Wait a second. Olisandre. And it's something to do right now for the boys, and 1 more kill on the main side, 2 in 2.
And there's no kits for CYBERSHOKE. That could be a huge problem for them. Isaac is gonna push into the smoke. Oh, going. Who's gonna win that fight? It's gonna be Isaac. And it's all about Bleaksy, who's 1v1 right now after he killed Lumi. 67 HP left, but no defuse kits, and that's a problem. Isaac gonna win this round, and Metizport with the eco here. That was not a force, that was eco by them. They taking this round. What was it? It was 5 Glocks and 4 Glocks and 1 Deagle. That's it. That's all what they had. And they managed to win it with a somehow. 1-1, and to be honest, not the best start for CYBERSHOKE here, yeah, because they're playing against the east side. And it's very good when you're taking the first one as defense, but after you're losing the second one and you're losing your economy, it's not the best.
Big fact that this is 95, guys, and so with the risky one, which I don't like, have only 1 MPs, you somehow need to deal with this, and Hampus, just with the smoke trying to give any kind of call for the squad, how are we gonna make it? Hey! That's the easy, almost with the kill. That's the end. Oh! It's not the end, it's just start for the round by CYBERSHOKE. They find the open, find a K-47 in the mid. Nah, Plovsky cannot give a chance to play with your favorite rifle, which is AK in this game for sure. They just trying to guess for the setup in 2 on A and 2 on the B side. That's it. In less than 1 minute.
$40 left in this round. It seems like Metizport are about to go into the A side. Good molly there, as Norinek is gonna get on the floor. Yep, with a phenomenal last one on A side. He got 1 kill, but 1 and only 1 for him. It's 2v3. Metizport are about to plant the C4. Bless you, brother.
I'm crazy, sorry.
With the 20 seconds left on the timer, Metizport planted the bomb on A side, and should be a save for CYBERSHOKE here. Blix is gonna save an AK-47. That's a good gun to save. But what about Lovikus? He either gotta find some gun or try to get some kills against his enemy, because P250 is not the best gun that you wanna save, to be honest.
But
and it's
you
second.
Just walking for your first ammo, yeah. Maybe for the pistol, and if you understand, no money to buy the next, so you need to save everything what you can, not what you want. Just everything what is all around the map. And all around the first one side, just with a start, Medi is going with a second round for the T, with T set at map, for the pick of the CYBERSHOKE, or it's still fine. It's gonna be a full eco for them with the 1 AK-47 only, boys. So we can be the chance find the 3 in a row for the Medis. Let's go in.
Yeah, and I think that it's too early to talk about the Royf and how did he play in those first few rounds. Maybe you're gonna make some analysis and, like, I don't know, like some rate him how did he play on the start, but a little bit later. But now it's Metizport going to the A side probably here. And CYBERSHOKE with the only 1 gun, with the only 1 AK that Bleaksy saved in the previous one. With the 1 minute and 20 seconds left, it seems like Royf is gonna be the leader of that A push. Yep, Royf with a Mach 10, pushing, and there's no enemy on his way. Just wide open A side. Bomb is being planted in duration 5v5 by Plopsky.
Should be so easy, and Hampus. He understand that's gonna be eco just with 1 gun. These guns find his face in the mid. So maybe it's called for the boys trying to save 1 more AK-47. Stack of default used, nothing to lose, Lomi. They find your face, be careful with this stick. But it's okay. It's 3 in 1. They given 1 more AK-47, so eco with the kill and the gun. It's looking not so bad for the squad. We're ready for more for sure. But this start of Metizport X start to give me like believe or just a dream about 2-0 right now, no? Because in the end we have T-side, the T-sided map for the pick of CYBERSHOKE, and because we don't know how it's all about to play on the nuke. Today I thought about win by CyberSoul and the full guys best of 3, but instead of this we take just 2 maps with the full main time and with the OTs. So you never know.
I mean, it's probably too early to talk about the second map here, because it's 3-1 in favor of Metizport. Good start by them, but CyberShoke didn't have a full buy round, and that one that we see right now, round number 5, is the first one in which CyberShoke have normal and powerful guns to fight against those AKs in hands of Metizport. They also, the city side also have 2 AKs that's the same, that's Blitzy and Lobby push. Phenomenal today, WP, that's an A push, but oh my goodness. Just in 1 second, 2 of the guys of T side just falling the floor. Diplopsky pushing, getting the first. Lumi getting another kill, but still 2v3 and not in favor of Metizport. And Hampus, yes, buddy, you have a bomb. You need to plant it. Or they either gonna just go and play some hide and seek against CyberShoke here. Okay, Lumi gets the first. They spotted the second one. Not gonna push for him. It's 2v2. And the bomb is being planted by Hampus.
Bomb has been planted.
Lumi.
Sniper. That's tough clutch for him, Alexander. Okay, even I don't believe in these clutch, but I...
Wait a second.
Almost check of Hampus. Come on, what is that stand? Nate. Coming from mid side with a K47. Lumi. Smoke for the bomb. Nate, double flash, but no defuse kits. That's the K.
But the nade, if he's gonna get the nade right, no. Phenomenon, no time, no chance for him. Probably gonna save an op here, yep. Gonna pick that up. And it's gonna be the round number 4 for Metizport in the start of this Anubis. 4-1, and all what CyberShoke got on this map so far is the pistol round. After that, we did not see a lot of situation by them in which they had a chance to win the round. Maybe this one was close, but Phenomenon had no defuse kits, and basically just didn't even try to get the last guy.
Yeah, they did not too much. There's just absolutely nothing after the pistol round. So with these tactical pause, I hope they bring something right now for the win for the second round, because round by round give them such a big chance to find like in less than 10 draw for the T side. And guys, you see the name in the Metizport team. It's not the squad which is going to play like okay, average. It's not the big deal, we can lose. That's not the group stage. That is not lower bracket in the playoff. Win or lose. Only 2 options. Even Roy would stand it. Just believe he's going to play with the beautiful performance for today. And I hope so too. Round number 6. Sniper from the main. Oh, it's the nice nade, but easy catch. I like this.
That's a nice boost.
Yeah, not ready for this.
Double molly here for one of the player who was close to connector. But we need to understand that CyberShoke does not have a powerful gun. There's only one M4 and one AWP. And if Metizport is going to be able to fight against pistols here, meaning that it's probably going to be an easy kills for them, they're probably going to win another for themselves. Blixie, yep, no chance for him. Isaac with the double headshot. And that's it. East side is open. Phenomenon. They know where the sniper is. And just throw the nade there and don't fight with him. Hampus, why you keep picking? Why they keep picking him? Double by Phenomenon. It's 2v3. And now Metizport can lose this round. Yeah, with the Naughty getting a kill, it's all about Lumi, who's 1v2. Most about the guy.
Boom!
Oh, phenomenon with the quadro kill. Wow.
E2 for today, guys.
4.
Maybe you can call it for the no money, for the bad buy, for the stupid push and picking like one by one, but phenomenal with the quadra kill with 11 kills right now. The main sniper of CYBERSHOKE for something on today. So, okay, this boost was good. This Isaac opened so easy against pistol, but then Isaac, there is no time to repick him. Why you did this, I don't understand, but highlight is highlight. 2-4, second for the defense, 2-4 for the Metis.
Yeah, Phenomenon just used all of his enemies' mistakes there. Got this quadra kill. And I mean, Metizport, that's not the way how you wanna play those rounds when you know that they don't have a lot of powerful guns. And you keep fighting against one sniper. And for this sniper, all of his belief and hope there is that you're gonna pick him, you're gonna die from him. That's all what happened in the previous one. Maybe in this one, Metizport can make something better, but not at the start, because Royf is already in spectator, is 4v5 with a 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this round for Metizport. And what's the plan for them? Because we see the guy on close to the A side, we saw the guy close to the B side, to on middle. It seems like it's gonna be split on to the A side. Seems like that.
Maybe, baby. Mr. Fenevian, without his world for the whole round number 7, just with a scope, ready to catch somebody, no reason to dive to left, just take it to your face, answer for flash with the fire, step out, and be in front of the smoke. Oh, no, you connected, that is nice. But they pushing with the splash one only. Sniper from the heaven. 4 and 3, even not much time. It's enough time to win this round. Phenomenon with a step into the fire, so they know about this given play. The question is how they ready to take this planted minority, guys.
It's 3v4. A lot of nades. A lot of nades. Mollies. Grenades there. Isaac and Plopsky on side. Isaac gets the first. Plopsky gets also a kill. Isaac with the second one. It's all about Phenomenon, who was shining in the previous round, but in this one, Isaac is the man, is the guy who makes triple, who picks it up that all, and winning the round number 5 for Metizport. Okay, after such a choke in previous round by Metizport, they woke up in this one and got their round. Okay, that's all right. That's good.
Can somebody tell me who Nilo is Metizport? Nilo is player which is out from roster. If you click on the Metizport on National TV and see what for the Nilo, there is nothing for him, guys. So
Nilo is the 6th player in Heroic, but after Heroic signed him, he never played an official game for them, because Heroic said that Nilo has like some either like problems in his family or mental problems, and since then he never played for
I think we're talking too much about the Nilo, because Isaac ready for the double kill. Twistis. That is too much attention for the Nilo, because we almost missed this double on the B side. Double flash, Molly blowing behind the pillar, but at the greatest standards you can find for your enemy, which is in front of you, fighting for the B side. That's Metizport like to explode in the B with the 3 AKs right now. They like on floor. Phenomenon, they know about you. The question is how you gonna pick, and that's enough space to pick you out. Plopsky. Plopsky's gonna catch him so easy. It's easy double. Plopsky! Here we go. Laga.
So easy. And now that's a problem for CYBERSHOKE, to be honest here. Just look at the money that they have. They don't have it at all. It should be an eco. The score is already 2-6. If they lose this eco, it's 2-7. And I mean, that's not the way how you wanna start on the first half on map that you picked for yourself. And especially with the stand-in. in Metizport squad. But Royf, even the standing is now better than Hampus. Hampus got only 1 kill, 2 kills for Royf. That's a push of main. Good molly, good flash. Bye not Inaki in this round. Isaac.
No!
Oh! Oh!
Guys, not against pistols, Medis. Lomi with a nade with the molly, but it's still nothing for them. They already do the K37. Lomi. Gonna find the open down. First setup. Hold this spray. Not much bullets left, but enough for the clubs to find the one more. Maybe go for the B. Maybe just find the last 1 kill. It's not a big deal. Going with a 7. Some CYBERSHOKE still on the 2 only. Ready for the full buy. Come on, bring it on, guys. I understand, guy. Eco rounds that is not for you, but Lavikus still with no kills. Like for how many rounds? For the 10 rounds. It's too much for the defense. In attack, sometimes you can push like 4 against 5 to play, but when you stand on the city on Anubis with no impact, it's big problem.
Lumi. Oh, that molly kind of damaged him. We see a lot of fights here in main, to be honest. Like, oh, Lumi got the shot, but not Inaki gets the kill against Roy. It's 3v5 already. Oh, they keep pushing Lumi, and Lumi finally gets his kill. He's 3v4. And Metizport, it seems like they kind of want to go towards the B side. And look at that, Bleaksy. No, he was kind of stepping back towards city side there, but decided to stay with his teammate. Oh, that could be a problem. Oh, Lumi, keep going or just no? Just gonna wait for his teammates to come and help him with the 50 seconds left in this round.
Come on, and that was almost cash against Bleaksy through the smoke. Lavikus, come on, mate. It's time to shine for you by the last 1 kill only. Now it's Bleaksy with a triple. Great transfer, great use. Use and 5. Almost to his hands. Bleaksy with a quadra saved the whole B side just for the 1 point on the ropes. And guys, step by step, we're going for something by CYBERSHOKE. Don't forget for the strongest side for them in the end of this map, and don't forget the right exclamation mark Galaxy, maybe for the free expensive skin from our free box, straight from Universe. Into the chat, don't forget to be on the line. Here we go. Technical pause.
Yeah, and I just mentioned that Lovikus still has no kills. It's 0 kills for him. With the score 3-7, with the 10 round expired, 0 kills for Lovikus and 6 deaths. Could be in next round, if he's gonna die in next round and with no kill. Could be Agent 007, James Bond.
James Bond.
And that's kind of crazy to see, like, when you have the same team, Lovikus with the 0 kills, and then you have a teammate who has 13 kills. Some technical issues, I believe, with the technical issues on Isaac's side there. Or, oh, we also see that one of the CYBERSHOKE players are not on his spot. Okay,
Oh, he's back.
And it seems like we are back on the server. Yep, we are back with round number 11 coming up for us. Oh, wonder, look at that. Some kind of
What a flash, Wonder. Thank you so much for this angle. Without this flash on the city side, I don't know how I'm going to end my day, but our observer, guys, is the greatest. Zoom out to see how this squad is pushing in. We're almost like in a black hole. Time to start to swim just at 1 point. And it's 2 left only on the side. Bobski, ready to call something. Maybe 2 fights on the mid side. Isak almost with the smoke. Neki just saved his ass behind the pillar. Ready for the crossfire. Give something for his teammate. I think it's Nate. I think it's smoke. Okay. And the glowing. And the glowing! Surprise, surprise! That is standing in front of your face. Just on the right before the wall. It's 4 and 5, Cyber. And Isaac!
Oh.
What is this? By his own molly?
Probably
Or that was
disconnected.
he's out?
Probably disconnected. Disconnected from the server. With the phenomenon there. Oh, Lumi. With a nice no scope, but still, it doesn't help a lot for him. 1 against 3 enemies left. 40 seconds. Yeah, and Lovikus gonna get the kill. It's 4 rounds for CYBERSHOKE and another technical pause for us. Because Isaac, second round in a row, he gets some problems here. And probably that situation with the Isaac was costed a round for Metizport here.
Come on, boys. They already with the stand-in. I think by the rules of tournament you cannot find 2 stand-ins in your team, so they're gonna wait till the end when he just coming back and start the fight for the next stage in the playoff for the $25,000, guys. This time on the Galaxy, if you don't know. So we're asking you to follow us. You can just like write down below and you see X, YouTube, Telegram. You see the giveaway on the Galaxy. So welcome. Check everything what you want to know about our tournament. And for sure follow in social media.
Yeah, almost 3K viewers here. With IM Melbourne finished, with the White Rally going through the finals. And it's gonna be an interesting final tomorrow, as we don't have much to talk about our game. I mean, probably we can make a prediction about Falcons and Vitality game tomorrow. Who's gonna win the game tomorrow on IM Melbourne in best of 5 final? Your prediction, Matthias?
I think that is even a lot of magic and a lot of like big question for the Falcons to play in a big game against big player. But I feel like the best of best of 3 or best of 5 final?
Best of 5.
Best of 5. No. For the whole competitive Mapul against Vitality, which is #1 team right now, I think that is no chance. In best of 1, it's a great chance. In best of 3, it's almost unreal. In best of 5, it's just impossible. My predict like 3-1 for Vitality, with a few close score on the maps.
Yeah, I also believe like because Falcons only side Monacy there. They have kind of only newly signed players, so probably they didn't have a lot of time to work with the full maps, with the all map that they're playing. So probably Vitality, especially after they smashed Mongols today on both maps, probably Vitality gonna make the win tomorrow, and probably and if they're gonna win tomorrow on a Melbourne final, they're also gonna get the Intel Grand Slam for themselves. But it seems like Isaac is back, and it means that we are back into the round number 12.
Thanks God, guys, we did it. Guess I need to close the door. That's still my sound in my apartment, like God's seeing out. Something's going crazy. My neighbors just for something in the midday for the end of the week. And the Isak will attack almost came to the lobby cruise, but Phenomenon breaks for sure. These 3 gentlemen really good on the B. Mr. Lamy through the long mini smoke. Nah, he just step out. I think maybe you already understand 5 and 2, like, it's a K47 for Plopsky. No. No need to push, just give them chance to kill somebody.
Lopsky. Maybe that's his chance. Oh, he was so close to get that guy on the close to the dark, but unlucky timing for him. Boomy gonna get the kill. Okay, 1, but still they need 4 kills to win this round. Boomy and Plopsky. That Maul is gonna even stop here. 40 seconds left. Plopsky's on the 4. With the Boomy, 1v4. No chances because there's already a guy from behind. 5-7. And it seems like CYBERSHOKE, maybe because of technical issues on Isaac's side, maybe just because of skill, some kind of recovered here from the score, which was 2-7, and made this half kinda equal. But now,
Come
favorite part
on.
of the stream for Metzi skin.
Come on. Ay. Nah. Congrats for this 5-7. What can I tell you? Like, it's nothing looking bad, really cheap, but it's still the gun for your inventory. Maybe you want to use it with the stickers. I don't know, but free, it's free. Let's go for the second side here, guys. 7-5. Default score for Anubis. Great score for the Metizport. Just win second pistol round and don't stop to grind for the win on this map. They're going for their own. And boom, you're in the next stage. 10 against 9 just in 2 maps only. It's the different schedule. No. Not against 9. Against or Partizan team or team next level. How about this? So here we go. Laviku's just trying to pre-fire somebody in the con. Like just with 1 bullet. But looks like not so easy to make this for him. Still waiting on the stairs when the main stack just waiting for the push from the B main. Okay, that's gonna be info for Plopsky, sorry. And Hampus for open. Beautiful.
Yeah, Hampus would enter here, but still. 4 more to go. 4 more kills to finish this round. For Metizport, or 5 kills for CYBERSHOKE to win it. Whoa, Isaac. Nice pick, nice headshot.
Right,
Everything was fine by him in this iteration. Not Nike. Oh, it's gonna be a huge problem for him because he's the last. Yep, and Royf gonna take him on the floor. And it's 8-5. Metizport taking the pistol round. But now, the main thing here, because I'm just reminding you that CYBERSHOKE won the pistol round, but after that, they lost 4 or 3 rounds in a row. So if Metizport is gonna have also problems with taking the second one, CYBERSHOKE might take a lead, but we're kind of stopping here because Glowing is not on the server. Still, we have some technical issues. Okay, Glowing is back, and it seems like our game should be also back.
Come on, guys. We're waiting like a lot of times. Maybe not for so long, but we want to see some CIS. Okay. Going for the fight. Going for the full eco. So I hope it's going to be like 9-5. Not like it was with one Deagle for Lomi in the second round on the first one side. Maybe after this one they flip the whole game. Who knows? But yeah, it's time to find your 9, guys. No chance to lose against Eco. They just walking around, lose or use this round like the pause as you want. Boom.
Ooh, what an 8. Bye bye, Lovikus. Kobe. It's 4v3. Yeah, that's as you said. That's just an eco time to talk. 1.5 minutes of tactical pause for CYBERSHOKE. Oh, Blixie. Nice headshot with the Glock here. Picking up that FAMAS. but 16 HP only left to him. And yeah, Pulovsky gonna smash him, gonna win this round, and it's 9-5. Such an important round right now for CYBERSHOKE, and I saw that Glowing once again disconnected from the server. Could be some problems for him. Oh, okay, he's back. But as I said, that's an important round for CYBERSHOKE, because you either take it right now, or it's probably gonna be a huge situation for Metizport to win this map.
Because with all these rounds, yeah, they're really bad. Glowing, that is so default to boost yourself like this in the mid side. And for sure Hampus, which is such an experienced player, not going to pick, and for sure not being done just against this move. So they're ready to play with no mid. Like, they believe in the setup on the B side in 3. Nate. Great Nate, but missed timing. To find at least damage against your enemy. No, Nike is really close for the first 1 kill.
Big silence here. Just full silence, bro. 35 seconds left, and that's the time for CYBERSHOKE to make some decisions, to make some pushes. And with that smoke by that Isaac just drove, this round could be so hard for CYBERSHOKE to win and to finish. Oh, that molly on Dark was good. Pulovsky gets a lot of damage, but Isaac into the smoke with the FAMAS gets the first, but then needs to reload. No bullets.
Come on!
Loom is still working. Oh my goodness, that's Isaac from the smoke, taking the first.
No.
Oh my goodness, just from everywhere. It's a round for Metizport. Another one. And another one. It's 10-5. Yeah, and CYBERSHOKE cannot find anything on this map, to be honest. I mean, look at the Isaac. When you have an enemy that just was on the backside, then he's already close to the main side. He's just everywhere with that FAMAS, killing you from that position, from left, from right. Just no chance to kill him. And that's a tactical by CYBERSHOKE. Lovik was only 2 kills for him. Bad day for Buddy. Such a bad day for him.
Guys, maybe bad day for the half, maybe bad day for the map, but it's best of 3 score for the next stage or not. We can talk about bad performance, like you can be so deep down low in the top score, like your captain can be so mad at you that you cannot find a way to do your own work, not like over performance for a lot of impact for the comeback, for something unusual. No, just play your default game. Stay, push, and find the face. Looks like Fidlovicus is really tough, or Metizport just so good for today, and they really want to show up for the next stage. That is just my thoughts. They have Roy, which is great standing for the 1 KD almost. Maybe after these flash. Come on. 1. Only 1.
Oh!
Nice.
That's a lot of kills. Are they going for safe? Yep, that's it. Metizport are going for a safe in this duration. 2v4. They're gonna save AK and M4A1S after this round, and CYBERSHOKE had pistols. That's it. That's the same way how Metizport won some of the rounds when they were on T side. Just 1 Deagle and 4 Glocks. That was mid push towards A side and winning that round. Now the same happened, but in favor of CYBERSHOKE when they just pushed with the pistols towards A side and got their round number 6 for themselves. And now we still have some belief maybe that CYBERSHOKE can maybe do a fake comeback, maybe make a real comeback, but the belief is still on the server right now.
Come on, squad. You ready? Let's go.
Yep.
Sniper on. Oh, on the mid side for Hampus. He's going down so fast. That was lucky spray, but
But
we
who
need to kill him
cares?
somehow? Yeah. Kill. Oh. Trying to
Gloomy.
take with two sides. Isak, hold it up with a triple. Come on in. Not enough bullets, but maybe used against sniper. He's so red. Nate, 3,
Nate.
2, 1, Kobe.
Bye.
Nah. Enough time to drop down. Okay. But Isak's so good today, guys. He's a Plopsky on the A side, ready for the second kill. Yeah. Easy spray control. 1 and 3, 11 to 6. Dynamian, you're so red. And maybe you're not so phenomenal in these rounds.
Yep, that's it for CYBERSHOKE in this round. After they won previous one with the pistols, well, when they got guns, you see what happens. It's gonna be 11 for Metizport. Yeah, Phenomenon, just whatever. Gonna maybe save that up, maybe gonna go for this round, but still no chances for him with a 14 HP only left for that body. But still, Phenomenon tries hard, but 17 kills for him, 11 deaths, but still not enough to win this game and to be even close to Metizport, because they're taking another one. It's 11 and 5 round difference on rounds between Metizport and CYBERSHOKE on this Anubis. And just, I think it's important to mention that CYBERSHOKE picked that map. That is their pick, but it does not seem like that. Oh, no, Phenomenon, the Isaac, and gonna die after the timer. Oh my goodness, such a worst way to finish this round.
Only after the timer, guys. Great chance, really great play for the Metizport. Like, and if we talk about their plan for the round, like, that is something unreal. That is something new what we didn't see before in this season, like general for the tier S tournament. No, it's just a default play, default stand, trying to guess, gamble without mid, gamble for the 3A or for the 3 on B side, and that's it. You have Lovikus, which is not playing. You have only one opposite sniper who can find some shots, and nothing else for the CYBERSHOKE. Maybe this time glowing with a fast push on the mid side. Start to understand something is going on, guys. That is every time empty mid, we need to use this space to going in, not going out. But it can be too late, because one more step, Alexander, for the map point, and Metizport just in one map for the next stage in the playoff. I tell you every time. But it's important play. It's like risky one, but you need to win here. No lower bracket, guys.
Yeah, that you either win or bye.
Stand in.
Roy, yeah, with the entry here, again, it's blowing. But at the same timing, CYBERSHOKE are pushing towards A side. Once they had the success here with the pistols, but not with the guns. Hampus, Lumi, once again Hampus. Double for him. It's all about Phenomenon, who's once again last. Now against all the team. And Lumi gonna take him down, making it 12 to 6. 6 map points for Metizport on their enemy pick, and yeah. CYBERSHOKE are just not good enough on this Anubis to fight on equal against Metizport. Even Metizport with a stand-in, but Lovikus still 3 kills only for him. Yeah, and Phenomenon is the only one guy on CYBERSHOKE team who tries his best, but it's still not enough, because CS is not the solo game, it's team play game, and in 9 of 10 situations there is no chance to win this game solo.
Fact. But sometimes you just need to try, because you don't know what the result's gonna be, even without trying to make this. No up, it's 2 rifles, which is 1 Galil for the Lovikus. I see the bomb carry deep behind, but closer for the A side. I see few like fake mollies for the mid for a chance to glowing jumping in. But they know about you guys. Even they trying to gamble. That's nice gamble. Nice Nate. Big one, Nate. It's nice flick for Lomi. second kill for Lonnie. Right, for the cover, guys, it's 5-2. You know about these stack push, but they can do nothing. That is Metizport off in a man. Wait a second.
Once
Think
again,
about this watch from him 4.
nah,
Not today.
not today and not tomorrow. And
Okay.
the funniest thing here for me that's phenomenon is always last. Like, why? In all of the 3 or 4 rounds that we saw, last 3 or 4 rounds, he was always the last guy. And he was always somewhere in the back of the team. Oh, phenomenon. Got headshotted from behind. Isaac, 11 HP left. 10 seconds left. No chances for phenomenon. Oh. He probably only just right now understood that there's no time for him left. Yep. It's gonna be 13-6 in favor of Metizport on the enemy pick. It's 1-0 for them. And I don't know.
I tell you, the problem is the second side for the CYBERSHOKE. Strongest on these maps, strongest in general with their own pick, as I said, but it's just they find only one without one player to give like not enough impact. There's absolutely nothing, but we see Hampus with a 6 kill at the same time. So yeah, I think it's all about teamwork. I think it's all about great decision for the Metizport going for the second map, which is new, which is their favorite to play. I checked the stats on the CYBERSHOKE, what is going on for their nuke, and that's the map deep down low. If we talk about rating, win percent, pistol rounds, times played, etc. So in 15 minutes, we'll be going back with Alexander, guys. Maybe he's been on the last one map. I don't know, Sasha, how you feel about this, but even Mirage is gonna be for the end of this best of 3. I feel like we can end this so fast, even with the full race for the 3 maps.
Yeah, I believe the same.
Okay, boys, we're going with the nuke. We're going with the last one map, maybe in this best of 3. Maybe, as I said, gonna be full race 3 maps, which is Decider Mirage for today. But Metizport against CYBERSHOKE and Alexander Petyuk Twist is 95. What is going on inside her head? You know, guys, who is this? It's Mr. Shrek. Wanna see what about webcams for the squad, for the team of Metizport, then for the CYBERSHOKE, and then we see like Metizport with a great shape, with great mood for sure to win your enemy's pick. Then you're going for your own, which is not so good for the CYBERSHOKE in general, if we talk about the stats. And yeah, I waiting for the 2-0. I don't know about you guys, how you feel for this game, what your bets, what are you cheering for, but I feel like 2-0 should be for the Hambus and Co.
I just watched Shrek, and Shrek said that it should be also 2-0 for Metizport in this game. And after they won Anubis in such a strong way, their enemy pick, I think they're not gonna have a lot of problems to do the same and have a success on their own pick, which is Nuke, which is gonna start like in how many? 5 seconds. Here we are with the pistol round on Nuke by Metizport in as terrorist side and CYBERSHOKE as defense. Let's get it.
Let's get it on. Give a what? Love it, Coos. Revenge for the round. No. Now the round is just to help us with one more illegal through the smoke. He's just going crazy.
Bro, he probably didn't understand like how did he kill the second guy. Looking at his face, he was like so confused there. 2v5 situation, yep. Isaac gets another one. It's 1v5. That's the first for Metizport here on this nuke. Good job by them.
Great stuff. Mr. Shrek. Eco round. Nothing here. Ready for the fight. And somebody tells us to the chat, don't give us info about IP. Yeah, guys, he's not.
Oh.
That is now opportunity to Alexander know what's the IP. He just here with
I mean,
the broadcast.
even if somebody's gonna know my some closed geolocation, you're not gonna get me, like, there's no way. With the Roy, pushing here with the first, with the second, easy money with Mach 10, another kill with the used, Roy, triple for him, and that's a stand-in over there. Hampus gets an easy kill against Lovicus, it's all about Blixie, who's 1v5, and that's an easy round for Metizport here.
Yeah, the main problem when you pick one-sided map is Anubis, Inferno, Nuke, your enemy for sure like 9 of 10 times start here for the defense. And they have just a bit handicap to win the pistol round. Don't lose the first full buy, and that is almost like 4 rounds for them. That was flawless for Metizport. Triple for Roy, which is stand-in. 2 for the Hampus. Let's go for the guns. Yeah, we have few replays from Anubis, guys. That's the last one round, and how long we find this 2 flicks. Just to remind us how it was. Thank you so much, Wonder. But we don't forget. Unforgotten Anubis.
That was funny to see. That replay was just throwing us back. With the Hook actually a phenomenon here, playing in this round. Which is the gun that, let's be honest, we don't see a lot of on pro scene. Nowadays it's A4 or Silencer there, but Phenomenon with the Hook tries to get the kill through the smoke, no luck for him. But Tonjinaki got the kill against Troy, there's already trade, another one, Lumi, just smashing that ramp. 4v3 situation in favor of Metizport and such a strong start by them.
switch off my mic. I'm sorry, guys. Hampus from the other side, from the back, with the teammate Lovikus is just with a great double kill on the B, but right now in the glass. Just waiting and find the kill in 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. 3-0. Lovikus just like, I'm in shock. How I can lose this, guys? Bomb is laid down. I almost win it 1 in 4 almost, yeah, but now Lovikus, that is not for you to win clutches like this. NT, and still nothing for the CYBERSHOKE. I saw AU can be and not much nade, so I think in this round that is default 2k buy.
Yeah, and Metzias, what do you think about the strong start here by the Metizport, and if they're gonna get another one, should be another one for them. Yeah, Royce is running to the A side, easy kills for him, double. Do you think that this is probably already GG for CYBERSHOKE with that start?
No, I'm not. I'm still thinking, I'm still believe for the good game, just for audience. Because imagine you like just had a bet for the CYBERSHOKE win, at least on the nuke, or you're just cheering for your like friends, your, I don't know, idol, and then like broadcaster said, it's already GG, it's enough, guys. Half an hour and we go for the playoff for the Metizport. No, I'm still believe in the drama and the magic as always. I want to be here on the 3 maps, because first of 1, best of 3 just for the 2 was really fast for us. Maybe it's gonna be the same scenario for the next, but it's fine. It's 1995-7 against Lomi. And just 1AK 47. No, it's no chance for anybody, boys. It's 4-0.
Boom, boom, boom. For all of the CYBERSHOKE players there, and they also captured one of the Metizport's player in this duration. I believe 4 players were destroyed by C4 in previous round. That's 4-0 start by Metizport and CYBERSHOKE. Now phenomenal with AWP with the 4 silencers. And if there is a time for CYBERSHOKE to win some rounds, that's a time. Because if you're not winning right now, to be honest, boys, it's gonna be a hard situation to recover from for those boys.
Let's get in and get out. So easy. At the greatest check for the boy. Just want to push in. But ECSTATIC with a nice stand. They have flash. They have one more. Mr. Plovsky. The boys step out. I'm gonna get this through the quick side. They have Molly to the box. They have Molly on Molly into the box. But Bleak, see, they so close for the squick. And these smoke give them chance to sneak so easy. Right now, Plovsky. Now for the B side, they're just going back. Oh, it's gonna be nice pretend, but you have Nadi Neki from the back with a double and no time to play. 2 and 5, they done. This round should be first one for the CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, finally. Finally, CYBERSHOKE about to win the first round on nuke. But the main words here and what they need to do after that win. They need to keep winning if they wanna have an equal fight, have a strong situations against Metizport, because 1 round is not gonna be enough in situation 1 when you already lost 4 rounds. It's probably gonna be safe for Isaac. Okay, Isaac got the first, but still 4 kills and 4 enemies left in that situation. That's no chance, no time. Isaac getting to the T side, to the T spawn, but blowing is already here. Getting the kill, picking up that AK. It's first for CYBERSHOKE, and it's such an important situation for them to take another one. Metzias, do you have the same?
Yeah, for the 1 second, I think I'm dead. Like, okay, I cannot see any more CS. I'm just done, boys.
We watch too much CS. That's a restriction.
Or that was flash. Or that was flash from the dark hole, like in Interstellar. Out of university face for the 15 seconds to be with the black screen. I'm joking, just joking. Bad joke for the Medi CS, but not so bad for the Hampus sneaking through the smoke. Here we go.
Look at Hampus over there. Oh my goodness, it's only 1 minute and 20 seconds. And Hampus is already almost in heaven. Phenomenon, by the way. Oh, Plopsky! Plopsky peak! What a kill by him. 4v4 still. Oh, Lovik is from behind, but Hampus is on the A side. Plopsky gets another one. Just Metizport getting kills everywhere. On A, on B. With the Hampus holding A side. Hampus, oh, blowing is already on heaven. 3v2 situation and plan on A. With the smoke blowing, might destroy the round for himself with that smoke.
Boom.
Yeah, Lumi gets the kill. It seems like Lovin has no chances, especially without the defuse kits here, to win this round.
Come on, glowing, save your AK.
Safe.
For sure,
Safe,
it's
safe,
safe. Drop down with no sound, but we see Plopsky, he's close for the main side, so maybe he just wanna check him out. What about red box? No, he just dropped down and wanna be in the deepest point in the secret side. Looks like 5 for the Metizport, mate. Even when we talk about Gandhi Camp and play for the strongest side on the nuke, that's already 5 for Metis. So stop them. Or it's just 2-0 as I said.
Should be 2-0, to be honest. I mean, I don't even know, like, how CYBERSHOKE can recover from this. Because you lost your own map. They didn't have a lot of fights there. It was such an easy first map for Metizport to take. And now Metizports are playing in their own kinda home, on their own pick, on their map that they picked for themselves, Nuke. Having already a good start with a score 5-1. I don't know. I don't have any advices for CYBERSHOKE how to recover in this game.
Pa-pa-pam. And what the next move? Kill by Kovikus through the smoke, it's fine. But here just feel like he should stay on this point, yeah. Almost the opposite angle to play right now against the main. Maybe because of info, so that it's nobody's here. They have smoke for the main only, and they have glowing. And the Angar with the K47. Come on, my friend, Hampus. Yeah, it's phenomenal. For this burst of AK, flash to his face. Sniper is out, Roy with a great open, but then bye-bye. It's through the smoke. It's phenomenal. It's Slomi. It's 1 and 2. It's still the chance, or that is just Sniper with the top clutch. Okay, smoke for the bomb. How you killed these gentlemen? Oh, yo, that was close. Nah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, that's phenomenal over there. With the kill, with the second round for CYBERSHOKE here. Still not the best situation for them, but things getting better for them. If they're gonna get another one. And as we can see, Metizport does not have a lot of money already. There's a Deagle for Hampus, Tech 9 for Isaac, and 3 AK-47. Not the best buy at all for Metizport, and this round could be crucial for them.
Glowing. That is almost 3 for the secret phenomenon. That was through the wall just a bit, and phenomenon with the second kill. Guys, maybe need to stop to play against the sniper, because that is easy for him. Almost ready for the triple, but no. Probably just step out. Okay. Just from the moment when they start to play outside, rounds not going through the hands. That is just 3. No money for the next. Straight away to 5-5. Come on, it's just for the save. Maybe no need, Lovikus. I don't know. He just like with not much money for the next round to buy for himself, and we see he's gonna push. Okay. Not the man. Your bank so strong to buy for the next, even not for the few rounds in a row, just for the next round. And you're already without guns, so okay. Isak, the last 1 second will drop down for the one more. Nice. Not so bad with reset, but round number 3 for Shock.
And actually, Lovikus, in those, how many? 8? Yeah, 8 rounds that we saw, got twice more kills than he got on the first map. Because I'm just reminded that, how many rounds did we have on Anubis, do you remember? We had 19 rounds on Anubis, and Lovikus managed to only get 3 kills overall on that map. Now it's 6 for him. So it's kinda a great decision for that boy. Maybe he's gonna be the best player of the map, who knows?
But it's just
But
maybe.
Wait. But now CYBERSHOKE has another entry in there with the 0 kills and 6 deaths. CYBERSHOKE always have a guy who cannot perform well.
Так. Так, Neki. I almost hold the spray for a lot of them, but no need. You have crossfire and you have the miss, the molly. Aye. And Roy, if you see how Standing is moving in, guys, you can make it with no sound going for the A side. Why? Lumi. That's the red enemy and Lovikus with a great angle. Nah. So that's it. I told you, maybe just need to try and make for the A side because Roy under, even if you drop down with the bomb, he cannot support and help you. But if you go for the A side, that's enough to split him from the main, like Box, Quick, and the one player from the back. That is my take. That's I feel so. 10 level of face it, Mr. Nobody asking for your advice. Thank you so much. CYBERSHOKE is going for the 4. That's the nice one. That's what I want to see here, guys. Mirage, it should be.
No, that's too early to talk about the Mirage here. Let's be honest here in this duration. Yeah, they got some round, but it's still 4-5. Maybe it's gonna be 5-5 actually, because with the Metizport saving every round for T-side, it's not helping their economy at all. And yeah, it should be just maybe the round from that AK and some not default pistols. Yeah. Actually, we also see 2 Glocks, so 2 Jiggles, 2 Glocks, and 1 AK-47 for Roy that he said in previous round. And it's all about the stand-in. I believe that he's gonna make some huge plays with that AK. Oh, Roy got the first with the AK. Nice. But unfortunately for Metizport, they're not gonna be able to pick up that gun from glowing. And they still have only 1 AK. Only 1
Yeah, and you
rifle.
see almost the same scenario. Blixie right now is out. He's just playing with no kills and the standing like now is the main carry with the K47 trying to push against one player only on the ramp because they have Molly for the Heaven. And Blixie, hold it up, no, it's just one, that's not enough. 8-1 gun for the 3-4, the no gun, Slovik with misposition, that's right, he's out. And Plopsky with one bullet, 3, 2, 1, boom! Boom, boom, boom! Makes it huge, Plopsky, y'all. Easy and win.
Bro.
6-4.
Hampus just got 2 kills with the Glock. Hampus. With the Glock 22. That was the first on ramp. And then the second one, he killed the guy from I would say not ramp, but about the red box. He was about the red box and he killed the guy who was in single doors with the Glock. And that was only one gun for Metizport in this round. And they managed to win it. And now, that's a huge problem for CYBERSHOKE, because their economy dropped. 19 already with the 5.7, glowing with the MP9. Yeah, they have some decent guns. That's an AWP for Phenomenon. No defuse kits, by the way. And the economy of CYBERSHOKE are right now destroyed here. So if Metizport is gonna take this round, it's probably gonna be 8-4 in the first half.
We need to know Alexander off only after first one call and chance to open. On the A or on the B side, it's not a big deal, you just need to kill him. Boom, Lamy. That is good one catch. I told you just about this.
Yeah, with the entry, but does not seem like Metizport are about to push. Oh, Blixie, a lot of damage, 15 HP left after that molly. Isaac, Lovikus killed Roy. Somehow, oh, blowing from the main. Oh, sniper missing his shot. Oh my goodness, Norineki got the shot against Plopsky. And that's a problem for Lumi, who's only one. With the 13 HP, yeah, with the upper killing him, it's 5-6. And somehow, after Metizport got an entry and got a lot of kills on A side, they somehow lost this round. How?
It's not the greatest way to push and win it for the whole side. Like, you cannot guess every point to be success as you want, so with a 6, but thanks God they have enough money to buy for the last round on the half, and the minimum as you can reach on the side it's 7-5, and looks like Hampus ready for it. 1 kill for the Blixie still. Guys involving. Final kill, almost one more through the smoke. But they just want to be close for the main right now. That is no chance. Good, that is 4 of them going for the second kill. Nice.
Along with the second, almost with the third. Only 10 HP left for Hampus. But still, it's 4v3 situation for Metizport. Not in their favor. And what's the plan for Metizport here? Walking towards A or either B. They have a guy who's already coming up to the heaven. But at the same time, Norineki is already expecting him to see there. Yeah, they're gonna go together with Hampus. Maybe if Hampus gonna pick first, that could be still a chances for them. No, Rive's gonna go first. Dropped all of his nades to his teammate, and Norineki is here. Norineki, what a bad timing to pick for him. Somehow survived. But now they have all information about their enemies, and that the D side is going towards A side. With the 10 seconds left on the timer, they planted the bomb on A.
No, it's one in. He's so bad. Sorry. No chance, 6-6, and thanks God I have like 10 seconds to write exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat for the free skin, because I want to be with these so bad guys, and don't forget to do the same. Case opening after first one side. But if you talk about this side, 6-6, like Blixie is out. Kerry is Lovikus take the revenge for the first one map, and for the Metizport team, it's looking good. Their pick, defense, draw on the first one, just take the pistol round. But before this, take something from the box. Yeah.
Something from the box. Maybe knife. Let's go knife. Knife, 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 please.
Nah.
No, no knife. Unlucky.
Unlike
It's too fairy for UVEX gods. Congrats, brother. Not the best skin, but still, it's a free skin. So, and it's way better for rewards that you get on CS. Yes, recently, like for the past few weeks in CS, all what I get this it's the case for like 20 cents. That's it. And now you got a skin for which just like I don't know worth like few dollars.
Let's go. It's a glowing with a nade. Nice open, but what about this crossfire? Lomi with a double. Young Cowboy, but no support. Roy just under the heaven for the headshot. But he find a double without his face. It should be enough. Plovsky, which is full. Young Cowboy. Dobret. Yeah, it's play of shadow. The shot is gonna be easy. Few taps.
Look at that body.
Face. Oh yeah. He's taking so much fun.
Boom. CYBERSHOKE did not plant the bomb in the previous round, and that means that they're gonna have an eco, almost full eco. Oh, okay, that Lovik was bad, and P250 in this round, and Glowing gonna play this round with the Deagle. Metizport, to be fair, won similar round there on first half, when they had only one AK and just 2 Glocks or something like that. But they were rushing ramp, and CYBERSHOKE are going to the outside, which is not the best position, to be honest, to play with that sort of guns that they have against silencers.
Hey. Hey there on the main. Maybe one tap for the face. But unfortunately it's not just for the kill.
No, it's Royf, who's gonna take 2 kills with MP9, and for me, Royf like got half of his kills on eco, to be honest. That guy's always like to rush, get an easy kills against pistols, but that's just still statistic for him.
Blixini. We go in. Nade and smoke. Okay, in the corner for the teammate. Still waiting for the push, but I just want to see what's the plan to defend themselves in round number 15 by Metizport. That is wall of smoke. Slavikus with AK for the first one step. Ah, but they have one secret player. It's Hampus. Ah, they have no Hampus.
Bye bye, Hampus.
Great
no
headshot.
secret, no player. Oh, Glowing with another one. It's 3v5. And maybe finally CYBERSHOKE are gonna get some good rounds for themselves. But I don't know. 3v5. 55 seconds left, and CYBERSHOKE are kind of slowed down here. And what's the plan?
To save, I think maybe or find 2 nasty shots to win it in equality 3-on-3. That is the plan.
Look
But
at the Isaac. Oh.
okay, try to
Isaac.
save himself. Try to stay alive, but not for so long. Come on, guys. What are you waiting for? Go to save.
Safe.
There is no position to stay alive.
Okay, that's this round number 7 for CYBERSHOKE. Enough money for Metizport to buy in this one. Not for all, but Royf, if he's gonna save some normal gun, he can also drop the M4 for Plopsky, because Plopsky needs a gun. Oh, there's, you see. It's should be an M4, yep. Campus M4. But he also hears the glowing running there, bye-bye. Oh, glowing bye-bye. Oh, glowing stayed alive. Oh, 16 HP left for him. And Lumi is the only one who survived in this round. And after Roy died in that situation, that's kinda killed probably some of the plans of Metizport for this round, because if Roy saved something, he could drop for Plopsky, then they would have some normal buy. And now it's what? M4 for Lumi, MP9 for Roy, Desert Eel for Isaac, and at the moment to use for Plopsky and Hampus.
Go Metis. Go Metis. Somebody just started calling into the chat. I don't know how it's gonna be.
Does it mean go Metizport or does it mean go Metz? But Metis.
Go Metis. 8-7. We go back, just great sip of something. Maybe it's energy drink for Lomi to stay locked in, but with just a bit of pump for pollution your blood. And you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna kill them all. Let's go in. But even it's 8-7. With the bad buy, Blixie is still out. So if he can like come back for the whole second side, it's the question. Because for the Metizport, it's fine. Instead of money, just only issue about the money. That's why they play this buy, trying to save gold for the next round, and play with the next for the 100%. Even that's gonna be not even damage against CYBERSHOKE. This. Ramp push with a flash now.
Nobody's in the ramp, that's a problem. On defense side, they give it up that position because they don't have a lot of power in guns. And they basically have only one silencer in hands of Lumi. And at the moment Lumi's where? Lumi's on the B side actually. There's also Roy. Metizport could have some chances here. They have a great setup there. The player in Aqua, the player inside, but no! Glowing killed Bleacy in this situation. And glowing!
Oh
He was falling. He was falling down and got the headshot against Plopsky. That's 8-8. That's an equal situation. That's a draw for us. On this map. On nuke, on pick of Metizport. Now with the full buy from defense. With AWP for Lumi, MP9 for Plopsky, still not the best gun for that boy. But 3 silencers for Isaac, Royf and Hampus in this round. And that's kinda crucial round for Metizport. Because if they're gonna lose this one, they're not gonna have a lot of money for the future one. It's probably gonna be a bad situation for them.
Plopsky, your farm got him in front of the smoke. And this quick just should be the winner. Because I like the spot. There is not much needs to check him out. Lavikus. Oh, it can be a risky play, but he's just behind the smoke. Somehow want to catch the Hampus, but Hampus just started and want to call something for the squad. I don't know what is this, but just watch.
Lumi.
Boom.
Nice. What a good patience there from him. He just waited until he saw the full body of his enemy. But it's still not the best situation for Metizport. It's 3v4. Lopski, an important fight for him. No, he's just pushing on shift. And it's 2v4 with the 35 seconds left for CYBERSHOKE to take another one and to get in the lead probably if they're not gonna go to the ramp. And they're going towards ramp and B side. There's Lumi with AWP, but not in position. Bad position for Lumi, how? Oh,
Oh!
they're going towards A. They're going back towards A. And Royf,
No.
where's Royf? No, Royf. Royf. 5, 4.
It's enough, it's enough.
Wait.
Man.
That should be enough. But that was close. If Royf was close to the A side, that could be a disaster for CYBERSHOKE.
Easiest bet
Okay.
of my life. I feel boring for the tier 2. I fell asleep for 5 rounds. My friend, I hope you get rich so fast. It's a great call if that is everything so easy to predict for you in this game. But you know what? I feel like the fan of CYBERSHOKE team. As if you understand what is going on. That's the comeback for them. I hope it's gonna be not such a big surprise when Metizport find it 2 maps only for the next station to play off on the Galaxy, okay? So be careful with your dream, with your wish. Yeah, but Alexander, right now, we see no money. We understand 10 should be for the Metizport. How the Metizport team trying to lose the game? Everyone sees in the chat, but they don't care. They won't be checked. Guys, they play like for the full first one side with no money. What are you talking about right now? No, that was peak for the CYBERSHOKE on Anubis. How like Metizport take this map? It's unreal. It's their own map pick. It's decided map. How they not even try to fight it for their attackers? Stop with these stupid takes, please. Thank you so much. Let's go.
Oh, Roy probably needs to give that M4 up for someone else because he's 29 HP left. Yeah, and probably it would be better if he gave that gun for someone else. Yeah, didn't get the gun, didn't get the kill. Lumi on A side, the only one, the guy standing at that position. Isaac, 1 against 3 enemies, almost kill Lovicus. And if he could kill Lovicus, Blixie was also low HP, so it could be a huge chances for him, but no, unlucky. It's 8-10. CYBERSHOKE somehow got already 4 rounds in a row, and they're in the lead. And that's the thing that I didn't expect to talk about, because for me, after we saw such a strong start by Metizport, it was kind of sort of an easy game for Metizport on this nuke, from start 1 to 5. But now it's 8-10 in favor of CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be round for the game. That is the Blixie open. Yeah, be so low, but then open the whole A side campus, no nades. There is just one flash and they're gonna plant this bomb. There is like no reason to go into this one, guys. That is closed on the A. That is no money for the next. That is just one straight decision. It's safe.
Yeah, should be unsafe for them, because not a lot of money for Metizport at all. They've been struggling the entire second half with this money. They never had a normal amount of money. They always had one guy who was playing with the MP9, pretty much. Even when they had like an AWP and silencer, they still had one dude playing with that MP9. Isaac got the kill against Slovicus, but I mean those kills are not such important. Are not important for Metizport if they're gonna get a few guys killed on CYBERSHOKE team, because CYBERSHOKE has a lot of money, and they don't even like care too much if they're gonna die or not. And if Metizport's gonna die, that's a problem for them. That's 8-11 with the 2 rounds only left to win for CYBERSHOKE to maybe go to the decider, to the Mirage here. But we'll see, we'll see. 3.5k viewers here. What's up, guys? Another pause. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. What was that?
It's outside Obolensky district.
That's your BMW?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's your Lexus.
Nah.
Okay, let's get back into the last one, maybe for the Metizport, because I said no money, no guns, maybe no win on the nuke, because this time CYBERSHOKE really good for the team. Let's use the second timing. Every chance they want to push in, like this, on the streets. They're just waiting. They're waiting for the nades, they wait for the molly in front of the smoke or behind for the red box. They already sneak to the secret. It's a great one.
Yeah, they're already going towards B side. Blixini Cappuccini.
Max Mirage, yeah, guys. Mirage decider.
But still nothing decided here on this nuke, so.
Yeah. Hampus, great job. But it's only for the one. Even in the 4, they can win it. Blixi, I like the spot. Could not unite his damage, but Isaac.
Isaac.
Nice stand. Come on!
Oh. 0 kills by Isaac in that position. Okay, Lumi gets the kill. Lumi?
Yeah, it's info about the glass. It's info about Kakwa, so easy kill for the Plopsky right now should be, because he was shadow. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
He saw the shadow.
Yeah, and Phenomena is the only last against 3 enemies in position in which they're gonna check him. Lumi with a no scope here. It's 9-11 and still a chance for Metizport to even finish this map in without overtimes.
Yeah, that's some huge play for Lumi. Great team talk, great team play. Whereas Adami, he's out, guys, just for this game, but I think it's not a problem, because right now, the carry is Roy. I don't know what about his average damage per round. But 14 kills with the 8 deaths, it's already beautiful, even they're going to lose this map. I understand. Roy, thank you so much for your performance. Without you, looks like it's gonna be so tough. But it's not the end. Even on the nuke, that's a lot of damage against Glowing. He was behind red box. I think it's with a spray, lucky through the smoke, or just with 1-8. But step by step, they want to take this B side. Hampus just jumping out with the info. With the smoke.
And just a quiet round by CYBERSHOKE, but we see the boost there. Oh, Hampus! Oh, Lovicus, what a gameplay there. Bye-bye, Hampus. Such a surprise for him, for sure. Sniper, Lomi misses his first shot, doesn't get a chance to get the second shot. 3v4 with the Roy. Such an important kill by him. Lovicus or Plopsky? Lovicus or Plopsky? Who's gonna get the kills in this duration? Plopsky, check your left. Oh, Plopsky just installs his
Come
teammate.
on,
Oh,
Blixie!
Plopsky with another one. Wait, the bomb is on B. Yeah, Isaac is only right now came from Vance.
Ah,
They
no.
gotta move, glowing with a kill. Yeah, and Plopsky, it does not seem like he's gonna go for that round. But it seems like he doesn't let any of the CYBERSHOKE players to save.
Yeah?
Am I right? Oh, Phenomenon survived. But Plopsky is gonna push him. And gonna die from him. What a bad way to save that AK-47. But still, Metizport have some kind of money, so they can get some buy here.
Yeah, okay, I understand, but question for Isaac or Isaac. Right now, it can be a K47 and one, like M41S for your teammate. Your enemy is going to buy fully anyway, even Sniper lost, he's up. What's the issue to give them AK? Because anyway, they're going to buy. Boys, it's not a fast push for the A side, just a chance to kill him through the door with a flash. Jump in. Plopsky without half of health with a famous walking for the one spot only. They like wanna make few holes to the smoke to see if that is somebody on the D point to stay. They have just one more smoke and maybe chance to sneak for the B side.
No chance to do so. Isaac with the entry with the MP9. I believe that kill was done on outside. Oh, a lot of damage by Hampus. Look at the amount of HP for Phenomenon for Lovikus. But somehow they still alive. On the server. On outside, sitting there waiting their chances. Glowing, hello buddy. Hampus gets another kill. Such an easy for him in this duration. Royce, another one. It's 2v4. 4 HP for Phenomenon, 74 for Nutty in this round. And it should be round number 10 for Metizport. But still, CYBERSHOKE have enough money in their pockets to buy into the next one.
Now at the end, Alexander, we can go step by step for the OTs, which is not looking real for the Metizport. Maybe just a bit of a luck for them, because I see their second side, and it's only 3 rounds in how many? In like 10. So 3 AKs can be the key. Plopsky just had the joy with his teammate on the outside. Just wanna say each other something on the CS language. Now we go for the last 2 rounds, guys, on the side. Just 2 only. 1 of 2 for decider, 2 in a row for the OT, and for the next stage on the nuke. Let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna be a chance, maybe. This could be a chance maybe for Metizport to go to the OTs here, no? Yes. I mean, but yeah, the amount of money that Phenomenon has so much. $5k. However, his teammate does not have a lot of money. Oh, look at that. Look at the position of CYBERSHOKE already. There's one guy on ramp. Walking. That's not in Aki. Probably gonna have a fight with the Lumi soon. If he's gonna go for that heaven peak. It seems like he's about to do that. No? No? He's backing up and probably is gonna be round towards A side.
Never inside. I was outside. As a Lovikus with the 21 kills, guys. This performance is 100% better than it was on the first one map. Sometimes you need to like shift yourself on the first to shine so bright on the next. But it's for the Lomi, it's just kill. It's 4 and 4. It's sniper on sniper, but blowing. And he's red. He wanna take the risk and find the majority, and he find this. Going for the B side. Plopsky on the stairs, ready for this. What? Plopsky It can be a kill for the game if that's gonna be for the Blixie, but right now it's 3-on-3 with no time. Oh!
Plopsky! Plopsky, what a kill! Oh my god, Plopsky! And they're gonna win this round! Plopsky, what a reaction by him there! Oh my goodness! Jesus! Plopsky! We need a replay of that moment, please. Mr. Wonder, show us that twitch and reaction by the Plopsky. It's 11-12, and Metizport are only one round away from making it to the overtimes. Yeah, we need that. Look at that. Look at that reaction. Oh my goodness. And that headshot.
Please OT now. Maybe guys, no sniper rifle. Galil for the lobby who stack. They have not much if we talk about utility. That is not maximum of nades. Maybe it's gonna be fast push on the outside as I see that. Oh no. OT detect is join the chat right now. Beep. 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 OT detected. Isak. Come on guys, they're just trying to push in for the A side with not much nades. Rolf and Plopsky for the kills, 5-on-3. 5-on-3. And ramp push from the back. Beautiful Lurker, smooth, but Rolf and Plopsky just double and double. It's the end.
That's another overtimes on nuke here today for me and Matt CS. Second game in a row we have nukes as the oh my goodness. As the second map, sorry. As the second map, once again we have nuke, and once again that's an overtimes for us.
Big silence,
Wow.
but not the big win for the CYBERSHOKE. Guys, just one round for the second side, just one of them. I don't know, I just feel about like when you come back in a way like this, with a lot of great shots for the last 2 rounds, you just boost yourself a bit, express yourself.
Yeah, that's a confidence. That's how you get the confidence. And for CYBERSHOKE, that's how you lose that confidence. Because they were like, how many map points did they have? What was it? That was three map points for them, and they did not get it. Especially they lost the first map, maybe, and with the Bleaksy, with only 9 kills for him. But Isaac also, not the best performance from him. Just to remind you, Isaac was the most valuable player on the first map, and now he's the worst player on the second one. And now it's been also a few seconds of silence here. I'm just reminding you that we're gonna have another case in pause of this during those overtimes. So write an exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and maybe you're gonna win the knife with the Royf getting the first against blowing 4v5.
Isaac. Nice, bomb carries out. Half of mag for him, it's enough for the second kill. If that's gonna be so clean for the face, it should be enough for the double. Ah! Never for the miss, but 39 for the kill. Out of heaven now, Roy. You're wasting time too much, but thanks God your double safe somehow, Metizport and finalmente. Uno fenomenale. For the 1 and 3. Maybe for the win, maybe for the lose, but defense ready for the 13. I hope so.
Yeah, it seems like that's another one for Metizport. And Roy, triple kill in this round, but generally, look at his stats. 23 kills and 9 deaths. That's the guy who's not even playing for Metizport. That's a stand-in over there on this nuke. What a performance. What a huge play by him. Just applause to that boy.
Let's go.
Oh, some problems. And just maybe too early, but I'm just gonna say against which team the winner of this duo gonna play in the quarterfinals. If I mean, so far and at this moment, it seems like Metizport are about to win this game. And if they're gonna win it, in the next stage they're gonna face against the winner of Partizan against CNL. So probably if Metizport's gonna take the CYBERSHOKE here, in the next round they're not gonna have a huge enemy, to be honest. With all of the respect to the Partizan, to the TNL. But I don't know. We'll see for sure. First of all, they need to take the win in this one. And then we can talk about the future game and about how they're gonna play in the quarterfinals.
Campus. No and smoke. Guys, second timing for CYBERSHOKE. We used to see how it's every time for them if we talk about attack. So it's just Blixie's waiting for any kind of push in the box or wanna be the first one for the A side, yeah. But now this should be the flash. He's dropped down from the default. Find the safety spot. Blixie, that is not even close for the damage, and setup is pushing from the ramp. Lomi, that is nice chance to find the kill. Sniper is still close, but Phenomenon is closer for open. Come on, Isaac, as we like. Just only double kill saved the whole spot.
Oh.
Okay, nice move. Maybe Nate? He's carried the sniper.
Isaac had so much chances to get at least one kill in this situation, but somehow did not manage to get at least one. But now, look at that. CYBERSHOKE coming back to the A side. Oh my goodness, with the Hampus just making a graveyard there in this quickie. And the bomb, look at the bomb. That's it. Metizport winning this round somehow. Because in my head, after Isaac couldn't manage to kill the guys on ramp, I was like, that should be GG. When Metizports were in my minority, but now it's 14-12 with the CYBERSHOKE saving those two AKs for the future rounds.
Just no time to play. And the last one on this side, guys, don't forget to write exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat for the free skin, because even on the overtimes, we have first one side and we have the end on the first one half. So write it, take yours, free skin. For today it's purple, as Alexander said to me, it's like less than $100. So why not? If you are in the middle school, this can be huge money for you. Like, make the surprise for your girlfriend, for your friend, bring it to yourself, to inventory, put some great stickers and just enjoy your AK.
If you're in middle school, probably you don't have a girlfriend, but okay.
No, I had one in the middle school.
Okay.
No, in middle school,
Good
you
for
can
you.
be like in the 13 and the 14 years old, yeah? You know, I'm right?
Yep.
No, walking around the block, flowers,
the middle
kissing
school
each
it's
other.
until the middle school it's until 8th grade, and then 9, 10, 11, and 12.
When in America? In America?
Yep.
But we're not talking about United States, Alexander.
I mean, the middle school is
Okay,
pretty much the same here.
It's the off top. Just let it down. Let it down.
Yeah.
Let's go for the last one on this side.
Royf with a good position here in hot.
Yeah.
They probably not gonna expect him to play so close. Okay, he's backing up. Aye.
So Isaac. Just walking down the block. Ah, and Hampus for the face. Beautiful. Its nade can be huge. Oh, okay, not so huge, but it's like, pay attention to this spot, because, yeah, oh, here we go. That's a lot of impact. Even one kill, that's
Only
solid.
one.
That's a lot. Low. No nade to check them out. Just let them drop down for the B-side. Nice. Plopsky from back with the Hampus. Where is the bomb? In the back of Blixie. He has only flash. It looks like it's enough, but it goes with a double kill. But Plopsky on the right ramp. Blixie.
It's 3 HP only left. Oh. Yeah, they're just so easy for Metizport here. How many rounds in a row they already got? Wait, I'm just gonna rewind it in my head. The score was 9-12. That's already 6th round in a row for Metizport in defense. Oh, look at that op here. Can I get that op, please, for myself? Galaxy Battle, boys.
I think you don't deserve, Alexander.
I'm begging you.
You just don't deserve.
I'm begging you.
You're not playing
At least
CS.
that
You don't deserve.
AWP.
You don't deserve for the free skin. Give it for the Medi CS.
I can sell it and donate it in another
Yes!
game. Let's go. One of my favorite ops, to be honest. Chrome Cannon for JCO. Congrats, brother. I know it's like
a great one.
it
What's
worth
the
at
cost?
least $20. $20 the worst one.
That's the good one. Guys, somebody trying to tell me that it's so easy to read. It's TRS. Yes, I'm sleeping for the 5 rounds in a row. What you can tell me right now, my friend? 3 rounds in a row just for the one more overtime. Serious, not on your own, not big. On the nuke on the city side. And only 1 of 3 for the Metizport to be in the next stage. We played for the boys, just in a few stages for the grand final, and you can reach, at least for the 2nd place, more than $10,000. That's all about the money, guys, and not only in CS. So wake up, wash your face with the cold water, and stop talking shit. Just enjoy CS. If you don't like, go for another tournament. We here for the some honest energy, for the real play, for the real game. Do or die. Right now, CYBERSHOKE. It's the comeback in 3, or that is now comeback in a shuttle.
Yeah, and so far, with that situation, it seems like in the first 2 games, we're gonna see how teams that got qualified into the playoffs with a score 3-0 from group stage are gonna get eliminated from Galaxy Butterflies 1. Because recently, we saw the first game in which team that finished with a score 3-0 and is eliminated, and seems like Phenomenon. Okay, Phenomenon gives some hope with a double op kill, but Lumi got the trade. Still an advantage for CYBERSHOKE.
Okay, smoke to this quick. That's Mr. Lamy. Oh, what's the react time? And almost against the back, but 2 and 3 it's good. Because bomb carry so close for the default. Plopsky. Just want to find out what is the glowing and how he's going to play. Hey guys, no time happens with no sound. You need to be the first one for the check.
Nah.
But not today. Oh!
Hello?
Wait!
Plopsky. From the heaven. Just straight up jumping to the glowing hat. Plopsky, 1v2. 1 enemy on the single doors. A lot of damage against him. Plopsky, no, Plopsky.
No bullets left.
I mean, just bad spray control for him. It's still chances for CYBERSHOKE taking the first in this OTs and finally getting the round. How many rounds they couldn't get the win? 7? Yep. 7 or 6 rounds they couldn't get a single round win for themselves. But finally CYBERSHOKE are taking the round in their pocket. But 2 more needed.
Let's get in. and get out. 2 rounds in a row, not 3. For them, just for the comeback. And man, right now with the defense angle, he was on the B side. Right now he's close on the yard. That's how you should play when you're just in the 1 round from elimination. Okay. Roif! Oh, stand in for the 25 kills, guys. Imagine. Just imagine. Go down for the B, even 2 and 4, it's still enough. Just break the glass, be close for the vents, find the 1 more kill. You have Lomi, which is a great sniper, and you can build something good, boys.
It's 2v4. Roif and Lumi. If they're gonna win this, that's gonna be such a great way to finish this game. And such a slow retake by the CYBERSHOKE. Look at the way how long did Roif push here. It's 4 from ramp. Lumi misses the shot with AWP. That could be huge. Yeah, misses another one. That's a death for him. Kill the bomber. No. Almost killed the guy who was defusing C4. But no, it's 14 to 15. With the only 1 round differences and with the only 1 round for CYBERSHOKE to take and lead us to another overtimes. Or it's either gonna be Metizport who's gonna take the final round and gonna finish this game with a 2-0 score.
Let's get it. Five case. That is no ult for Lomi. That is great damage against Hampus. Oh, not the greatest start for him. He's red. We just wanna take like just a bit of rest. But Lomi finally glowing through the smoke. That was on the rock on the outside. What is going on? I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, he was like in main. Because you think about this, you think you need to take such a big risk to go in right now. They have strong crossfire, Roif and Isaac. Oh, can be really huge, guys. It's 2 of them. It's easy to open and easy for refrag, guys. It can be stand for the game. What is this? 2 and 4. Oh god,
what a bad setup
from the heaven. No.
Oh. It's all about Notineki, who's the last one. The last to survive, but probably the first to die in that situation. Notineki gets the first, but only 41 HP left for him. Diffuse kits with him also. There is Molotov, there is Flashbang, but 3 enemies to kill. With a around 30 seconds left in this round. Metizport already got some positions. Yeah, that's Roif. That's a stand-in with the 26 kills. With the 26 kills. A stand-in boy. And it's 2-0.
Yeah, guys, in short terms about this best of 3. That was good one. Chance for the CYBERSHOKE going for the next stage in the playoff, but because they grinded from the group, and right now, when they met the guest, which was invited for the group stage Metizport, that's the real huge and classic play. So, unfortunately for the squad, they out. Lavicus almost for the most valuable, or maybe he's going to be, or glowing. I don't understand, but for sure we have Mr. Roif. Stand in for the 26 kills, as you said, Alexander. That's really huge and beautiful play. What can I tell to you? Nice, fast, but at the same time, close game. Can be decided, can be different score on the first one side, but guys, don't forget not going to lose against full eco round with 1 deagle for Lomi after you take on your own pistol round. So I think that's the main take, that's the key what they lost. And Alexander give you the last one take for today, because for us it's last one best of 3, guys. Thank you for being with us. Alexander, what do you think, and what you gonna tell the whole world, the almost 4K online on the Galaxy? Huh?
Yeah, thank you guys for being with us, with MetCS and with me. That's, as you said, that's our last best of 3 for today, but not the last in Galaxy Battle Twice 1, so don't go anywhere. There's 2 best of 3 more to watch. One such an exciting one. ENCE against NAVI Junior for the
Oh,
end
yeah.
of the day. The next one, best of three, is gonna be ECLOT against ECSTATIC, with our also friends Caster joining the Galaxy stream here in, I don't know, in a few, maybe around
In
hour
1 hour.
time.
In 1 hour, yeah.
Yeah, in 1 hour. Thank you for being with us. See you tomorrow, and wish you all the best.
to come home. For what it's worth, you won't be long. I will be on my way. It will only take a minute before I call and say I love you and you know it.
Welcome back, everybody, to the playoffs of Galaxy Battle Phase 1. We continue with today's games as two teams already left the competition. Next best of 3 is ECSTATIC versus Dynamo ECLOT. My name is Luba, and I'm joined by Dutch Boy, will be your casters for the remainder of today. Hey, Jesse, how's it cooking?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm super excited to see what's about to happen going forward. We got ourselves some lovely action, of course, as 3 teams actually did get themselves already out because 9 Pandas have received a forfeit loss. Unfortunately, they weren't able to compete tomorrow, so that's one less cast for me to do. Unfortunately, I do like to see some action. We're gonna look at this new next matchup, Luba, and it's looking quite good. I think both teams are ready to shine, and next to it being a match that is great for the competition and to see who's going to go through, the winner of this game is also going to move into top 50 for both teams. They're going to move into top 50 of the VRS ranking as well, which is just a milestone you want to hit to achieve and go to that next level. So I'm looking forward to see what they can bring. The cams are looking nice on the aesthetic side, and let's see what they can bring up.
Just take a look at Nut. He seems to be in very good spirits today, and that might be a good omen for the side of ECSTATIC. And of course, as you previously mentioned, we're at the beginning of the new kind of challenge, the new circuit, trying to get points for the second major of 2025. So every win is quite important, and these players, these teams are facing off opponents every day, trying to get those points. And of course, we've been seeing some hit or miss form from all of them, though ECSTATIC had some pretty good victories. Moving on, of course, to the map Veto, as expected, or relatively expected, definitely from the side of ECSTATIC, we won't be seeing Mirage, either train. Map number 1 is going to be Nuke, and ECLOT, of course, as expected, are picking that CT side. Map number 2 is going to be Inferno, and we're just left with seeing our decider. How are you looking at the maps for today?
Yeah, I think both teams have a pretty wide pool, so I mean it's about to just, of course, Mirage and Train are 2 maps that you do tend to see quite a lot being banned by both of the sides, least played of all, but I'm looking forward to see what they can bring up. We're starting off with that Nuke map. It's always going to be a good map for the side of ECSTATIC, so looking forward to see what they can do on that. Inferno, yeah, it does tend to lean towards Dynamo ECLOT, but I've seen ECSTATIC do really good on there, so still not counting them out on that one. T-sided start here up against the Czechians for ECLOT, of course, had that little bit of time where they played without a full Czechian team, had Blitz in there. He moved over. Now just D Alive and Mikey from the Slovakian side, but they all speak that same language, so it's not going to be a barrier anymore. The push towards outside and into main is about to happen, and it's a complete shutdown. The Danes are great to start things off.
Oh yeah, they're clicking heads, no problem about that, as MBQ is also going to get gooshed, and only Eric Sith remaining on full HP on the side of the Czech team, as Elive is trying to find something, but in this situation, you kind of know that the round is done and dusted. Great plays from the side of ECSTATIC. It wasn't too, of course, big of a surprise that ECSTATIC, as the Danes, are playing a good Nuke, and we're hopefully going to see that today from them, as only MBQ is trying to survive, but that's not going to happen, as he's going to get clotheslined as well for the first round of the Danish side.
Yeah, well done. I mean, it's always for when you're playing Face It, you don't want to face a Danish 5-stack on the map of Nuke. And yeah, ECLOT found themselves in this position, so you gotta deal with it. A very good and quick blow start there. Great main presence, and then the squeeze. I mean, the main presence was great, but the fact that they got out of HUD without losing a singular player, it's also quite surprising to say. Great squeeze to start, a force buy to call upon for ECLOT. They won't be sending anybody towards outside. They will have 4C going down, but a lot of control with all of the smokes already taken for Sierra, so him potentially winning out that duel could provide them with a lovely way in. Gonna send 2 players. The 5-7's up close, and let's see what Sierra can do. Hiding around the corner, spotting out the shadow. That's 1. Could be a second. A little bit awkward, which is why the Alive is still allowed to stay alive for now.
Yeah, he's going to get a Galil for his troubles, though only on 33 HP. That means that his battle readiness is under a big question mark, as it's a 4-on-4 situation with a little bit over a minute left on the clock. ECSTATIC have a lot of time and a lot of space to work with. It's a bit surprising that the Czech team didn't decide to go for a scout. Usually when we see that second round force buy from the CTs, it's a mandatory scout to be used outside, not in this particular case. And of course, ECSTATIC is going to use that to their advantage to take complete control of outside. Let's see. Mikey's dig is going to hit the shot as Christu gets one frag back. A 3-on-3 with 30 seconds left.
Great position for ECLOT, considering they started off with barely anything, now having 2 Galils to their arsenal to work with. Good shot from Christu down below, lays a threat. MBQ is trying to do it, but Nubik won't find success. Falling down after just being allowed to get one. The plant should happen! Oh no! Fire spreading down, that's not a mechanic that I knew of. That's also not the way it's supposed to go IRL, but hey, it works now. 2-0 for ECSTATIC. Around, I mean, I was gonna say, at this point, you're in an advantage if you're ECLOT. Later, you lose the fight. If Nubik won that one, things would have been a whole lot harder, but the Danes come out victorious again. We're looking at a 3-0 soon, Alexa.
Yeah, this is going to be not an easy start for the Czech side. Of course, the mandatory smoke for outside, we could say that it missed. Of course, we'll see what the plan is for the T's as they threw a wall of smokes toward the outside positions. A few pistols in the hands of the Czech players. We'll see if they can get a few heads and maybe turn the tide into their favor, as already ECSTATIC are ready to pounce towards the A-bomb side as TMB wants to get some money with that MAC-10. The control of the A-bomb side is theirs, and an easy bomb plant should follow. Now let's see what the plan is for the side of Dynamo, and can they take out a gun? At least one AK, the isolated one in the hands of Cyrus, should be an easy target for them.
Yeah, and there it is. Kill coming their way. Yeah, I do love the approaches from ECSTATIC there with their wall of smokes, although lots of kills are still going. Nubik Falsey. This could still get interesting. Is there time for a defuse? Not. He's gonna have to take one more down. There's a defuse happening. Daitor's making noise. Halfway ticked. That bomb is gonna be defused. And ECLOT get away with murder. A round already looking completely lost. Gets initiated by a bunch of deagle kills. Finds ECLOT getting themselves control. And I was gonna talk about how perfect it is with the ECSTATIC outside smokes, and how with them throwing it every round, they force ECLOT into thinking of putting some players up there. It didn't really matter because a retake on A is easily found.
Yeah, good conditioning from the side of ECSTATIC, but we see this in Tier 2 so many times, and so often rather, that you kind of know that the round is yours, and 1 or 2 deagle hits are just enough to turn the swing of the round in the opposing favor, and that just what happened in this situation where, as you said, they got away with murder. They stolen a round that should have been theirs. And look at the buy now in ECSTATIC as Nubik is going to get a chance to get a few kills, and 2 he finds. With TMB very low force, he's going to take him out. And it's another crumbling round for the Danish side.
Oi, oi, oi. Things are starting to spiral out of control real fast, that one round. Looking to see them lose a bunch more. Sierra is all that remains after all his friends are dead to right. Mikey has already taken full control of lobby. He's even trying to flank outside, so they know partially where he is. With the control from Daitor towards main and the look over towards outside, he somewhat suspects what's going on. They don't need to move here, really. It's the fact that Mikey continuously walks, but he's now going to keep sticking himself behind that red box. As long as they have the bomb, there's no need to move here.
Absolutely. They have no reason whatsoever to search for this rifle, to search for a fight. Sarah is going to find the head off of Mikey. 1 pixel was enough, and maybe he's looking for more. At least economic damage can be dealt. Not going to happen, as Elive takes that last frag and ties up the scoreline at 2-2.
Yeah, it was always going to be a question mark, Sarah, going into this lineup. Of course, he was that star on Mouse NXT, that project shutting down because it was a little bit too good to be an academy team.
Yeah.
Went over to TSM, 3 months of time, things didn't really seem to work, and now ECSTATIC, a lineup that looked a little bit less on paper, but things have been great. Chris2 found himself a new home. He's hyped as well as an AWP now, looking at 5 kills already. Nubik as the anchor, trying to shut this one down for ECLOT to convert a third in a row. Foolsy helping, hand it in with the USP, and he's gonna find it. Everybody chip it in towards the ramp site. Nowhere to be found ECSTATIC after the first 2, and now trying to get things going with the full buys. Are we gonna see that outside wall again? Probably, because it has worked. The only thing causing troubles was the retake.
Yeah, I just want to condition the CD side to always be careful for the outside positions, and that's what we saw from ECSTATIC, not only during this match, but in their previous Nuke games before. They know how to take control of outside, and it's only the side of Dynamo ECLOT that needs to think of what could come next. As you said, the smokes fall outside. Elive not finding anything, breaking the smoke, not being patient enough to check behind it as Forzy finds an opening kill with that AWP. It's a one-man advantage for the side of the Czech guys.
Yeah, good start. Thing with TMB, usually it's the INGL, of course, as well. He's somewhat of the entry fragger, which I do tend to really like, but you gotta need your other players to step up, right? And he's now, even just with 3 kills also, still around the top side. So ECSTATIC are gonna need to activate their players, and Alela still on no kills just yet. Let's see how this one is gonna be turned around to try to take back Lobby. Not leading the charge this time around. Around the corner of Mikey. The pressure laying, they need to trade him. He's gonna try to swing to abuse the MP9, but no success on the second one.
Yeah, maybe wanted too much too early because there's still time for the T side as Dieter fights and Forzy takes down an Alele with that up, and only TMB remains. A bomb on his back could give him a chance, but now he reveals his position and gets clotheslined by Nubik. As Dynamo ECLOT continues their streak, that's 4 in a row on this CT side, and it seems pretty strong so far.
Yeah, good control, nice openings that we have seen. And for Forzy as well, such a skillful AWPer. He's been getting away with a lot. With him finding those opening kills, you can see that ECSTATIC then, because of their protocols, they freeze, they don't look for too much, but that's when ECLOT is starting to go fishing. We saw Mikey abusing the MP9 close in door. I do like the responses ECLOT is putting up onto the CT side, not just sticking to a side, playing proactive when they need to be. And things have worked. Nubik, as usually the one that isn't performing all too well, usually on the anchor positions. 10 in 3. When you got players like that online, things are looking easy. 4 on the CT side. It's still just the CT side, but with pistols coming from ECSTATIC. I don't know how the Danes will manage to continue on. Or if ECLOT is just going to have a 5 in a row.
Well, Tech9 rushes can always be dangerous. Let's see if they can run somebody down as TMB ready to jump towards main. Elive could be in trouble here. He's going to have to pull back toward the A-bomb side, but that's going to give a little bit of control toward the Danish team. They can stretch their legs a little bit and think about what they can do in this round, as the smokes are being spammed, but with good timing, they could find themselves behind the lines as Syrah has a good idea. More than a minute left on the clock. They still have time to wait for a Czech mistake. And definitely a team that could be prone to mistakes, looking at, of course, their percentages on Nuke in the past 3 months. They have had some struggle matches. Trying to fix that percentage, of course, today against a team that thrives on Nuke. Christu got nuked down to only a little HP, and Mikey is going to have his hands full here.
Yeah, lost 5 matches for ECLOT, went south. Losing a bunch, not even getting more than 10 rounds on all of them. Let's see what's going to happen. TMB, great shot with the Tech9. That's what you need. Start things off occupied, and careful of the heavens while Mikey has taken space off door. This is the proactive stuff I'm talking about. Because they have control now, they give over the side, but at least they stay alive and give themselves a fair chance for a retake. Bomb goes down just about, and Alele using the Tech 9 by running them down. Sarah comes for a lurk from outside, and things are going completely wrong. Protocols might be right, but if you got yourself the aim, if you got yourself the headshots, there's no way getting out of there. Foolsy with an ARP is now left on an island. Well, trying to step up. I don't know if he's going to be alive after this peak on Analela. An elevated angle will hit it. The Czechian ARPer gets it, but there's no more time. He's going to save and give Aesthetic a round and a way back in. They started with just Tech 9s and now getting away with a round.
An unnecessarily lost round for the side of Dynamo ECLOT, as Forsey is going to have a shooting gallery, a few kills to improve his KD, but only a consolation prize for a lost round. And let's see what happened here. We can see only Forsey's shots, the most impactful ones, went towards the Tech 9s beforehand, and it's always so difficult to play against Tech 9s in your face, and if you're not quick enough, your head is going to get blown open. Simply, the side of ECSTATIC got too much space, and it's always a very difficult situation when you're playing against pistols. You don't know if you should play passively or maybe show them who's boss. Probably the latter could have been better for the Czech side, but Forsey opens up this round quite nicely. It's a +1 for his team.
Yeah, good stuff. And Forsey being a very emotional player as well most of the times. That's the only concern that I've really heard when they picked up players. When they've picked up Forsey, but he is shining. When he's getting kills, he is unstoppable. 10-3. One down lower. Sarah again, although low, needs to win this fight, but D-Life will do that. Making sure Lowers is fully under control. The only thing Aesthetic can really do is push A. There's 2 to find. Dietor together with Mikey are in good positions to shut this down. Time not running low just yet, but they're gonna push out of door fast.
Yeah, they can even go to Vend, and now this is a dangerous situation for the CTs. Who first pulls the trigger as a boost is gonna be made a T-Vent. If the observer can hear us, let's see what's going to happen with that. 40 seconds left on the clock as the ECSTATIC side is just waiting for a mistake to be made, waiting for that opening pick. A molly towards CT Vent, that's going to throw Dietor out of positions, and one falls, so does the other. The defense crumbling as Forsey finds a frag, puts this down onto a 2-on-2. With 25 seconds left, he wants the fight, but he's going to get decapitated by Analele.
He thought one of them was going to plant. So he would have gotten a 1v1. Both still went for the fight though, getting the ARPer away. Beautifully played by Aesthetic. Anticipating what Forsey was going to do, but TMB is the master of this round. He's the MVP by getting the double entry, by sneaking out of the smoke into CT Vent. No one saw that coming. You can clearly see ECLOT being a little bit confused as to how that happened. Just a small, slim smoke that usually you will see them cross through. Didn't provide them with the vision needed. Aesthetic will tie up the game, and so concerns potentially thrown out the window again. 5 in a row. Lost from ECLOT, like I said, probably the reason why Aesthetic thought they could get away with this pick. And they've stabilized.
Yeah, they found a way. They decided to make this a war of attrition with these slow, excruciating rounds for the CT side, because the problem when you're on the CT side is the fact that, yeah, you're going to use your utility to take control of the map if you can. You can maybe take control of outside, maybe some other position at a different situation, but once you're done with grenades, you can only shoot, and wherever the T side goes, unless you took a few of them out before the action even began, you're in trouble, and so is Dietor. He needs to pull away, but Forsey's good on the cover. The op doing work as Forsey finds another frag. Mikey down. Back to a 4-on-4 we go, and Syra, his spider senses were tingling, but it's Eric Sith with the frag and looking for more, finding a lot of damage onto Nut. Forsey continuing his streak of destroying the ECLOT side with that AWP.
Yeah, D-Life needs help, and Forsey is there. Great lurks from Sarah, I was gonna say, but unfortunately was also a lurk in play by ECLOT. Chris 2. He find this kill. Right shoulder peek is advantage. Surely gonna help him a lot. He does find Falsey, which does leave Nubik searching for a potential equalizer, searching for information together with Daitor. We'll see him walking back. That's information gained, and if you're ECSTATIC right now, are you going to do the obvious thing and returning to that lobby, or are you going to go outside once more? That's what's going to happen. Latter part of that. Nubik still watching for it though. He's going to find Nut. He was low. So Chris too could potentially look for it. Nubik has seen him cross, but a plant could be there on the B side. No molly to stop Daitor's drop. But a plant should be easily found. Is it? He's going to plant.
Yeah, but he's gonna get blown up to bits, and Nubik not even letting that bomb go down. It's gonna be another lead for the side of ECLOT as they bounce back after losing some important rounds. Chris too fast with that AWP, but that wasn't enough as Forzy's collecting them towards the outside positions. Diop on the side of the Czech team already on 13 frags, and when somebody's fragging out so well, you can always count on them to get the necessary kills, especially when that's your offer. You know that he's going to be cold-blooded if somebody goes into his crosshairs. Back on pistols is the side of ECSTATIC. Only one AK to work with, that hero rifle. Let's see what it can do.
Yeah, and Forsey going over towards that T side, that off will probably be much less impactful, right? So, as good as he is now, I'm not too sure how that will be going towards that T side, but that's something we're gonna find out after just 3 rounds. Still need to be played. Mikey, can he start up? Paul, a 1-tap to finish it in style. Nothing more though, but 3 is more than enough.
Oh yeah, and not alone. That deagle in hand ain't gonna save him as Forzy's already ready on the B-bomb side with that op, and if you counted only on Forzy and Nubik to be fragging out, watch out for Mikey as he got the multi-kills necessary to completely stop them in their tracks. It would have been pretty had he got that last kill, but it was pretty good for his team nonetheless, as ECLOT has 2 rounds of an advantage now.
I would say it was quite pretty to do it with your last bullet in your M4A1S to get that kill. Yeah, USP kill, not that important. Doing it in style. Already found those style points. 8-4 as a max from ECLOT, but if they can win out the final 2, I would say they're in pretty good shape to continue. You don't get to pull out your smoke on that specific moment. Be taken down almost certainly by Chris too, then goes to fall against Mikey. This is also great adaptation from ECLOT. The push from Daitor, a double swing towards the side of door is going to make it less known that Daitor could be here. And they have full lobby control right now. That's crazy.
Not only that, ECSTATIC had a rifle, and not anymore. Only pistols left on the Danish players, and now complete control for the Czech side. As you already mentioned, they took control of lobby, and now they don't need to worry basically about any other part of the map, given that outside is covered, and so is the lobby position. So the T's have to go through the meat grinder if they actually want to get towards anything in this round. A Deagle and a Tech 9, all they can work with. 2 grenades at their disposal might give them some isolated duels. Let's see if they can click some heads.
Yeah, that molly is making things quite hard. The incendiary thrown just in time. Mikey should help. But Nubik is also here. A triple swing while Nubik does the majority of the work. Hey, a team kill to finish. I think Sira was right on top of Nubik there. Fortunately, the bullet's taking down Daitor, but it isn't going to be all too much of a problem. It could have been another AK, though.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for the side of ECLOT, but they're still going to be happy with a 3-round lead. Now we're going to find out, will they have just a minimal lead at a half or double the opponent's points? Which could be very impactful coming into the second half of this nuke map. As we already mentioned, ECLOT have been struggling so far on this map, but they want to make amends, and this is a good way to do so, as Daitor already wants to go forward for a duel. He finds a kill, a 4-on-4, 3-on-3 make it, as a lot of action is happening throughout the map.
Yeah, great kills coming out. Mikey going for aggression, and so ending things on an 8-4, and like you said, struggling ECLOT maybe not picking it as often. Onto the CT side, they found themselves with a 60% win rate over the T side usually. And that, considering you start onto the CT side, is really not a good side. It means that comebacks have come to fruition very often. For now, we'll see what skin gets pulled. M4A4 Hellfire. That would be crazy if we gotta pull that. Which skin will it be? It is the Night Terror for Totally Spice. Congratulations on winning that one.
Nice.
But like I said, the statistics, Alex, are not looking too good. Considering you haven't picked it all too often, your CT side being so insane, that means almost all of the teams you play against have completely destroyed you on their CTs.
Yeah, and they have been playing like regular run-of-the-mill Tier 2 sides that we see in this competition and in others as well. It's not as if ECLOT faced some Tier 1 opponents on this map lately. So they're going to have to prove their worth and see what they can do now on the T side. A pistol round win would be golden for them. With 3 pieces of Kevlar and a lot of utility, they want to swarm towards that A-bomb site as Christu finds the opening frag. Forzy good on the trade. TMB gets an advantage for his team yet again. They can't plant the bomb just yet. Or will they? They actually are going to try, but they're falling one by one. Only Dido remains in a 1-on-4, but so far away from the site, not a hope or a dream of clutching this out.
Just a great hold from ECSTATIC. Daitor still trying to make things a little bit better, but the cohesion was there on the defense. Now, the cohesion still being alive. He tried his best to potentially burst someone down. Sierra taking matters into his own hands, clearing things out. ECSTATIC win the pistol. And when things are dire on your side already, when things are dire on your T side, and also dire in terms of rounds win/lost, losing that pistol is probably pivotal.
Could be. Could well enough be a very difficult scenario, even though they came into the second half with a solid lead. They're going to have to hope that first buy round is going to go into their favor. But who knows? We've seen weirder things during the run of this tournament. Maybe one deagle is enough.
Potentially. That's Mikey falling. Forzy. Where is he? He is as going to be the 5th man entering the lobby. Like the VIP getting protected into special service, into an event. Now, the only thing that's left. He wanted to chase Sarah, but he's out of there.
Oh yeah, now he's in trouble. A lot of it. As he did manage to chunk down TMB, not enough to take him down. It's a 2-round deficit now for the side of ECSTATIC as they converted the pistol round. And Syra was in a little bit of trouble. Had they had a P250 maybe instead of those Glocks, could have been a different story and maybe a different round. Now with 5 AKs, a solid amount of utility. Of course, far from perfect as it is when you invest after only 1 eco. After losing the pistol round, Dynamo ECLOT are going to have to make this a quick one as they already lost a lot of their utility. They're going to have to push the site sooner rather than later.
Yeah, this outside wall, if it fades, you have nothing left. And the cross has been denied by a Molotov, I think. So this is as bad as it can be, really. Control completely lost. They might have to try and take ramp with a lurk towards outside. That would be the only plan I see to be anything. And they can do that Molotov towards outside, so that's not going to be helpful to it. Oh boy, you've put yourself into a really hard position.
Yeah. With a molly and a flash and a hope that these AKs can find some heads. The Czech side is going to have to attack this A-bomb site. They're going to swarm it, and Alele completely blind. That flash was actually good as EMB caught it as well. Syra only good for 1, and they're going to run down Christu as well. That was quick, and that was fast. An explosion towards A wins them their 9th round.
And us being a little bit questioning things about that push and how they were gonna do it with little util. That's how you can destroy a crossfire. Don't know how. Don't know who it was really. I think it was DLE Live coming from the main side. Relatively fast, taking out the guy on over towards the top of HUD. Don't think ECSTATIC was really prepared for this or at their position. Cut out for them to watch that main lurk. Thinking outside was potentially completely clear when it really wasn't. Final player could be taken down. Nubik is gonna run it down. He's really feeling it. Great to see from the anchor slash mostly support player. So we got one more buy for ECSTATIC before they could potentially be faced with economy troubles.
Already,
they're gonna buy.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're gonna buy, like you said, not being perfect. And then if you lose another one straight on top, I mean, you're in danger of potentially losing your own map pick.
Yeah, what do you do in this situation? Of course, as expected, Syra bought that up for Christu, but it's always a conundrum, right? When you have $6,800 on one player, should he buy for a teammate or should you invest into an op? Because is this investment worth it? We know that, of course, Nuke can be a little bit tricky for ops at times. Of course, on the outside positions, you can find a quick frag, but in case things go worse for wear, you can't really go into a retake. Nuke is a very difficult, especially difficult map to try and retake a site with a sniper, and rubbing salt into wounds is the fact that they really don't have a lot of grenades to work with. 5 AKs, of course, on the side of Dynamo ECLOT as they want to change up pace and rush towards this site. That might be trouble for them as TMB gets a frag and gets an AK for his troubles. Eli very low, searching for a head, finding one, but getting traded. Not looking too good for the side of ECLOT as they managed to pull it through on a 3-on-3, but now an SMG waiting for them as Mikey's not going to check an angle, finding two and only Nubik remains. With 13 HP, not a hope of finding anything. He's going to get one, but a lot more work left to do and no margin for error.
Yeah. Making that drop to fall, Christu is the one down. Sarah still up, waiting for that potential heaven lurk. Should be an easy kill from Sarah here coming. Walking up the ladder. Means you're a dead man walking, a dead man climbing indeed, because there he falls. ECSTATIC getting it, and again, us questioning things a bit. Like you said, an op towards outside could be tricky for a retake, and then having MP9s on the A site was also going to be a questionable thought, but having players there with M4s to trade, having an MP9 that gets a double kill when the retreat comes out towards ramp, those are all pieces really falling together. And ECLOT realizing how important this next round is going to be. Them back to an eco. Them potentially on a tight spot. Could be faced if they continue to lose. Things are starting to get quite tricky for both sides.
One thing we can criticize the Czech boys about is simply the fact that in multiple situations so far, throughout this map, they kind of, I don't know if they misread the opposition economy, or is it just the fact that they don't know how to play around it so well. Many times have happened where maybe they didn't play aggressive enough in certain situations, or in this case, they didn't play passive enough and maybe try and wait out for the opposition utility to be used, for the opposition maybe make a mistake. When you have better equipment in your hands, Dynamo ECLOT have fluffed a few opportunities to even have a bigger lead than they do right now, and now a mixed buy in their hands as Christu misses a few timings. It's going to be a 1-for-1 toward the outside positions. Mikey finds another frag, and Christu fires off that AWP and finds two with Forzy and Mikey remaining. Another difficult round in store for the side of Dynamo ECLOT.
Yeah. I think ECLOT is playing quite well to the sound of things, but the player dropping down vent in that previous round, right? Maybe the reason why they went aggressive, thinking they can overrun with an MP9 up close, but yeah, clearly things didn't work out. ECSTATIC baiting them into a push this time. Outside getting held successfully by Christu. Things aren't looking all too great for ECLOT. Nuke being just particularly speaking, in my eyes, one of the, maybe the hardest map to play. What control can you really get? Yeah, you get lobby for free, but what next? What's next outside? Smokes, but all the utility that CTs can throw with the op towards outside, there's not much room to really go. Pistol push. That's what's gonna come. A molly. And into ramp, where NLL's watching with a double kill. He's actually found 2 towards the door. Ramp is also getting challenged while Nut falls down. Help arrives from TMB. See if he can be the hero, holding them down. That's 1, that's 2. Out of bullets for a 3rd. Chris2 helping out. This is great. ECSTATIC with a flawless one.
Not only that, great rotations to find the kills, help your teammates. As you already mentioned, Nut went down, but TMB good on the rotate, and Nut didn't even have to force it. He didn't really have to go into those duels. Simply, his job was only to guard the B bomb site while his teammates rotate out, and now we're even Steven as the side of ECSTATIC gets us to a tied result. Back on a bye is the Czech team. Let's see what they can do now and maybe find an opening once more. Chris2 in trouble, losing 1/3 of his HP. Repositioning with that op and wanting more now that he didn't see anything towards lobby. He's going to take control of that part of the map.
Cannot find that kill just yet. Dietor's gonna walk right in. Entry taken, and see ya later. Is what Chris2 says after. Well done there to find an opening, really. Although Mikey is looking.
Oh, a lot of fighting done on the outside, and a 3-for-1 for the side of the T's as the rotate comes in through heaven, but they don't inspect Mikey. As Sarah falls, only Nut remains. Catches Mikey with a nade in hand. Might still be a clutch opportunity here for the Dane.
Is he gonna try and go for it? It looked like he was gonna go towards CT spawn. Could still be. And Molly will give over the information. Nut, are you gonna go for a 1 versus 2? Would say yes. But that's also for the entertainment value. Might not be the smartest of options. He's not really making a decisive choice. Waiting for a potential push to come, but no, this is going to be a safe call from Nut. Bomb halfway ticked. Or a ninja. Or ninja from Nut. Oh! Forsey was the only one looking. The E-Life could have actually been taken down with his back turned. None of that. ECLOT up to 10.
Yep, they're still kicking and screaming on Nuke. We said it's not their best map, but they're punching above their weight so far as they get back into the lead. And Nut tried it. He considered it, contemplated it, but it wasn't enough. The simple want, the need, the appetite didn't help him in this scenario. A 1-round lead for the Czech boys. Let's see what they can do now as they decided to call a tactical timeout. They want to think things through, use their brains, and maybe consolidate in a way to break the opposition economy. I mean, this round could be golden for either side. We're either going to see Dynamo ECLOT running away with it, or possibly ECSTATIC getting to that much-needed, much-awaited advantage.
What can they do? How is it gonna go? We'll have to wait and see. Pattern of a bunch of rounds for the CTs and then 1 for ECLOT. If that's gonna continue, ECSTATIC will still be the ones walking out victorious, and ECLOT don't have really the funds to continue on buying, nor does ECSTATIC. An important round will commence once again with Anarlele going aggressive towards outside. He's gonna put himself there over towards the silo. An opportunity here. Africa, as we call it. E-Life. Waiting for that smoke to fade. Waiting for a pick towards outside. This is going to be a crucial fight, and Anarlele will win it.
Oh, Nubik gets the trade. Eli was unguarded by his teammate, but in the end, it's 1-for-1, and the T side is always happy with a trade like that. But Mikey and Nubik are on half HP. That's not going to stop him, though, for from finding another kill towards the outside position, and now with the +1, they have so much room to work with. With 50 plus seconds remaining, they have the time to maybe wait for another mistake being made from the Danish side. And now the Czech team is the one holding all the cards, but will they expect Stera? Another timing for the side of the Danes, as not now remains toward the A-bomb site. Good only for one. Sierra tagged down to 8 HP. 2-on-2 bomb planted. Chris2 coming from heaven. Let's see if he can do something from here, because he needs to be the main man for his team. In this situation, his teammate only one hit away from death.
Bogdaning over. Should be the call. Chris2 is going to get the AK. That's the Bogdan I was talking about. What can they do now? They got that kit still on Chris2. He's the one on the highest HP, but will also be tagged down first. Sierra, yeah, now you don't really want to have an op. Should have been the one being taken away instead of Chris2. The other way around is what's happening. Breaking the curse, ECLOT, putting the ECSTATIC side into miseries, economy-wise, as a really important round gets found.
Absolutely. And they're ready to end their streak of nuke defeats here and now. They lost only a couple of weeks ago, 13-5 to Sinners, 13-2 to ENCE, and they want to make things right against the team that is really good on this map, that picked it for a reason. Dynamo ECLOT, maybe they fixed some mistakes they've been making in the past month on nuke, and the rewards are coming. They're reaping them right now. Let's see if they can get to that magic number 12 map round. Though these pistols can always be dangerous, as a few dinks might turn the tides, but Nubik isn't having any of it.
Yeah, things are looking good. Usually the CT side, where ECSTATIC do also shine on a 60% round win on their CT side. This time around, things are different. You got an ECLOT shining, tapping away. Falsey is on 24 frags. Like I said, when he's feeling it, this team is looking great. He's feeling good. And he really is one of the best players in the tier 2 scene. One round away from death is ECSTATIC. They're trying to hold on to whatever they still can with the buy, you see.
Well, in theory, ECLOT did come in this best of 3 as the favorites, as they were directly invited to the playoffs. Let's see if they can prove that favored position they got in this tournament, as Chris2 might get overwhelmed. He needs to fight around Redbox, and he does, finding 2 and looking for more. Mikey finally snuffs him out, shuts him down, and Alele in trouble. Back into a 3-on-3 we go, and with those 2 frags, ECLOT has so much space. They can go back to lobby. They can change the pace.
And they will freeze. Looking at a Sierra that goes aggressive through outside. This is where the chance will come in. Left out just for now. Aggression through. Sierra will not be checked just yet. He's going to walk into lobby. We'll now hear the steps. Will there be someone checking the back? It is Nubik doing so. He will lose his life. Sierra finding 2 with TMB helping from the heavens. The round will still go to the Danes. A sigh of relief visible as well on Sierra's face, as do find some success. Chris2 doing great work though to start.
Yeah, that was a flick and a half onto Forsey. And those 2 kills he found were so impactful for the later part of course, this round. And 2 rounds left to go if ECSTATIC want to get to overtime, not lose their map pick. Let's see if they got what it takes, as now Dynamo ECLOT can get reset, their economy in trouble if they lose this round, heading into that round number 24. Might not need it though. Spamming through the smokes is TMB. Tags up on both sides. Losing HP are many a players, as the side of the Czech team is taking control of the outside positions. Possibly a crunch towards A, as Eli wants to get to heaven, but on heaven, Christu awaits his op ready to strike once more. He's gonna have to wait, as Eli's just toying with him, but he might be in trouble. Nubik finds a frag, and now things are starting to crumble. 1 for 1, not enough. They need to find more if they want to pounce towards A.
B. Nubik making noise, keeping them at bay, while TMB is gonna try to deny this. Dietor just planting in the open, should be shut down. That's TMB, providing the team with a chance. Mikey losing out, and after a bit of a good position here for ECLOT, kills are going to the Danes and provide them with a chance. 35. Pulled it back to just a 1v3. Faking out the shot of Christu. Move to the left-hand side. He needs to win out 1v1 fights. That's the only chance he has. Sierra bets it away, and now ECSTATIC is just 1 round away of overtime as well.
Yeah, 1 foot in overtime. ECSTATIC has stepped. Let's see if they can get to it. Wild spray from 4Z. Didn't manage to get that 1v1 to make it a bit easier onto himself. Good rotates from the Danish side, as ECLOT is going to use their last tactical timeout of the regulation part, of course. We're going to see now what they can do, as their buy is shoddy, to say the least. They're going to have a Galil, an AK, and 2 Tech 9s, followed with that Deagle. Not a lot of grenades to work with either, so we could expect something faster from them, but so far in these past few rounds, very little openings had they found, and ECSTATIC's defense finally looks strong.
I was kind of praising them for having so many of those entry fights at the start of this half. Nothing though. That's left right now of that. Nubik. See what he can do with that AK. Eventually send the 4C towards outside to get some presence going. 2 of the smokes already used to start things off. They're putting pressure towards outside with no rotation. The Live tries to run real fast. The bomb will also cross towards outside, and you gotta have a boost on top of the red box to make some noise. They're able to cross here. Can make things really interesting.
Oh, so far so good, though. 4Z is low, but Nubik finds a frag, and that's a big opening for the side of ECLOT. But the problem is that best rifle they got is so far isolated, as Mikey takes the head of Sierra, and it's all crumbling for the CT side. As soon as we said something good about them, they've lost a round they had no business of losing, and Christu remains in a 1-on-4. That op, not what you want to have in this situation. And as soon as he fired off a shot, the Czech boys knew what's ahead of them, rotating back to that A-bomb site, planting the bomb, and Christu between a rock and a hard place. Wherever he goes, he might end up in somebody's crosshairs. Nubik, who else to finish this map? And he's gonna get an easy frag. 13-11. Map number 1 is over. ECSTATIC lost their pick, and Dynamo ECLOT looks quite good as we're heading next into their map pick.
Yeah, it's looking solid for ECLOT side, as with those 5 rounds onto the T side, they show that they do in fact have what it takes, as well as for particularly their CT side, 4C getting so activated. The map star player for a reason, getting that op to activate. Looking forward to it. I always expect ECLOT to do good. This lineup is looking really nice. You need some of those step-ups from the individual side. You have 4C doing great. And they're able to take some real good opposition down. So I'm looking forward to see. And going into their map pick, yeah. I know ECSTATIC have played good on Inferno in the past, but that was particularly with the lineup still having like Kragan and Salazar in there. That was a lineup still quite old from the day from now. I'm not too sure what we're gonna see. TMB can definitely enter, can make things happen, can set things up. But with an ECLOT this strong and it being picked by them confident enough to get it, I'm not too sure if ECSTATIC is going to be able to come back this one.
Yeah, I mean, it hurts when you lose your map pick, especially a map where you kind of went not only because you like it, but because your opponent doesn't. And ECSTATIC went into this kind of expecting, I would say, maybe overzealously so, that they're gonna run down the opposition. That's not what happened. It wasn't in the cards. And now heading into the second map, it's gonna be difficult for them to reset. Though time to reset they do have around 15 minutes to think things through, and maybe it's gonna be better on the second map. But before we go on a break, I do have to ask you, Dutch Boy, who are you expecting to see and kind of explode on the side of ECSTATIC if they want to steal that map away and, of course, get us to the decider?
I think we're gonna need to see Chris2 definitely getting activated, but I also feel like Sarah, right? He's been lurking a lot around the map of Nuke. There's also a lot of opportunities to lurk around the Inferno map, and particularly with the CD side as well. So I'm looking forward to see Sarah and Chris2 shine.
We'll see if the Danes can shine, because this is single elimination. If you lose the best of 3, you're out of the tournament. You need to wait for phase 2, which is a long way away from our perspective currently. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go on a short break. Then we'll be back with map number 2 of this best of 3.
ECLOT steal the map pick away from ECSTATIC there on the first. Nuke goes the way of the Czechians. Well, now have a chance to finish it in style on their own. Inferno is coming next. I've heard you like to cast it, Alexa. To my surprise, really. Retake simulator, when there aren't any retakes, it's always saving gallery.
Yeah.
But yeah, what are we gonna see on this map?
Oh, Inferno's always been like that. We'll see, of course, if somebody's going to change things up a bit. Of course, ECLOT feeling pretty confident on it, given that before they lost maybe like 2 or 3 maps, if my memory serves me correctly, they were on a tear on Inferno in recent times. We'll see if they can kind of continue that good form. On the other side, ECSTATIC pretty hit or miss on this map, and they kind of want to fix things up after losing their map pick. Probably doesn't feel all too good for them, given how Nuke ended. Hopefully Inferno's going to be better, and this best of 3 should be a banger if it leads us to Ancient, but of course the side of ECSTATIC needs to earn it, needs to deserve it. After a struggler of a map number 1, maybe many unforced errors made from the Danish side, now they want to fix things up. Let's see if they can start well. Of course, they are starting on the CT side, as is expected, given that it is their opponent's map pick, and we're going to find out what the Czech boys can do now on the attacking side, with 4 pieces of Kevlar running down Banana, but 3 guys await them on that B bomb side, so this is gonna be a fun time as Nut takes 2 heads. That defensive smoke goes down at the correct timing, and now in a very difficult situation is the side of ECLOT. They're just gonna get slaughtered. 4Z finds 2 frags, but I would say only a consolation prize as he leaves that smoke and searches for more, but with 3 HP remaining, Jesse, I don't see him taking this round.
It's not gonna happen. Nut went on a tear from Dark, showing them how he did it. Showing us once more. We might have some highlights as well to show for. All in all, we said, right, Nuke was on paper not that good of a map for ECLOT. Here on Inferno, maybe the other way around, when that kind of isn't the case. The only thing we've seen from ECSTATIC and why their percentage is as low as 53% is due to the beginning, or the ending rather, of January and the beginning of February, where they lost from the first 7 matches they played. They lost 6 of them. They only won 1. The last 11, they actually managed to win 8 of those. So statistics-wise, or even 9 of 12 it is. What a good map still for ECSTATIC, to be honest, and definitely not a counter pick from ECLOT. It's shown. Christu gets an ace. I called him and Sarah out. I mean, Christu already showing why that's the case.
Yeah, absolutely. Christu, that's probably the easiest days of his life with that MP9. A lot of money in his back pocket. And who else to actually get the ace with an SMG rather than the Opper? He can get that big green out as soon as this round starts, and we can see him hoisting it. His teammates, of course, still on a bonus buy with those 2 SMGs and a FAMAS on their side. On the other hand, we got AKs galore with that 1 Galil in the hands of ECLOT. With a solid amount of grenades, they can get their first on the board using this round, and could be a dangerous buy, actually, for the side of ECSTATIC, that they already decided to take that AWP.
Went on to try. Find a little bit of an opening. Will say though, having that 1 up with lots of SMGs is a little bit of a risky call to make. Yeah, he had the funds for it, so why not at the same time? Having to get that frag with the big green and really having that much resources to get kills anywhere else. Figuring out where the op is could be a recipe for immediate success. A little bit of a fake there thrown towards B, while they're trying to end things on the B side as well. No boost attempted. 3-man from ECSTATIC stacking their way up towards B. Well, the call has been made by ECLOT, while not that much sound. Sarah's going to line up that flashbang, recognizing that it is in fact the B play. They're already lining up their utility, so this is now confirmed. And Smokes confirms it fully, and here they come.
Oh yeah, less than 20 seconds left for them, and they need to swarm this side as soon as possible. Many defenders there to take as it's a 2-for-1, not good enough, and they're trying to get to the bomb plant, but not even close. As ECLOT players fall, ECSTATIC getting their third, and
Off the time.
might be running
Yeah.
away with his life, not getting anything. As you said, dying after time will leave him with $350 in his back pocket, so he's not even going to be able to get a bye in that 5th round. Of course, gathering that ECLOT is going to go on an eco here, and ECSTATIC starting map number 2 on a tear.
Yeah, starting wild. Sure, it's just quote-unquote a pistol. It's just a follow-up and then the third, but predictions already well done, nicely executed. Just looking at the way they put that pistol together, 3 towards B. Second round, okay, we will skip that one, but the third. The amount of obviousness that was in that play, sure. You put up a little bit of a fake, then you go silent. The fact that ECSTATIC predict that B side is gonna leave ECLOT believing, like, should we have at least put a player towards that A side? They gave us brackets completely. Should we have taken some space? Should we have done something? There needs to be change-ups, because this was, at least in my opinion, a little bit too obvious.
Yeah, I mean, as we saw from the utility usage on the side of ECSTATIC, they knew exactly what was going on, and Dynamo ECLOT didn't know what was happening until it already happened, and they were facing 3 guys on that B-bomb site. Those weren't the best guns, but with so little time remaining, even those 2 SMGs and that FAMAS were easy to control that site, and now with pistols, is ECLOT trying to do something? Tech-9's always a danger, as we saw on map number 1. On a few occasions, Chris2, maybe a bit of an autopilot hold on him, but TMB gets 1 frag, gets traded right away, Forsey quite low. But this is still a possible round for the Czech boys, though 3 players still are towards that A bomb site, and it's a very difficult defense to take care of. Smartly so. Dynamo ECLOT are rotating towards the B-bomb site yet again, as Analele is the only one guarding it.
He's popped his smoke. They're gonna go and look, right? They have no intel. ECSTATIC has to go ahead and walk their way through. Now, Dieter makes things cheeky, and Alele tried to hold on. He's gonna fall. They know Dieter is there. What can Dieter do on the final one? It's Chris2 left. He can find this with the Deagle to at least provide them with a chance, but I think they've done enough. Panic on both sides. Dieter catching the lurk off, then finding a second to rub salt in the wound even more. It should be around for ECLOT, but will Chris2 be allowed to save? He's slipped through Dieter for now. Might not be anticipating on Chris2 being in the T-Apps. But that should be enough. It's gonna be a round for the team we expected to do good on this map. They're first,
Yeah.
making things competitive.
To do all that with pistols is quite a victory for them, also negatively impacting the opposition economy, positively impacting theirs. As you can see, the finances on the side of ECLOT are quite nice, given that they have been saving up some money in that previous round that they managed to win. The AR prediction, of course, slightly in their favor, still waiting, of course, for TMB to get his buy. 2 SMGs, 2 rifles, and that's saved up in the hands of Chris2. Still, a defense to break for the side of ECLOT. They need to continue in this way if they want to make ECSTATIC struggle. Oof, he alive. Burned just a little bit in that molly for a moment there. It seemed like maybe more damage could have been dealt. They want to take control of top banana, but the trading of utility is gonna soften them up a bit, and Chris2 will knock Mikey down. That off was fast. We saw that on Nuke as well. That Chris2 can really be quick with that scope.
Good shot. Chris2. 9 kills for him. Stepping up to the plate with an AWP on the CT side. Util, fastly throw, not allowed for any rotation. That molly will miss towards the dark. That's why Chris2 can post up there with an AWP. You heard the molly break in midair, maybe a little hesitant of where to push. They gotta move, because rotations are arriving. ECLOT take really long. Now they have no utility left, so what do you really do at this point?
Now they're in trouble. They're going to have to run through a smoke, possibly. 30 seconds to go. Yeah, not really a position you want to be in. Maybe rotate towards A, maybe even considering saving at this point with 20 seconds left, and know that you really can't do anything. You can't get close to a site, and losing guns can just lead to more trouble in the upcoming round. So they're going to save what they got. 1 kill was enough for ECSTATIC, and with 5 players surviving, that's going to bring them back with a bit of bank. And around number 4 on the board.
ECSTATIC originally still giving them a chance, right? They double smoked B. That wasn't really timed too well. They had 2 smokes still left. They threw it both at the same time, which was unfortunately a little bit uncoordinated. It was enough for ECLOT to still say goodbye. Smoke being refreshed up, and just 1 smoke with them missing that Molotov towards dark, I think kept them a little bit hesitant of where the op could potentially position. Otherwise, they would have just run into a bloodbath. Some flashes not really timed. Probably players not on the same page. So, in that way, the IGL calling quits. And so, a 4-1 is being found. They saved their weapons. They still are not in that good of an economy position, because they simply got no cash in that previous. Execute calling. And Alele watching around the corner. Gonna be shot down by Mikey.
Yeah, no support as NLA falls. Mitch shot from Christu, but he's going to peek back through the smoke, finds E-Live and looking for more as Christu whips out that dig. Now the op misses the no-scope, and he's going to be punished for that. They found 2 frags and maybe ended the round here and now with a player lurking. As you can see on the minimap, Syra could be a dead man, and he is going to die. Only Nut remains, and not a hope to try and clutch this one out as ECLOT decided to change the tempo, and that did wonders for them. Molotov on the line meant that Analele towards Top Banana could not have any support. They took care of him, and 1-for-1 trades were enough. Afterwards, Christu had to make the hero play and was quite close to doing so. In the end, 2nd on the board for Dynamo ECLOT, and they're going to be happy with that.
Yeah, and they get successful on the banana take as well. And that is something you can definitely have some confidence on. Maybe, but yeah, you never know. Never change a winning plan then, I guess. But I think they're going to approach A a little bit more. Get the ECSTATIC players to be a little bit feared of them approaching B so many times after fakes, after smoke throws. Just, again, same for what the ECSTATIC did onto the T side. Being a little bit paranoia with their smokes. Making sure they always think it's a specific site. We had a nice word for that earlier.
ECSTATIC thinking things through. Mostly how the buy's supposed to look. They're going to save their money for the upcoming round. They don't want to risk it too much with the fact that they still have a 2-round advantage. They're going to have that saved rifle, 1 SMG, and they could have considered maybe 1 more pistol to try and find a frag in close quarters. Syra is going to have that 5.7, and that could be of use. ECLOT maybe getting into the driver's seat now, but 2 rounds are far from enough to make that statement of intent that this round, this map, the map they picked, is going to be theirs.
Let's see if what they can do. Running their way into banana again. Completely paranoid as ECLOT again approach the B side with full force. Smoke towards CT, so bait something out. This time it's a rotation from Syrah. Conditioning them into believing it's always B. Well, it is going to be B this time. 2 smokes used to cross Syrah. And he brings some fire with the 5.7. It's a good pistol on close range, but it's gonna need a lot more. They rotate it. And A side is completely open.
Yeah, when you're playing CT on Inferno, many a times you need to make these risky plays, transition all the players, allocate them towards one side in hopes that you're gonna get something. Not in the cards this time for ECSTATIC, because of course ECLOT decided to rotate back towards the A-bomb side, bomb planted, and now the Danes can only hope to find some exit frags, steal away a few guns. We don't get to see that frag that Christu got on Nubik, but good gun save for them. That's something nice, as they're going to have an 8K, an M4, and an off that they don't need to invest in coming into the next round.
Yeah, good stuff. With the final few kills.
Terrorists win.
Things are starting to get quite nice here around. Economy being managed quite well. The Alive getting more and more of the calls going for ECLOT. Him being the IGL on Inferno, particularly a very hard map as well to call on. We spoke about how hard Nuke was to play with the limited space. Inferno is one of those as well. When you have Banana, when you have apartments, when you have brackets, there's still no guarantee that you're winning. Things are tough nowadays with utility, the knowledge, all things. No B presence this time, just a smoke, while ECSTATIC started off with 3 there. Not facing anybody just yet, and with no presence shown, it should be Bracket Christu with a good opener.
Yeah, he's fragging out 13 kills so far, mostly on that op, but he's gonna need to do more as the rotates are coming in. But will the cavalry arrive on time as the Thieves are swarming the site, as Christu is waiting for them, taking though only 2. Now it's not enough time, but he's gonna get cut down after finding only 1 frag. Sarah takes care of Nubik, and it's only Mikey that remains in a 1v2. Bob not even close to him, and Analele is gonna take care of him. That's going to be the 5th round for ECSTATIC as they're maintaining their lead on this CT side.
Yeah, not going B is a change up from ECLOT. Was anticipating on them doing so, but Christu there being on short. You usually expect the upper to be on long, but him there getting away with 2 before really anybody from ECLOT attempted to trade is dangerous, to say the least. 14 kills from Christu.
Insane.
Speaking of a man that's ready and willing, right? He's been playing for a bunch of lineups, right, where he was sort of the stand-in always, and now he's really found a team. He's found an orc. He's ready to play. Found himself a salary. And you can see how hyped he is to get back again after the strawless time was cut short.
Yeah, he's thriving currently. He had a really good map on Nuke as well. Good moments, rather. The map didn't really go so well for his team, as you can see on the top part of your screen. 13-11 was the scoreline in the favor of Dynamo ECLOT. 4-on-4. The guys from the Czech Republic only lost to Tech 9, so not much loss. Now they're attacking the A-bomb site. Ready are the defenders as Nut finds the first frag. Eli good on the trade as Deitor kills 1 more player, but Christu, as long as he's alive, he's a threat. Finally gonna be taken out of position by that fire and the flash. Bomb is planted, but this 2-on-2 is still doable for the boys in blue.
What can they do? Both from long. Deitor not watching it. The Alive just checking every now and then, now in front of them. Deitor's making noise, they know where both are, but still hard to isolate them when you have just a big green now. TMB going in head first. It's just Christu to do it. No head shown, the Alive shows his head, which gave Christu a chance, but the pop will be fined by the IGL calling the shots. He's been allowed to find a lot of success in this round, quadrupling his kills and putting ECLOT into a little bit more of a viable position.
Yep, it seems that the replay trolled us a little bit. I wanted to see that Dieter frag. That was the one that made all the difference. Had he fallen, would have been a completely different story towards the A-bomb side, but not to be. Round number 10 as 1 separates these two sides. The money on the side of ECSTATIC is not perfect. Christu again with that up, and TMB is going to get run down. Anna Lele needs the multi-frag, but not going to find anything but one. The rotate is fast from that offer. Let's see if he can stop this attack, as he wants to fight, and Eli is going to die, putting this back on a 3-on-3. But the time is the friend of Dynamo ECLOT, as they can take their sweet time to plant the bomb, but they're gonna have to, they're gonna try and hurry, and Christu wanted to be creative. That cost him his life, as Not falls as well, and Sierra can't really hope to do much with this SMG. He's gonna wait for an exit frag, as the Czech boys are gonna tie the result. It's gonna be a tied scoreline after 10 rounds played.
And I get that Inferno is a hard map to retake, but do you need to run in with your up $5,000 knifing competition with two coming from Banana?
He thought he was the main character. I mean, this map has been going so well.
Yeah, but it's so weird. You got two guys going from Banana, then after that knife gets lost, another CT runs in to be the hero from Banana, and then Sierra goes to save. He could have waited for Sierra to arrive. I'm a little bit confused there. What just happened, right, Christy? Okay, let's see who it was. We got Sierra coming. Oh, from CT. It was not actually. I thought that was from Banana, but he goes to spray, then falls, and he didn't wait for Sierra. Christy didn't wait for any of his teammates. And now an eco is played afterwards.
Yeah, you don't expect Danish players to be so undisciplined. You expect them to play that textbook Counter-Strike, not in the cards. And that last round, and of course Sierra only with that AK, that's the best piece of weaponry they're going to have in this round. A chance for Dynamo ECLOT to get that one round advantage, at least secure a tied result at the half. Maybe even a bit more in that final round. Utility damage good so far. That AK transition to the hands of Analele, and they're gonna risk it towards the A-bomb site, and that could be a good call. Look at the positions, Jesse, of the Dynamo ECLOT players, so this could be very difficult for them as they're trying to force their way through, cutting down everybody in their path. It's gonna be a simple round in the end for the Czech side. It seemed to be a bit difficult.
Yeah, there was good positioning from ECSTATIC, but going short falling. 3 on long, they were very compact, they were very composed, but also just one AK. Alive and kick in, it was never gonna be a round that it should have gone to ECSTATIC. Another time where the replays are crashing. I keep on thinking it's on my side something, because the first time I joined our little call, there was a minute of silence, a minute of freezing side. So it's not on my side, luckily enough. You guys see it too. Yeah. Let's see how this final round is gonna go, because like you said, it could be a tie, it could be a 7-5, and I mean it's not a good comparison to make, but ECLOT is quite good, or was quite good on that CT side of Nuke. Inferno is a completely different map though. But it does in fact show that comebacks and momentum will be on the side of ECLOT. They're ready to fight for freedom in a spot, I was gonna say, in the quarterfinals of things.
Oh yeah, we're getting slowly but surely toward the tail end of this competition. As after the weekend is through, only 8 teams will remain. Syra doubles up, that's a good start of the 12th round. Now the side of Dynamo ECLOT actually has to find an answer, as Mikey goes through the smoke, catches a guy with an 8 in hand, but Analele quick to get that frag, and a round crumbling for the ECLOT boys as they need to think of something in a 2v5.
Surely something. What can they do? Gonna move towards A. Sierra falls. Only one left on that A side is Nut. Christu is looking to start helping. While Christu is not. Gonna move towards middle. Smart decision, because now he can help Nut potentially stay alive and win this round. No peek towards App. Nut's chance to do so. He's been seen. Also seen the player from Apps. Needs to be taken care of. The op just trying to wallbang. A lucky shot needs to be hit. jumping in play, the alive. Up against Nutna, but from long as well, some help arriving. We're ending it on a tie. 6-6 for ECSTATIC winning the pistol. I think they're pretty happy with that 6-6 score. And what can ECLOT do into the second half?
They still got a podium to stand on. We're going to see what they're going to do, but not before we give away a skin. And actually, a few days ago, maybe a week or so, I was casting when a knife was pulled out. So anything is in the cards. Anything can happen. Even a red one, a red skin, or a knife, gloves. Why not? Not in the cards right now, as Night Terror again is going to be handed out, this time to Clear-Headed. Congrats on that.
Yeah, you said Redskin. I saw an USB print stream being given out the other day. So
nice.
yeah, there's some good skins that you can win this time. Night Terror, Clear-Headed for you, as we are going to move towards the second half.
It's good enough for a reason to watch the broadcast, even if you don't want to watch the teams, but you get to see some pretty cool Counter-Strike being played. One thing we didn't comment on, TMB is yet to connect to the server, as he's still on 1 kill. Struggler of a map for him.
He is on the T side. He is the brain out and pushing, right, the entry frag IGL type of style, which we will definitely see him get a little bit more impact with, I would say, than his 1 kill. Doesn't really matter when he's made the play, when he's made the impact. Let's see what's going to happen. B side's left completely open as they're playing for a retake, but the bomb is going A. So it's bait and switch over back. Well, you got 2 players left on this B side. Let's say Dynamo ECLOT win out these fights towards B, and they're ready to retake with a 2v5. So I would say this is still arguably okay for Dynamo ECLOT.
Yeah, this is an absolute win in their regard. I mean, somebody's going to have to make a hero play, and that somebody is not going to be Syrah, as only Nut remains in a 1v4. He needs to start taking heads, but so many CTs swarming him. He's not going to find anything, and it's going to be a simple round for Dynamo boys, and this was so difficult for ECSTATIC. What they planned completely went off the rails, as the anti-strat was there. I don't know if it was on purpose or a happy little accident for the Czech boys, but either way, what they did in the end turned out to be perfect.
Yeah, it's a lucky thing with a unlucky result, I guess. ECSTATIC, if they could have just gotten 1 or 2 kills there on that B side, that would have been already like something. Would have at least kept the Dynamo ECLOT people anxious a little bit, potentially waiting for the plant sound, because they were probably calling like, they didn't plant yet, they didn't go for the plant because the bomb just wasn't there. Keeping them occupied would have made things a whole lot nicer. All things considered though, round done and dusted, won by ECLOT, who now get to face a force buy. You tend to see that less of times with the current way the economy is, but at the same time, them getting themselves the plant did give them a little bit of cash to force these pistols, and particularly the utility. Triple stack towards brackets is completely slaughtering the side of ECSTATIC. The Danes don't get a way in, and also no way out, and Alena will try for it. There's 2 players remaining on the T side, still 2. Now also 2 on ECLOT.
No, wait just a little bit. It seemed like an easy round for ECLOT as they massacred the Danes towards brackets, and now it's a messy round as Eli doesn't expect the players so close, but Analele quite low. He can get taken care of, and only Nut remains, and Mikey heard him. He's gonna finish him off, and they know where the bomb is. They know where the last T is. This is going to be a relatively simple round for them, as so much time is Analele going to waste with that rotation. A weird buy in the hands of ECSTATIC coming into this round. You expect a rifle or 2 after the bomb is planted in the pistol round. Enough money was gathered. Of course, with that reduce of the money you get with the bomb plant, that does affect decision-making of the IGLs. They decided to go for mostly Tech 9s, and a whole lot of utility didn't help them in this situation. Dynamo ECLOT doubles their advantage in a 2-round lead they have now coming into the first... Well, I wanted to say coming into the first buy round, but force of habit, I apologize. It is expectedly so going to be an eco round for ECSTATIC as they force bought in the previous one. With that hero AK, we're gonna see what Nutnut's gonna do.
Yeah, and hero AK in this moment again. Next round, you're not gonna have that weapon. Sure, you can buy up a Mach 10, but you're forcing yourself into dangerous matters when usually the T side should just be a comfortable way of approaching things. And it really doesn't look more forced right now for ECSTATIC, but that's a decision they made on their own, not trying to use the hero AK, and when he finds kills, I'm happy. It doesn't look like he's gonna find more than just one. No one forced around with armor, so that weapon is still gonna be sticking to his hand for just a little bit longer. Aim punch becomes a dangerous threat. With that, he wants to keep it. One kill's been found, so that MP9 will be taken in the hands of TMB. Well, it's gonna be tough when they're not necessarily being squeezed in. The A players aren't really moving. Now they're gonna try to clear mid to make sure they can't come there, but this is gonna be a troublesome round still.
Yeah, maybe a few more twists and turns this round has. 30 seconds left to go as ECSTATIC is waiting for a mistake to be made. They're not gonna get that chance as Nut might get caught off guard with a player boosted on second box.
And Nubik is almost there.
Oh yeah, TMV gets the frag, and now things are starting to be a little bit more difficult as Z-Live is the only line of defense, but he's gonna get 2, and Nubik, as you said, quick enough on the rotate for the 9th round of Dynamo ECLOT, and finally, ECSTATIC are gonna have a decent buy with AKs galore, good enough amount of utility, and trying to cut this opposing lead down and still have a chance in this best of 3. Don't forget, it's single elimination, so ECSTATIC are only 4 rounds away from being eliminated.
4C online on the AWP. This is not looking good, Alex, I gotta say. Play against the Mach 10, you got that AWP out, which has been just phenomenal on Nuke. Something to go for. Good nades, wow. Just a bombing towards the B side.
Tactical strike comes in and leaves Forzy on 9 HP. Alive on 43. That's not a way you want to start a round, and this seems to be a good read from ECSTATIC. Just look at the minimap, Jesse, and everything is clear. Elive has to play the hero. At least find one frag if the execute towards B comes in. Smoke on CT. He's going to have a lot of work to do, and another nade. Do you want it any other way when you see Danes playing? The utility usage won them the round, and it's going to be a 7th on the board for them.
Yeah, ECLOT kind of giving it up. After that, those nades were doing some damage. They were like, yeah, you can go A if you want, otherwise we're just going to save. Don't want to try it anymore. And D-Live absolutely ate that nade. He already had some dinner, but this is a nice snack added on top. ECSTATIC happy. They do open the hunting season on their T side, but still a long way ahead. Like you said, just 4 rounds away from being taken out, and this is just one sigh of relief while there's a whole lot more to come.
Oh yeah, still a lot of work to do. This is a step in the right direction, though. They're gonna have to chain up a few rounds if they want to make this a tight affair. Let's see if they're ready to do just that, as the CT economy is starting to dwindle. Not too much, but enough for it to be troublesome if they lose this round and not save a gun or two. We'll see if Dynamo ECLOT have something in store, something ready. Maybe a change of pace on the CT side could be welcome. As we already mentioned, this team is quite comfortable playing Inferno. So they might try and do something to get a quick frag and maybe throw a wrench into the plans of ECSTATIC.
Here comes the utility. to try and retake things. No control yet for ECSTATIC, just util pieces, keeping them out of the tops. Very surprising, just a smoke and a molly, enough to send ECSTATIC really far away. Well, it isn't as if the B side is that much garden. Falsey from short, an up on short, where have we seen that before? It's a trick of the book. Crystal on ECSTATIC, getting away with a lot of frags on that position. Falsey trying to replicate. Can he do that though? Flashbang great. Another flash as a return while Abs is getting challenged. Ubik needs to be careful. I think he's still on the upper side, but that smoke will block his vision. Got limited time, but still a fake. Ready to be thrown towards B. And Alela's gonna smoke CT, while the rest will be an A play of some sort. No one from ECLOT moving though.
Yeah, it's a waste of smoke. Of course, on this level, players know that one smoke is not enough to force a rotate. As the attack comes in toward the A-bomb site, Dido takes 2 down and ready to triple up if somebody comes into his crosshairs. And now, TMB, that backstab is good only for 1. Dido remains in pit, and Analele can't take care of him, not on time to win this round. It's going to be round number 10 for the side of Dynamo ECLOT. Good discipline to stay in position, not let ECSTATIC force a rotate. And even though TMB went through that smoke, that was good for naught. Only 1 frag found, and Dido, the hero of his team in the previous round, maintaining that 3-round advantage.
Yeah, just a smoke towards B isn't enough to sell that rotation, and that's the thing with Inferno as well. Some people will say, and mostly in Pucks, right, you will get the call like, yeah, you should have rotated, but
Yeah.
Inferno is such a long rotation that even if they take the site, you're simply just not going to be there to stop it. So it's just better to keep your protocols up and stay on A, because you're not going to make an impact of the round anyway. You're going to have to retake nevertheless, and yeah, it's going to be like 5 seconds away. Or 5 seconds less you got time to retake when it's already tough to do so. So, good call to make from ECLOT. Really love it. But there's more to come. The Elife, what can he do together with Mikey? They have a pillar to be broken. No breaking it though, as ECSTATIC gets completely shut down. Daitor with a fight towards apartments is giving ECSTATIC a chance, but they need the bomb first of all. They don't have control of it. That molly might be spreading. The Elife is kept alive. Now joined by Forsey as well. It's gonna be a tough round. Sarah might start to want to lurk all the way around. No, he picks up the nade to have some more to use. Combination of smokes, combination of utility. There's the smoke over to the left-hand side. Well, then the nades are bombing them. Forsey will be taken away, and ECSTATIC saved the day. A round that looked almost impossible to win. Gets turned by the nut kill and the utility usage after.
Yeah, good utility usage. Fantastic at that. 2 nades, Molotovs flying in. And Dynamo ECLOT may be too overzealous wanting to play so close. Of course, they needed to guard the bomb, but maybe there was a better place to position. Now only 1 M4 in their hands in the hopes that they can make a hero play. The rest of the players on pistols hoping a double dink can come in and do some damage with that, but this promises to be a 1-round game.
Four-man stack. The M4 towards the A side. Here they come, the pistols. What can they do with the USPs? Not able to overrun.
No problem, no trouble for the side of ECSTATIC to take care of those pistols, but they might still contest Detour as his M4 poses a threat, and they don't know where he is. They're still fighting for info now. Nutnut's just gonna take his head off his shoulders, and it's gonna be only a 1-round lead for the side of Dynamo ECLOT. Seems that there is going to be a timeout, technical or tactical. We're yet to find out. Seems like a tech pause, but possibly even. It could proceed to be a tactical one. We know that comms can sometimes pose a problem. Dynamo ECLOT back on a buy, but that buy is not going to be perfect as 2 SMGs have been whipped out a few less pieces of utility than they would like, and ECSTATIC with a chance to tie this game up.
That chance has been provided. Gotta say, their T side's been great. For the most part, entries being found have been able to move around the AWP lots of times, right? Avoided 4C. Rather than on Nuke where they went into him a lot of times. Now we gotta see how Chris2 might be able to put up that fight against him. For 4C to get better in shape. Yeah, I think I've done pretty well with calling out the names, Chris2 and Sarah. Not this is a surprise element to do something, and still, TMB, with creating space, he's been great, but I expect a bit more from the man. Tactical timeout over, technical one, sorry. So we're gonna be going into round 20. I'm excited to see where 4C is particularly gonna play, because you want to look for that entry. And he's looking like he had a really good mid spawn, so I'm guessing he's gonna post up somewhere around there.
Yeah, you need to find a way to be a little bit more proactive with that op. Of course, Inferno is not really an opper's paradise, but you need to find a way and find an impactor. That op could prove to be just a $5,000 decoy in many cases, and 4C was phenomenal on Nuke. Still waiting to find his footing on Inferno. One of the reasons why this game is so close is the fact that his op is not popping off, not just yet, as maybe changing the pace could do something for the side of ECSTATIC. They already took control of brackets, leaving one player towards Banana just to lurk, while the other ones are swarming the A-bomb site, already take care of Detour. He was once a hero on this side, and now his teammates need to shine. But slowing the tempo down once more could maybe provide a rotation.
Oof. What are ECLOT gonna do? Setting up 2 towards B. 2 over towards that A side. Full Z. I think looking for a trade could be a way. Maybe that rotation has been heard from Mikey. Looking at this is a pretty okay position. I think this is just a fake towards B.
Oh yeah.
And that nade getting thrown, the E-Life might be able to find a kill. But because there's no real presence, because they've heard them run away, the bomb is going to rotate to B. If the E-Life would have gone for a fight, would have gotten like a 1-for-1 trade or something, maybe they would have gone A, but him waiting it out does provide them with a chance, because they're not able to cross in time. Bomb will go down, so a 4v4 retake is not going to be played. I thought maybe with that kill from the E-Life they would have gone for it, but hey, forgot we're on Inferno.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides of Inferno for the last 20 years. As when the bomb is down, even in a 4-on-4 situation, teams will opt for saving their guns rather than going on a risky retake. And during my time casting Counter-Strike, I've seen even with a +1 that CTs decide to save their guns. Of course, it's always down to how much HP they have, how much utility they have. You need to calculate those things, but it's going to be a tied game after 20 rounds played as ECSTATIC get another one on the board, a third one in a row, and now things are starting to be a bit more difficult for the Czech side. They can buy up again, or they can consider just holding on to these guns and saving up for next round, as that is going to be the case. A few nades bought, not more than that. Didor could consider buying a better pistol, only a P250 in his hands. Still a dangerous gun on close range. We'll see what he can do right now, as the control seems to be in the Danish side. They're trying to take top. Banana, Z-Live, rather Mikey is going to take the head off of TMB, and a +1 to start might be a foothold for the side of Dynamo ECLOT.
When instead of falling back, they're going to continue fighting. Nade thrown, lots of damage. There comes the Molotov. Mikey tried to stay alive. Couldn't do it. Couldn't collect the second kill, which would have made this round a whole lot harder for especially ECSTATIC to pick up. Now it will just be the final 2 players saving their weapons for round 22. As ECSTATIC have broken open a chance once more for a win.
Yep, they're giving themselves a shot at this. Ancient, still a possibility. This best of 3 could give us a few more twists and turns. The script not yet written, as Dynamo ECLOT have wasted a few opportunities away. Maybe a few missed calls, maybe a few good plays from the side of the Danes got them to where they are now. Forzy's gonna get an exit frag. He needs to be careful, even though they're gonna have money in the next round. He needs to try and save this up, and he was quick once more, but exit frags don't win your rounds. Exit frags are just there to look pretty. Especially given the fact that these kills are inconsequential, basically. When you look at the money on the side of ECSTATIC, that's not their care at the moment. They've built up a few bucks so far.
Building up, more and more for ECSTATIC. T-sided, as we somewhat expected, but oh boy, if you're an actual fan, and I see lots of people in the chat saying, with good reason, that ECLOT could and probably should have closed this one out already. Well, now providing ECSTATIC with a chance and potentially bringing us to that 3rd and final map, right? Nuke, on paper, was a victory from ECSTATIC. Sure, that though doesn't go your way. Inferno, on paper, would be for ECLOT. Well, then we're going into Ancient, which is a 74% win rate over the last 3 months for ECSTATIC going forward. One of the, or the best map that was going to be played in this best of 3. Well, ECLOT is just on 60, but that means ECSTATIC winning a map that they're quote-unquote worse on than ECLOT before going into a map where you're better on. I mean, I don't know what statistics we're going to look at, what game we're going to look at, but momentum and everything then being in the side of the Danes, this could be an unstoppable force going forward. ECLOT too close thing still. As the Alive, it took him really long to get that kill. A shutdown on Banana. Although Sarah opens up the gate towards A.
Alright, let's see what he can do. Dieter isolated on the A bomb site. Needs to find at least 1 frag as the cavalry comes in. He finds 1, not the second. Only tags Nut, but Nut and Sarah getting the kills necessary to bring this on a 2-on-2. And now they're the ones that are holding all the cards. They have the advantage. The CTs are close. But still, getting the retake is not always easy. A smoke is there, so is a flash, and finding the first frag is the difference maker. Now they need to snuff out Sarah, but they have no idea where he could be, though the bomb is not planted perfectly for him. He's going to have to swing out, and they're going to take care of him. It's going to be a tied affair again as Dynamo ECLOT get the retake.
Yeah, and as soon as we're talking about that 3rd map potentially, seeing ECLOT put something back. A Banana fight 1. This time them completely falling away. Backing up towards A. A 1-for-1 trade gets found, which keeps them in. Maybe a different outcome if Dieter doesn't find this kill. Puts Nutnut down to 50. After that it's retake galore, which is won by the Czechian Slovakian side. They are 2 rounds away. They're 1 round away from potentially putting ECLOT into a rough spot. They're only getting, I think, 1.9k right now, which for some wouldn't be enough if they don't get a plant. Which could be the breakthrough that they've hoped for. The breakthrough that they've looked for. And a 13-11 on both maps. The Eli. It's a storyline he definitely wants to be told because he finds the opener but couldn't get out there alive.
Oh, that was a meaty nade that fell to the legs of Nut, chunking him down to 40 HP as Mikey.
Ooh!
He's gonna take care of him. Great utility usage. We saw that from ECSTATIC, but now ECLOT fighting back 3-on-3. But look at this. Syra already on the A bomb side, and the bomb is gonna be planted once more. ECLOT need to go for a retaker. we might see them considering saving, given that Mikey is quite low and the rotate is going to take a long time. It's going to be round number 12 for ECSTATIC, as ECLOT doesn't even think about going towards the A-bomb site. ECSTATIC are going to have 1 map point, 1 chance to take us to Ancient.
Did your opinion change, Alexa, about Inferno casting in this game?
It's always fun,
That's
even
the
though
question.
the saves are
Okay,
boring. But they've been boring for, like, since 1.6. They've been annoying. Players have been saving even at that, you know, wild west of Counter-Strike times. It's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's the nature of the map Inferno, like, ever since it came out. It's always been like this, so, yeah, it's rough. But at the same time, you got some time to talk about things, you got some time to just chill and get back to work. A full buy on both ends here. AWP, their respective players. A chance for OT, a chance for a victory. Fast banana play, Mikey. And now just run. Opening found, and if you don't give away a trade, we've seen it being won many times by ECLOT.
Yup, ECLOT knows how to use 5-on-4s, and now not even losing a lot of HP. What, they lost 9 HP at the beginning of this round. This is the way you want to start in round 24 when you're fighting for overtime, and overtime beckons as the Danes are falling 1 by 1, now undecided as to where they need to go. Somebody's gonna find, or somebody's rather gonna have to find a multi-kill on the side of the attackers as they're grouping up towards B. 2 players defending. I would really like to see what's going on over there as Mikey and Eli are defending that site. Mikey boosted, but ECSTATIC have 2 more smokes to use, and the smokes they've been throwing have been very good, especially to block off the guy on boost. Not gonna happen this time as they're popping in as Mikey's ready. Eli, well, Mikey takes care of 1. Nut finds a trade, but they need to do a lot more if they want to end this here and now. Maybe there's a chance as Eli falls. Maybe again they need to retake, but look at Nubik. He can completely spoil their plans, and this was well done. Only shooting off a few shots and waiting for the teammates to come, but Nubik falls and Nut takes them all down. 4K and an ace on the cards, it seems, for Nut to end Inferno. It seemed like a surefire thing for Dynamo ECLOT to win this round and go to overtime, but now Forzi needs to clutch, and that's not gonna happen. That's a pretty good way to end the map as Nut takes an ace, and we're going to Ancient.
Oh boy. Oh boy, what a final round to end it. Always thinking ECLOT had it. ECLOT. And then never mind. Nut arriving just in time to steal it from him. 23 kills. Mikey still getting the MVP due to the ADR, but we know one man that has sealed the deal before them, that has made us go to Ancient, because that game was written for OT. I was already preparing myself for overtime. Maybe some statistics here and there, but none of that is needed. Mikey still getting it, which shows that ECLOT has gotten a good performance going, but also showed that there was something to say. Forzi and Nubik on the bottom of the scoreboard this time around, when they were the 2 forces clinching to pick up that nuke map. So yeah, different stories this time around, and also the completely reversed scoreline of 13-11. Map picks don't matter, we're going to a decider.
All right, we're going to see now what the decider holds, because as you said, it should be at least a bit of an advantage for the side of ECSTATIC, as they have been playing Ancient quite well. So Dynamo ECLOT, after wasting their opportunity on their map pick, following, of course, stealing the opposing map pick, this is going to be an interesting best of 3 to say the least, as we needed all rounds to be played in both maps played so far. We're, of course, going to take a short break, and we'll be back with the decider.
right now you're in a strange land, baby, baby.
13-11 and 11-13. It's been one hell of a best of 3 in this top 16 between the two fantastic sides we've seen so far. And the last map takes us to Ancient. We'll see what the future holds, but ECSTATIC, after winning out Inferno, are feeling pretty good, Jesse.
Yeah, they're looking real solid, and that is also with the fact that ECSTATIC come into this map of Ancient with the percentages to their side, with the chance to their side, and now with the momentum coming in as well. And I was going to say, let's say Inferno wouldn't have been won by ECSTATIC, we would have thought of something different, but then we wouldn't have had this third map. So it's not a point I can make in this way, but it is very nice to say that ECSTATIC not winning out Nuke do find that redemption arc on Inferno. The only thing we all felt, and I think you felt it too, missing was TMB. He was lacking a little bit in the killing department, had his assist, had his moments, but with a player so far down in his team still coming in to win, I know TMB is a lot more comfortable on the map of Ancient, so all things are really pointing at an ECSTATIC doing good in this one, but it's ECLOT to win the knife round.
Alright, they're gonna have a chance to choose a side, though. Ancient is one of those maps where wherever you go, you're not really the loser. Of course, you might lean toward the CT side. But at the end of the day, even on T side, you can do some damage. And don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we're not live just yet. As we can see, Sarah getting some confidence boosters to start things out. And of course, Dynamo ECLOT is starting on the CT side to begin this fantastic, I would say, decider, as the two previous maps went to all the rounds. 24 rounds played on Nuke and Inferno. Possibly that could happen on Ancient, because as we said on Nuke, kind of ECSTATIC went into that with big hopes, and those hopes were crushed in some crucial rounds. I wouldn't count Dynamo ECLOT out just yet.
No, really not. And now starting on the CT side as well could be something to work with. Like you said, very 50-50, but still winning the knife round and choosing that side of choice. It's not for no reason that teams always tend to fall into the CT side, except for Anubis, which is pretty obvious why. Yeah, here it is, a start. The utility getting chugged in towards the B side. 2 sets of util, 2 mollies, 2 smokes, some without armor, while there's still a lurk in play in Sarah. He's potentially catching Mikey off. While the plant has been allowed, this is exactly where the lurk from Sarah could be very successful. Mikey might not be anticipating on this. 2 and 6 fighting on middle. That's an important fight for that to see what else is gonna happen. Mikey getting drawn away. So that flank not in play. Daitor has been able to get very far with a smoke now towards Cave. Things are getting awkward. Still down to just a 3v3. Time is running out. They have a kit to work with, but they need to clear the players. Be alive. Needs to get on there soon while he doesn't have the HP to work with. The flank, the spray is not gonna connect. Be alive gets it. And Dynamo ECLOT, we said don't count them out. That's why they're picking up the pistol.
Yeah, that's a great way to start things out. Getting a pistol and getting it like that. I was very worried about their positioning. Usually, CTs want to leave A as a potential retake site while heavily guarding B. This time, the lean was towards A and the read was not good enough, but the retake was. And a very serendipitous one in that, given the fact that it was a situation where Dynamo ECLOT got a few maybe easy kills that ECSTATIC should not have let slip through their fingers. Got the check side very close to that bomb, and as you said, they had the kit, they used it to their advantage. Now, of course, they have the better buy, but ECSTATIC decided to force it. They're going to have 2 Galeals, 2 Tech-9s, and a Deagle in the hands of Syrah. Definitely a buy that could do some damage, especially with the utility that is in play.
Nubik provided with a shot there. He wanted to move in, the spray through all impartial things. Double B stack. Pretty okay from ECLOT to start when they have mid control, but gotta be careful of that squeeze inbound. Mikey, good to fall back there. He could have been a deadman walking, it could have been the A side completely open. Now just jiggling for intel. How did he see it? And the flash comes, the play is clear. The plan is clear. to ECLOT as well. Well, ECSTATIC with that smoke from Mikey have been forced to wait behind the smoke.
Yeah, and still ECLOT undecided as to where this attack is going to go to. We saw the players rotate towards A, then change their minds and go back to B. 3 players still waiting at B, and it's only 2 defenders here, so it's not going to be an easy job for the Czech side. Let's see what Mikey can do. He destroys the pincer as Nut falls, gets the Galil for his troubles, and Eli takes care of Christu. That's a +2, and a good one, an important one at that, because all the players are still at a lot of HP. They can definitely start this retake here and now. Anna Lele starts it out quite well, but he falls, and so does TMB. Only Ciro remains, but he's too far away to stop this defuse. It's going to be the second round for ECLOT as Ciro just waits to maybe take a gun off the opponent. This Deagle and Kevlar could be of use, and that's why he didn't want to engage so much.
I like the play from Sarah there, but without main, without Donut, the CT push is easily predicted, right? Sarah was anticipated upon very nicely because ECSTATIC had nowhere to go. They had no control. There was Nut still in main. He came out to try and take the player towards main. I think it was Daitor down. He kept his form. He kept his position, and so chances weren't really there for ECSTATIC to pick it up. But proactive plays that we love to see are always great, but you just need the manpower to have it boost. Not seen, not checked. Maybe a fade of the smoke. A jump! Oh, Sarah, you can't jump there, giving away his chance, giving away his position. Lives are being lost on middle. But Nut takes one back.
Sarah served on the silver platter as it's a one-man advantage for the side of ECLOT, but Nubik quite low, and now Eli dead. Great one dig. There's the 2 dig as Nut takes down 2 players on the side of ECLOT, and that might have been enough to secure their first round on this decider. Great Deagle plays, and Nut continues to be a menace for the opposing side. Only Nubik remains, but he really can't do much with the HP he has. A full house for Chrisu and Nut as ECSTATIC get their first on the board.
That's absolutely ludicrous from Nut. The only thing keeping ECSTATIC in that one. And actually forced to win the round afterwards. The play in the start that looked questionable with the jump, with everything. The rest is history because ECSTATIC still went on to win things out. Now could find themselves tied if they win against a bunch of SMGs with the 2 rifles. Start from TMV. Again. Really on the score sheet yet, but he's gonna try and make it happen in this one. Calling the shots and entering is a very, very hard situation. Of course, you can call after your death, which is great. Do like the roles combining, but it is just a position you're not gonna be finding all too much success on the killing department. And Alele has done better since the first map. Good shot to open things up onto the SMG. There goes one of the rifles. Well, Mikey will still have to be checked upon. Now seen, now swung, finds success and an AK for good matters, but TMB trading successfully.
Yeah, Mikey, his success was short-lived as he found only 1 frag and he needed to double up in that situation. Now, his kill is good for naught as ECSTATIC can just waltz onto the B-bomb site, plant the bomb, and tie up the scoreline. TMB wants to hunt already on the prowl, already towards CT spawn, trying to take care of the guns that are in the hands of the Czech players. And Forzy falls, only Eli remains, and his SMG, even if he does save it, that's not going to be too valuable in the upcoming round. Chance for ECSTATIC to get even a lead, starting things off on Ancient.
Yeah, ECLOT. You had things in the palm of your hands. You had the lead. You had potentially a 4-0 even. Now it's 2-2. Now it's you to another. Economy rough by. Maybe an AK can still be picked up if T Alive will go for a little bit more. Needs at least a frag. 4 alive. Bomb will go off. Is everybody going to be alive? Yes, they are. And not jumping into the wall there. I know why, because Ancient is an absolute mess with bomb radius.
Oh, yeah.
It's all tight though, and that is all due to that deagle round from Nutnut, which will probably be reminding everybody in the chat and maybe even ECLOT off, which is to their own frustration. But yeah, to ECLOT to aesthetic success, because it's the one thing that's gotten them to this point.
Following the nature of this best of 3, nothing stands between these two sides, though. ECSTATIC can, of course, get to a 1-round lead, winning and converting, actually, this round, because the best thing ECLOT has is that one sole P250, everybody else just on USPs. Hoping to get some double dinks in as the Danes are swarming the B-bomb site. The bomb is going to get planted, but why not try something? Maybe an exit frag? Maybe more if they can hit their shots well. So far, nothing found.
And nothing given as well. TMB is gonna start looking, gets a flash end in, then spots everybody out. Yeah, I mean, do you want TMB on the score sheet, or are you just there for him to clear? The rest will be on the score sheet for more. Ooh, that's still some good damage. Time is also still on their side for the bomb defuse originally, but the Alive Beat would have it if he didn't get taken down. It's something that is inevitable with that low HP. What a round still from ECLOT, starting off with 5 USPs.
Yeah, given the fact that they didn't really have anything to use, none of the weaponry needed. They took out 3 guns, and that's gonna leave a dent, at least a little bit, on the economy of the T's. They're gonna have their money, and it's not gonna be that big of a problem now, but in the foreseeable future, that could prove to be an issue. Though, ECLOT is the one fighting for their lives at the current state of affairs, because they still don't have a perfect buy. They would wish they had an op on Forzi, a few more rifles to work with. Though they do have 2 diffuse kits, and that is important, but one of the 2 rifles they had is now out of their hands as Mikey falls on mid. And control of mid belongs to the Danes. Now they can pounce towards the A-bomb site.
Another entry, like you said. Things just really tough nowadays, as it is the A side that will be challenged. The Live still left standing. TMB with a great lurk. Sierra opening up on Forzi, and so things starting to be provided. Things starting to be coordinated. A lurk that's really late from Analele. Together with the push towards CT should be good enough to win this round here, although Dieter is gonna have a chance to at least look. A chance to have at least attended it. TMB swinging left and right, then finding a shot that apparently was through the wall. Physics would seem to matter, as it is in fact ECSTATIC winning things out for a 4th time in a row, and they're not going to be taken away anytime soon. This could be a dangerous game. You do tend to see momentum switching quite a bit, and I gotta say, you losing that map of Inferno, you kind of felt like you were going to win. Then you find the pistol, the follow-up, and then the nut moment happens. I would be mentally broken. And that's why a tactical pause is crucial to use at the moment.
Yeah, they need to cool their heads. They need to think of something. They're going to have, I mean, as eco rounds go, they're going to have a very solid buy, given that they're going to save their money, but also have a few pieces of weaponry to work with 3 pistols and 2 SMGs, a few nades as well. But the thing is, as you already mentioned, ECSTATIC are building up momentum. And that is very, very dangerous, especially in an elimination map. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Next time we see them will be all the way in phase 2. If they get to there. So a lot of work to do if they want to proceed to the quarterfinals. TMB already posted up on ramp, waiting for somebody to make a mistake. A step too far could have resulted in a frag. He's going to swing towards Dieter, and that's a +1 to begin this round for ECSTATIC.
And you mentioned one team not going through, of course. Both teams last time in the starter got to semi-finals, then lost, but both were 3 to 4th. One team is gonna end on a 9-16 scoreline, really falling from their performance in the starter Galaxy battle. So you want to continue, you want to potentially beat your score, but for that you gotta beat an opposition of class. First 2 kills were found to take that one up down to a -2 still. That for ECLOT. As Mikey is left trying to scramble up the pieces from the heavens. He has an MP9 with a long-range fight against Analella to win. That will not be had. 5-2, 5 in a row on flames. ECSTATIC is. As for now, it seems like they're unstoppable.
Yeah, now things are starting to hurt. As Dynamo ECLOT needs to pick up the pieces this first half. Of course, it is early days, and 3-round lead in Counter-Strike is not something that is so huge, but if we look at the impression of what these 5 rounds felt like, ECSTATIC mostly had the control they needed. Yeah, a few rounds were hit or miss. Those Deagle kills from Nut were the difference makers, but now they're just swarming mid. Is he alive? Not gonna convert the second frag. It was so close, but no cigar, as ECSTATIC will maintain a one-man advantage, and Nubik doesn't have anywhere to go. His Zero is gonna take care of him as well. Fragging out with 3 kills so far in this round. Dieter is on the hunt, as he knows that the next play him and his teammate makes needs to be proactive. The next kill needs to be theirs if they want to have a chance of getting this round.
I don't really know how Zero's gotten away with 3 kills there. That fight on Cave looked winnable for Nubik. Then on mid as well, Flash, he was alive against D-Alive, who should have taken him down there as well. Ooh, Dieter aggressing from ramp, might take a third. That's not gonna happen. Both down low though. Up against the big green. That is still a pretty okay prospect, I guess.
He's gonna see the
Don't
bomb.
know with 4C.
That is big. That is huge.
That is really good, but he still has that op. Alex, that's the thing I'm mostly concerned about. They don't expect it though. He's gonna play Trigger Discipline, USP, and he fights too! That's huge from 4C. Just pull your pistol out against some rifles, why not? Both low. Easy tap-ins. And ECLOT might have just found their way back in the game.
Exactly. Sadly, we don't get to see those taps, but that was perfect from 4Z. He got the information needed. It seemed that he knew that both players were low, at least one was, so that USP came into use. And it was really good, cutting down that 5-round streak that ECSTATIC had, and now a bit of confidence for the side of ECLOT as Mikey and 4Z open things up. ECSTATIC stopped in their tracks with a 2-man disadvantage. Another boost on the box. 4Z this time is not going to be contested, as that CT smoke is quite shallow.
Good advantages found for ECLOT here at the start. How will they manage to hold on to this? They have full ramp, sticking together is the plan, but and going B here up against the 3-man stack, it's not going to be easy. Team B also with an op. They're triple boosting. They're getting a frag with it. Very nicely done. TMB. Perspective that I didn't see. I thought they were just waiting for each other. They were ready for tower. Nessa chance just provide an MP9 that needs to be cleared with. Needs to be cleared, but Nubik holds on. No damage taken. But the man with the SMG and a dream, TMB, he was the one with a dream. Came a nightmare. 4-5. Nice and cheeky from ECSTATIC to get that boost going, but as you see, it didn't help them to bring around.
For a moment there, it seemed that ECSTATIC might start running away with this, but ECLOT finding the formula of chaining rounds, 2 chained together so far, and now ECSTATIC is facing a reset if they lose this round. Even this buy is not perfect, so ECLOT does have a chance to maybe even get back in the lead. Though let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Utility usage good. The trading of utility is there. Of course, smoke fallen on doors and on elbow. That's going to slow the attackers up just a little bit, as they're going to have to go through that smoke. As it fades right now, it seems that the plan is to take control of mid to start with. A very slow round, a very silent one. Just maintaining the status quo and waiting for an opposing mistake. Let's see who's going to make it.
4 towards middle for ECLOT. That is something we haven't seen yet. Sarah has been lurking a lot, has been getting away with a lot. That's a double kill, but still 2 to deal with from Red Room. Now just 1. Detour up against Analella, which now will be seen. The molly is good to force him back. Detour, as Analella will make the fake known towards that A site. There's the smoke, there's the flash, but no steps heard, so Detour still occupied on middle. A crucial fight to be won, otherwise all the info is there. Still not knowing to be a B play, now it is. Plant hurt by Nubik and a 1v2 from Christu.
Yeah, but Christu has isolated duels, and this is still doable for him. Now they're gonna try and double peek him. Is Christu gonna expect this? As Nubik comes from behind, takes his head clean off, and ties the scoreline after 10 rounds, 5 each.
Yeah, could have been a phenomenal half to start with from ECLOT, then 5 straight from ECSTATIC to now the equal. Looks like a 13-11 script once more. Because it really is 2 teams that don't want to go down without a fight. Very close to each other on the VRS. A top 50 that's on the line. A quarterfinal spot in the Galaxy Battle. All reasons to continue in this tournament. Pistols from ECSTATIC. An ECLOT that have all the pieces they really want. A Christu still has to get online, but he still has that up onto the CT side where he can get some huge impact with. An A-split attempted. E-Life ready with his A4. Great tap. Help arrives on Alele. Has everything to do, but little to find. Attack 9, not worth looking all too well. USP pulled by Mikey, and that should be a sitting duck. Tapping away by the Deagle for still finding 2. He's been great with that Deagle. Want to remind you of that one round, though. ECLOT, I did it again. They're not all too mad about it, though, because they're in the lead again.
Yep, ECLOT doing well, though not gave them a jump scare for a moment, taking 2 guys, and had Forzy not been in that position, who knows what could have happened. It's going to be a lead for the Czech boys. Let's see if they can hold it on the half, or are we going to get, again, a tied scoreline, as it was on Inferno after 12 rounds played. A technical pause comes in. Hopefully it will be fixed soon enough, and we will continue on with this match. A very interesting duel between these 2 sides. As you previously mentioned, there's a lot on the line. As you said, a spot in the top 50 in the VRS rankings, a spot in the quarterfinals of Galaxy Battle Phase 1. Getting close to a good chunk of change as well.
Yeah, that's the only one that I missed. Nice bits of money. And I don't know, like top 50, I don't know what number specifically is there for the major, right? But at least top 50 just feels right as well. If you can say I'm top 50 in the VRS, that feels great to say. Instead of I'm number 55, I'm top 50. That's crucial to have, and nice to have, and definitely something both teams really do want to get. Round 12.
That's a good start. That's a great start as Dieter and Nubik get 2 frags. Sarah also low on 50 HP, and this could be the lead at the half for the side of ECLOT. But let's not forget, ECSTATIC knows how to play in tricky situations, and they've been in this spot before, as it's a 2-on-4. They have room to play with as they're proceeding towards Donut. A 2-2 split for the CT side could lead to a bomb plant if the timing is just right. Playing it quite slow with a little less than 60 seconds left. They're just creeping in towards the A-bomb site, and the covering wasn't good enough as Nut took care of Mikey, and things are starting to crumble for the defense as Eli has to make a decision. Does he want to go through the smoke or wait for his teammates? They're coming already. Flash good, but Eli dead. And it's back onto a 2-on-2. ECSTATIC are whipping themselves back into this round. Still with the chance to tie the scoreline at the half, but the full HP player is dead and it's all down to Nut. He had some great rounds, and he wants to finish the half in that respect. But he can't miss a shot. He needs to isolate them into 1v1 duels, and Forzy's gonna peek him. It was a sweater for Dynamo ECLOT, but they are gonna have the lead at the half.
5 in a row, and then the only thing that gets ECLOT the victory is those 2 rounds at the pistol. But the momentum has shifted into the Czech-Slovakian side, as we're gonna draw another winner. Totally Spies, we've seen you before. He was on there again. See which one we are getting. The headshot just barely rolling over, and then the Glock Vogue, the one that I have with the little eyes. Hameleon Chicks.
Yeah, try to pronounce that name.
I think I did pretty good. Yeah, say it fast 3 times. That's not what I'm gonna, I'm not gonna do that. I've said it once. You get yourself a Glock Vogue, a very, very nice Glock. Like I said, I use it myself. It's really nice. So congratulations.
Maybe the furniture is gonna start floating if you say it a few times in a row in front of a mirror and a lit candle. Back to Counter-Strike, though, we go. Dynamo ECLOT with a minimal lead at the half. There's still a long way to go if they want to go through to the quarterfinals, but honestly, I'd rather have a lead at the half, even though it's only 2 rounds than not. So let's see what they can do at their attacking side, as 4 players have equipped themselves with Kevlar, only Eli with utility. The other side, 4 Kevlars, but dualies at the ready, as Syra is going to miss a few shots on mid. Still interested to go back and re-peek towards that duel that could cost him his head, as there are 2 players towards elbow. He needs to be careful or might be run down. Gets the opening frag. First blood found. Now proceeding towards the site, but the CTs are clicking heads as Nut takes care of Nubik, and Syra, Neo, bullet time Matrix, just avoiding those shots and not losing a player is the side of ECSTATIC, as they're making this a 1-round game.
Flawlessly winning out the pistol. Things are great again for the Danes here. The start that they wanted, the start that they needed. Pistols playing up against, no plant provided. Like I said before, the only thing that gave ECLOT the win was the 2 pistol rounds. Those look to be swapped away now by ECSTATIC, so losing this game, it doesn't seem like you can blame it on the pistol rounds, and the MR12 will come down to how the rifle buys will be played. Good double from Nut. Sierra, donut player, very impactful, and he's gonna try to stay alive. No, there's actually 2 players falling to the pistols, which is already pretty much good enough, right? As good as it can be. You're gonna be happy about it. Although ECSTATIC is mostly happy with a round win.
Yeah, round win, and in the end, only losing the SMGs because the SMG players picked up the rifles. So not much lost on the Danish side, though they're still facing a potential reset if they lose the first gun round. Equipped with guns, equipped with AKs. Across the board for Dynamo ECLOT. A bit less grenades than they would have liked. We'll see what they can do and maybe make this a fast round, because there were some snoozers in the first half. Maybe ECLOT wants to change up pace. Syra definitely does, and he might get an easy frag at that. Just missed Nubik. If he goes through the smoke, he might finish him off. Finally, Nubik, he's a dead man, but he wants to take somebody with him to the grave, and that's going to be Analele. 1-for-1 that suits the T side as the defense is going to be spread thin. Now they face their horizons towards the A bomb site. Let's see what they can do there. Utility damage not good enough as Eli goes through, but Christu finds a frag and Nut doubles up. Only Mikey remains, but he was too far to get a trade. 1v3, let's see what he can do.
Yeah, although 4v4 favors when ECLOT approached that situation with an A push, all the rotations came from ECSTATIC, and they all came in time. Christu went heads up because he knew players were gonna arrive. Nut then trying to 1-for-1 trade as Made actually got 2 with it, so things just going completely right for ECSTATIC. TMB spots out where Mikey is, the inventor of his view model, I guess we can call it. Trying to find the final piece here up against Mikey. Good Molotov, that is. Forcing him away. But a good Molotov is not going to win you the war here. He's going to go for a save afterwards. 3 in a row for ECSTATIC as they've put ECLOT back into an uncomfortable spot. They will have Armored Eagle going forward. And for ECSTATIC, they've at least made sure they're not going to be reset once more. They're not going to be put into a disadvantageous spot. They're ready to take on the world here, finding some economy profits. Like I said, an Armored Eagle buy faced up next. If you win that one a little bit clean, you got money for days and a chance to close it right here, right now. But it's all still to be decided.
3 rounds in a row for ECSTATIC. They're feeling good about that. As Dynamo ECLOT is on a shoddy buy. They really want to get that reset onto their opponents. Chances there, but the guns are not as they want to swarm the mid positions. But Mikey falls and Sierra has a taste for blood with 17 frags on the board as TMB also wants to tie up loose ends towards B. Gonna have to disengage now that he saw Nubik. That is his playground, and he's ready to take a few heads as his teammates are joining him towards ramp. Let's see if ECSTATIC are good enough to hold this site. Christu definitely fast as usual. TMB ready to peek. Labor spray that's gonna lead to his demise. Christu continues to frag, and it's a 4-on-2. In a matter of a second, both players fall, and ECSTATIC doubled their lead.
Good stuff from ECSTATIC. And I was gonna say an Armored Eagle buy, but at the start they went in for a little bit more than that, and now I guess there was no real plan taken. Their money is effed, which is really not a good position for ECLOT to be in. Maybe overplaying themselves a bit because they had that AK. Thinking they were getting away with a round. Apparently, like I said, it didn't happen. Back to round 17, where we could see a 5 in a row. I mean, where have we seen that before? First half, we saw it completely being turned around, but now, with ECSTATIC knowing how wrong it can go, and how stable their CT side has been, is there any stopping the Danish force?
Well, for now, it does not seem likely, as ECSTATIC have been stopped in their tracks in any attempt to get around. They want to do something faster now. A good smoke is going to force TMB out of position. Though these small guns still can do a lot of damage, as Newbie's going to get spammed through. His teammates not there to support him. They want to go towards another side of the map, and it's getting really messy. Mikey may be tightening it up as TMB only needs a USP, and ECSTATIC again controlling the round, controlling the chaos. Only Eli remaining, and Nut's gonna destroy him for the 10th round of ECSTATIC.
Nut's feeling it. 18 and 9 together with Sarah topping the scoreboard. What a good performance so far for these two. On Ancient, a reverse sweep looking more than likely. Although ECLOT, if they want to find some success. They need to do it fast towards this T side. They need to start making things happen, because every single round has been pretty one-sided. Always looked like ECSTATIC was in control, and an opening from Chris2 really doesn't help TMB. Selling it in. Just
Now they're balling.
yeah. And another balling play from TMB that right now does work. We know him to just go like a headless chicken out of some smokes to make plays like this, and getting away with it when you're already down into a miserable spot from ECLOT is just rubbing salt in the wound once again. Another kill. It's getting worse and worse by the second.
Yeah, ECLOT with absolutely no answer, as Eli is going to get tagged down, and Analela is just waiting for him to take him out, and so he does. Only Vito remaining. That all does not seem to be of use, as Chris2 fell asleep at his keyboard, but that's completely irrelevant, as on the repeat he will find the frag, and 4-round lead for the side of ECSTATIC. Only 2 rounds left to go to eliminate Dynamo ECLOT and proceed to the quarterfinals. This CT side looks phenomenal so far.
Yeah, it isn't like anything has gone wrong for them. And even if you feel like they're going to be caught off guard, like the TMB moment earlier with that USB from the rep room, the perfect timing from ECLOT is found. He pulls out the USB, he one-taps you down. Even if you think you have a chance, you don't. Chris2 forced to fall away here with the AWP. The Molly will look to stop him. That's a beautiful double from the man. CT side, AWP galore, tries to make more of it. The nade will finish up Force here, it looks like. Nope, not gonna happen, but such a stable position. Not all too much anymore. The pistols are clinching, trying to go for more. Detour might have it, TMB will fall. Is this still the turnaround from ECLOT? It might look like it.
Finally, one chaotic round to go in their favor, but not just yet, as an Alele has the backstab taken out by Forzy, and they know where Syra was. He still didn't give up on this round, but no utility to work with. So many frags picked up so far, so he has the confidence necessary, though Forzy on the pixel gap will take him down, and still alive is the side of ECLOT, but they need to do a lot more than 1 round in this half. They're going to have to tie up a few if they want to be contenders for the quarterfinals.
It was a 5v3. I actually can't believe it. The double kill from the AWP, the nade, bringing one down to 6, and that was the moment when Dynamo ECLOT thought, hey, let's start getting some kills, and they actually got everything. That's crazy.
Yeah, maybe sometimes you need to get a kill in Counter-Strike to do something good.
Yeah, killing is always a good start.
3-round lead, rather, for the CT side, as their economy still looks pretty good. And they're going to have to, of course, invest. So that's going to be about half of what they have right now. Another tech pause. The ones so far have been quite short. Hopefully this one will be as well. ECLOT fighting for their lives as 2 rounds separate them from elimination. In their first best of 3 of this competition. Don't forget that. They were invited to the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely them being shaken up a bit. Sure, they got invited to this event, but because of the event, ECSTATIC has actually gone over them in terms of ranking points. She got in a better scoreline, and I gotta say, the roster in general is looking really, really strong from ECSTATIC. I felt like that from the start. I really enjoyed Chris2 for a very long time. Sarah has been a very good talent. The rest is all, I mean, I was not going to say there, but at the same time, TMB and Analela have sort of felt like that a little bit. Not just that wildcard player, but generally speaking, things are just attaching to each other real nicely. Whereas for ECLOT, it's like you got Forcey doing great, then you got Mikey, Nubik, and The Alive that are like meh. Sometimes they can be good, sometimes it's really tough. Daitor is a very young and great talent. I actually played against him once as well, but you can clearly see this series when he is falling behind a little bit, when he's not having that monstrous performance like Forsey is, that they're not allowed to make it happen. So those are usually my questions with ECLOT.
Yeah. Players, please don't yawn at the camera. That's gonna make the casters yawn as well, and this best of 3 definitely is not a snoozer, because it was fun to watch so far, and I would say it still maybe has a few twists and turns ahead. As the ECLOT players have finally woken up in this second half. First round they got, but they need to do more if they want to do some damage to the ECSTATIC side.
Trying desperately. With some utility, Sierra forced into the right-hand side there. The red room. Double play towards Donut. In baseball, that would mean out. Forsey has been allowed to get out just now. Very spectacular to get that. It's a double kill. Not taken. Just one. Forced into the B side, but with a man advantage. This is looking dangerous for ECLOT.
Oh. Daitor dinked through the wall, left on 5 HP. Not a great way to begin this round, losing Mikey and basically losing Daitor, though. Nubik starts off well. There's the kill onto TMB. That's going to force a rotation. That's going to maybe spread the defense thin. 40 seconds on the clock. ECLOT needs to act soon if they want to get to the bomb plant. It's a very slow round coming in. They're just creeping towards the side as they left Forsey alone on mid. He's going to join his teammates. Analele has to be the hero. He has the support of Syra. But this is not an easy position to be in, especially now that Syra's found. Analele falls, and so does Christu. One by one, the ECSTATIC players all die, and Nut on the other side of the world can't do anything to help them. That's going to be a chained up round for the side of ECLOT, and they're still in this best of 3.
Still alive and kicking. Another entry kill from ECSTATIC. And no round afterwards attached. So much damage as well to Dieter. He's been on 5 HP since the beginning, right? Since we can remember.
Yeah.
And he's still alive and kicking. Money is still okay from ECSTATIC, but they gotta be careful. Sooner or later, that CT economy will kick in. Make them have nothing left. Surprised about that round, really. Man advantage, you kind of felt like everything was set for a round for ECSTATIC, and now they're still scraping up the pieces. As you can see, their money is doomed if they lose this round. Which could technically bring us to another 13-11, so with the way this series has gone, with the way the script has been written, I guess we're going that way.
It needs to go to all of the 24 rounds as the previous 2 maps went. We'll see if, of course, ECLOT can entertain us to do just that. A good start for the side of ECSTATIC. Unconfirmed utility damage is going to chip away at the HP of the attacking players, but they are the ones that got control of mid so far. Now, ECSTATIC wants to fight back. Let's see what's going on in Red Room. Nut gets a frag. Daitor with the trade. And looking for more. Nut's not safe, but he's been having one hell of a game. And he's clicking heads. One-man advantage for the side of ECSTATIC is short-lived, but TMB doubles up on ramp, and it's only Nubik remaining. Bomb is down as well, and that's going to make the CTs rotate, getting dangerously close to that magic number 12, unless Nubik has a trick or two in store. He could pick up the bomb because the smoke was quite shallow. Not sure if they didn't see it or they had different plans, but that's going to give him some space and time to work with.
That was a sick call from ECSTATIC to play too close ramp. No one positioning themselves for cave. That kill towards ramp gets found, which originally gave them a fake sense of hope. Well, now the only sense of hope that's left is on the hands of this man, Nubik. Will find Annalele, but gets dinked in the process. 3 HP that remains, and Molly that should be thrown any moment here, giving him little to no chance to cross to the side, lesser room to stand on. TMB has been faking away, has been falling back. The flashes are great, but TMB will flash himself, gets a nade in return. He picked it up from a corpse and got the frag with it. Yeah, utility usage from the Danes. I mean, that flash, definitely not the glimmer of hope that I hope for, but the nade is then once more stellar. Top and bottom in just the span of a 2-second tactical timeout to keep themselves in.
Alright, let's see if they can chain up 3 rounds and take us to overtime, or is ECSTATIC going to the quarterfinals? Don't forget, this is our 3rd best of 3 for today. 1 more remains at 8:30 European time as ENCE take on NAVI Junior. That's going to be a match and a half. 2 teams in solid form. We're going to see what they can show us, what they can do. Of course, firstly, we need to end this one and see if ECSTATIC can do just that here and now. Goodbye on both sides. This is a time for the big boys to start playing. This is a time where we separate the men from the boys. Do ECLOT have what it takes to keep themselves in this competition?
Question still on our minds. Sierra, great run boost. Send to heaven. He falls there with players from ECLOT doubling up towards middle. Lots of entries have been found, so it's great they're adapting as well to what ECSTATIC has shown them. They're gonna walk through this smoke. Christo has been there countless times with the AWP. Isolated is needed. Gets hit by the molly. Needs to get a double. Can't get that. That is the round still. Falling flat for now. They do be. Tight position. Here comes the retake. Not with the chance from CT. Dieter and the Alive doubling up. The round has gone south. ECLOT saved the day once more, as they will move to double digits. The buy from ECSTATIC probably nowhere to be found. We're going possibly all 24 once again.
That is to be expected. So far, that was the case on the previous maps, and ECLOT keeping themselves alive, keeping themselves afloat by the skin of their teeth. It was close, and had some timings gone into the favor of ECSTATIC, maybe we would be in the post-game segment, but not to be. Not just yet. ECSTATIC, still 2 match points left to go, but as you already said, that first round loss bonus isn't going to give them much, and they're actually going to invest into this in the hopes of getting something. I mean, they're between a rock and a hard place. If they saved now, that would have been just at the back of this AK that they got, hoping that the starting pistols can do something. In the last round, of course, they would be in a situation where they still don't have a really good buy. Now they're putting all of their eggs in one basket with 3.57s, an MP9, and an AK with a very little amount of utility.
Yeah, I get it why they're going for this buy, but it's just very frustrating that they get into this position in the first place. I think they feel that way as well. Nut. Could be relieving some pressure. If Dieter gets taken down, this main is very strong. Now there's always a lurk inbound. Great flash. Sending Chris to win. He finds a double. This round is on.
Oh yeah, this is an active round. It's definitely the case. Corsi finds the frag onto Christo, but they need to find more as TMB takes care of that, and TMB takes care of business as ECSTATIC are going to the quarterfinals, and Dynamo ECLOT will be kicking themselves for losing this round. There were a few more where they kind of choked it, but this one just takes the cake. Dynamo ECLOT, after only playing 1 best of 3 in this competition, are out. And ECSTATIC continue on forward to the quarterfinals, to the top 8, and well-deserved. It was a very close fought affair on all 3 maps in the end. Just a tight margin that won them Inferno, that won them Ancient. We will be seeing ECSTATIC in the quarterfinals of this tournament.
Yeah, and scratching his neck in the end on Alela as well. I think that's a good sign of what this game kind of felt like. Seeing the amount of kills as well, right now we're bringing down the scoreboard again, but if you looked at the kills, everyone from ECSTATIC was on the positive side, right? Everybody had their game in this one. It was just about the fine details, about them closing things out. If you compare the kills to the ones that ECLOT had, you would probably see a difference of about 9, maybe 10, which usually, considering you usually win rounds with 2 players surviving, should have made them have 5 rounds more than the opposing side. It came down to be only 3. So, in a sense, I feel like ECSTATIC felt like they had been able to close it out way earlier than they did now, but yeah, they still closed it out in the end. But then it had to come down to pistol round, and even if they lost this round, another pistol buy to prevent overtime from happening is crazy to me.
Yeah, ECSTATIC saved themselves because had they lost this round, I mean, the buy in the next one wouldn't have been much better. Though I do have to talk, of course, about what can ECSTATIC do in the quarterfinals. Coming into this event, do you see them as one of the contenders of going deep?
Let's see what team they're gonna face. It kind of depends on that. I feel like they're on a good side of the bracket. I feel like they have to play against either Gun 5 or Perivision. I feel like those are, Perivision maybe coming in as a newer line. They're bringing in James, which I'm quite excited about to see what he can bring. James, Note, and Travis coming in. But hey, I'm looking forward to see what they can do. Then Metizport and TNL, it's all teams that you could see them beat, but the fact that they struggle right now here against ECLOT is going to be fights on every single game. It's going to go to third maps. They're going to have long games. They're going to have overtimes involved as well, and then it's all about keeping their composure. TMB will then really need to activate himself, because we're now in a state, like I said before, IGLs need to frag in this current form of the game. You gotta need 5 players online. The reason Vitality is playing this good right now, next to the fact that ZywOo is still insane, is also that Apex is not on 2 in 25 anymore. He's also there, fragging out, he's helping the boys out, and in this game, TMB really stepped up those final few rounds. Double kills, triple kills at some point as well. It's really great to see, and it's one of the reasons ECLOT lost this one.
Yeah, ECLOT, sad to see, but they kind of choked a few rounds, especially they had a chance on Inferno. That was their map pick, and we expected kind of ECLOT to finish things off there. After they lost that, I mean, I was kind of surprised how strongly they came in to Ancient, because I expected them, honestly, to be a bit deflated on map number 3. Props to them for fighting, but at the end of the day, the numbers weren't lying. ECSTATIC was the better side coming into the third map, and of course, they came out as winners. They proceed to the quarterfinals. That's it for 3 best of 3s of today's day. There's only one remaining. It will be ENCE and NAVI Jr. closing things out, so it's going to be a fun time, of course, after a break.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
of
welcome.
threes.
All right.
Good job. No, that's
It had
that's
to
a
happen
first.
at some point.
That's the first. It had to happen. Yeah, it's
You
true.
just
I mean,
take it away.
yeah, we got ourselves 3 best of 3s played and 1 more to go. It's me and Alexa joining you for the final game as well. It's gonna be ENCE versus NAVI Junior, and if there is a team or a matchup that was gonna be great out of all of this, it's the number 28 and number 30 of the VRS ranking up against each other. What a banger of a game we're having in front of us. The Academy of NAVI Junior is seeing on your screen, which has some really heavy hitters. And then we got ENCE. ENCE.
What? Hey. ENCE have played
Yeah.
some solid CS in the
Yeah.
past month or so. There were some defeats that could have been avoided. Of course, they're gonna be kicking themselves about the MRQ and everything that happened over there. But though ENCE still has something to fight for and something to prove. NAVI Junior, I mean, they've lost 2 matches in a row after winning 11 in a row. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen with them right now. And jumping into this best of 3, we're gonna check what maps will be played. As expected, Inferno and Train are not gonna be on the menu for this last best of 3 of today, but we are going to be looking at Anubis, Ancient, and of course we're going to find out what the decider will be. But starting off strong with Anubis, that's going to be quite interesting for the side of ENCE. The decider is going to be Mirage, so I hope ENCE is prepared, especially for that. If we go to map number 3, NAVI Junior can be really, really annoying to play against, really difficult to play against on such a map. So it's going to be a very fun best of 3.
It's really fun, and I mean, I didn't mean to necessarily disappoint or the ENCE fans out there, but I mean, it's just the way I'm viewing it, ENCE right now. It's like, yeah, we're playing against ENCE, but what side of ENCE we're gonna see today, I'm just totally unsure about, right? It's the same with Fnatic, and I am personally I don't know if you do that as well, but I put my fantasies a lot of times for the HLTV. I really like to do that, just having a little bit of a look and sometimes a reason to watch some matches. But I've put ENCE and Fnatic countless times because then I feel like, yeah, this is great. Now they have Kasperkey, now they have Nightshoe, but they lose in round 1 of the playoffs, and I'm like, but why did they lose against this team when they have such skillful players? And that's the thing I'm seeing, the thing I'm getting. They're starting off strong. Kaspersky and Pody collecting some frags, then sweating some bullets as well as they're down to the bin by the looks of things. A little bit further, a tap on SDY is going to make things even harder. Although they're still in good position to retake, they need to win out this fight. Cemetery was down low and now take it, ENCE starting strong.
All right, and starting quite well. We'll see on which side the coin flips today, as they are fighting against a tough opponent, but that's a good way to start on your map pick. A relatively confident pistol round to go in your favor, so ENCE is leading 1-0. Kaspersky, good for a shot. Sadly, he couldn't connect on Demon. It would have been a lot simpler for his side had he found that frag, though. All right, SDY. I don't know what he's been drinking in the past few weeks, but he's been fragging out really, really well. I had a chance to cast them on a few occasions, as well as NAVI Junior. And SDY is going to be a big nuisance for NAVI Junior now, as the utility usage is there. Potty taking control of water, though he is going to be under threat as NateU is there to support him, but only with MP9s. This could still prove to be very, very difficult. Let's see what's going to happen here as NateU takes out the first guy, and now all the focus is on him. Potty can explode, taking 2 frags with him. He's going to fall down, and so is NateU, but still a man advantage for the side of ENCE.
Man advantage, but push from Glaive as well. It's getting slowly but surely a bit out of control, spiraling. Good push there from Kaspersky, and it's a lot of 1v1 fights there that ENCE is putting up. The push from the pole, and then SDY waiting a little bit further back, but it works. Nothing to be concerned about, as the follow-up round doesn't go the way of NAVI Junior, and so An eco should be played next. ENCE should find themselves into a comfortable leading position here onto the CT side, which is a pretty good way to start off your CT campaign.
Always interesting to see Navi Jr. because every time I've been watching them in the past few weeks, they did something uncharacteristic, and so is the case now. They decided to not to save all of their money. They're going for that Hero Galil with a few pistols still available, and this still could be a dangerous round for the side of ENCE. Let's see what they're going to do now in this B-side defense. 3 players at the ready to stop this attack. Will Navi be stopped in their tracks? The answer is yes, as the spray goes through the smoke and into the bodies of the Navi Junior players. Only Krebeni remains, and that Tech 9 doesn't seem like it's going to do a lot of damage on long range against Nate Yu, as ENCE tie up 3 rounds to start this best of 3.
Yeah, a good spray here from Kaspersky and Pody. Collecting forces, as that is what I kind of expect from ENCE as well, to see Pody, a very potent and up-and-coming player back in the day from the ENCE Academy side. And Kaspersky, at every single lineup, he's always been that a talent, in a way. All coordinated by Glaive and SDY with the experience. You gotta love it. Team full of young and talented players. Navi Junior still yet to get themselves on the board really on this one. A record that is mind-blowing between these two teams. They've played against each other a lot of times. I saw the top 1 comment under this match post be, "Are you serious? Every single time they play in the same bracket," and that was an ENCE fan, because 8 out of the last 9 games between these two teams, 9 of the last 9 maps, have gone to Navi Junior. So he's a little bit annoyed of seeing constant losses against his favorite team.
Yeah, let's not forget Navi Junior beat ENCE in that Compass tournament as well, and that really is a painful pill to swallow when you're in a situation where every time you face an opponent, they clap you. Let's see what's going to happen now as the push comes in towards the B-bomb site. Again thwarted, again stopped. Krebeni, a consolation prize to get this kill, maybe. There's still a chance, but the rotate of Jugs finally comes in towards Connector. 2 on 4. They need to find the next kill, and so Krebeni does. Still a retake possible for the side of ENCE. They're just making a tight noose around this site, hoping to find the next kill. The Navi Junior players need just that, as that AK is ready to swing. Krebeni needs to find the timing, and he does exactly that. It wasn't the consolation prize. It was start of something beautiful, as they're keeping this tight, but only for a short while, as Pody and SDY finish the round in enough time to defuse the bomb.
Yeah, made a lot of time there, Glaive, in the beginning of the round, and probably we don't mention it too much. He found himself now 1, and obviously the second after gave the time for the rotations. It got Jugas particularly to have to move into Connector instead of keeping control over water, which made this lurk from SDY ever so impressive, ever so impactful. Navi Junior, man, they think they can just walk out of B. ENCE have said them no countless times, but yeah, with this smoke, I do know why. They're constantly approaching it, because there, like many players' protocol is, as soon as that smoke is thrown, we're not gonna take water anymore. Which opens up the door for just mid and B. Every site has been shut down though by ENCE.
They love to play this fast-paced Counter-Strike, relentless. Even though they lost 4 rounds in a row, they're still not lifting their foot off the gas. They might do now, though. Damage is not enough to confirm the kills, as SDY is low and Nate Yu falls. Finally, a chance for Navi Junior to get there first on the board, as Glaive is going to jump into his death. Bomb planted, round over. And the constant pressure they were making finally actually gives them a round.
Yeah, the smoke towards the water side, Navi Junior has gone B countless times, now realizing that that wasn't always going to work, and yeah, they fall into a position where they're pushing middle, overrunning ENCE a bit. Glaive with a little bit of a questionable jump there on the mid side, but hey, it is not going to make you a round if he stays alive there. The round will go to NAVI, who do find themselves some success, and this really is the NAVI that I look at and be quite proud of what they have achieved so far. It's usually very cold and decisive. As soon as they make that call, they will really go for it, and there isn't much stopping them. That B side, though, has been held quite nicely for ENCE, so now the juniors say, hey, if B doesn't work, we'll just overrun middle, and yeah, it did help.
Worked quite well for them. Big green in the hands of Bodhi. Let's see what ENCE is gonna do now. Maybe a change of their tactics after this timeout is done. Change of positioning and trying to get a bit more control than was the case in that previous round, as Navi Jr. ran them over. The SMGs, the smaller guns, were enough to do the damage to start with. And when they got to the site, it was all but over. But only one on the board for Navi Jr. Still a lot of work left to do, as they want to build up some cash and build up some momentum, as this is a team that thrives on momentum. When they start rolling, steamrolling over you, you really can't stop them that easily. Again, a lot of noise made from B main, as Kaspersky is going to throw that smoke, but a Molotov is going to make it quite shallow.
Wow, what an opening from SDY there towards middle, spraying through the smoke. B side did get challenged in the first bit, but losing that position over middle is not going to have Navi all too happy about their current position with that entry. And do decide to play the sides a little bit, clear water for a brief period. They might start walking this. I have a feeling they're going to try to just walk up water. Glaive is clearing everything. SDY ready with the AWP. There's one player still having to cross. That's Demon. Cemetery is ready, but so is SDY. Cross has been killed. That's also the bomb found. With a main presence from Pody and the lurk from Glaive. This could be a Demon taken down and a Navi that's boxed in. We've lost to an ENCE that's on Storm. That's killing every single one. And have really done their homework. I saw someone noticing it in the chat. They completely read Navi like a book.
Absolutely. ENCE doing their job so far. This CT side is looking strong. Nigh on impenetrable. As ENCE gets their 5th and Navi Jr. back to the drawing board. Still enough money for a decent buy. But facing a reset and facing ENCE running away with this already in the first half. Let's see what they're gonna do. Pace has been pretty quick so far, and they want to continue in that regard. Pody just misses his death for a split pixel. And that op is gonna have to do work as Glaive finds the head of Demon through the smoke, but a lot of work left to do for the defenders as they're taking them all down, but Glaive is falling, and now Pody remains as Makaze doubles up. At SDY, this could be crucial, this could be important. He's gonna go through the smoke as Nathan finds a frag, and SDY doubles up to end this round. It was close for Navi Jr., but close and no cigar as ENCE get their 6th.
Yeah, that lurk, and you felt a little bit of hugging in the smoke potentially. Didn't suspect all too much, and now probably hitting themselves just because of what just happened. Jugas might have just made the pivotal play, but particularly Samda Young here. Getting both of the kills in the end. Brilliantly played by ENCE. And for Navi Jr. as a team that's been so good in recent time. Last 2 games though have gone lost right before they went on a, let me count for a quick second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11 win streak. And that is also including 4 to 5 series of best of 3s. They've all gone 2-0 except for one against Dynamo ECLOT. The only they lost was against Spirit Academy and Passion UA, which of course Spirit Academy has one of the best new up-and-coming rising talents. And Passion UA do also have Waro at the moment coming in. So it's not a shame to lose against those sides. The rest is all green for Navi Jr. How do they now face with that losing streak? Apparently not as convincing as we expected. Demon taken down by the young Paul, who's gonna try to run away, and he's been able to get out there alive. That's huge from Kaspersky. Although that isn't.
Yeah, Krebeni took him down, and it's on the glaive. The veteran needs to step up in the hold of this site. Just waiting for Makaze, and Makaze is gonna die as SDY is quick on the rotate. Finds the frag himself. The attack is coming in, and SDY is gonna die. Glaive managed to disengage, so it's still a 3-on-3. But a retake necessary as the bomb is gonna get planted.
Should go down. Now it's up to ENCE to set up for that retake. Glaive will try. Through the smoke, getting flashed. What can Glaive do? Allowed to stay alive for much longer than expected, and just Pody remaining.
Alright, a quick and easy 1v2. Oh, as he misses the flick. Not gonna get a second opportunity. Krebeni doing work for his side. 2 rounds, Navi won were off the back of actually his impact frags. And Navi Jr. gets their second on the board, but they're gonna need more if they want this to be a close-fought affair on map number 1. It is, though, ENCE's map pick. So you would expect them to come in a bit stronger. Now, facing a shoddy bind, literally, given the fact that the auto shoddy is in the hands of SDY, 1 SMG and 3 M4s with a modest amount of utility. Let's see what they're going to do in this situation, and can ENCE fight back even though their buy is not the best?
Shotgun. Some great action. As we see, the CT economy usually quite hard, and then adding up the fact that the T side is usually quite good is all not really helping. Up close in the smoke. Nate, Molly. Oh, they're not going to check for him. This is a bloodbath! Double kill from the Ukrainian. And away provided with Glaive also taking space. This is all going wrong again. A book that is Navi Jr. completely getting red because the flank is inbound. They stack A.
They're gonna need to fight. Now they don't have anywhere else to go. They actually need to go.
Bomb is going B.
Grind the. Oh, what the hell? Krebeni is gonna walk into B while his teammates are still alive towards A, and they decided to disengage now that they got the info. This was a very gutsy play from the side of Navi Jr. Had Krebeni fallen, had ENCE had only 1 player towards B, would have been a completely different story, though. Less than 20 seconds left. They need to hurry up and plant that bomb, and ENCE is reading this. And they can rotate just in time as Kaspersky's going to miss the frag. The bomb can be planted, and he's going to get taken down. So is Glaive. Advantage short-lived for Navi Jr., though, as Nate U wants more. Good only for 1 in Potty, not even that. 3rd round for Navi Jr.
Oh, even though reading is a skill ENCE possesses, also gotta shoot, and unfortunately that was not the case this time around. They had such a chance. We saw Kaspersky there having the opportunity to deny the plant even. Some unfortunate misses, some great shooting of course from Navi Jr. To say anything about that, heavy hitters, and definitely also one of the main reasons those kills didn't go the way of the Finnish orc. For now though, 5 players alive and kicking pistols with a little bit of an A squeeze. Jugis is the only one waiting on the T stairs, ready to take on this fight. Here's a lot. Doesn't want to give away an easy fight, at least should be allowed to find one. The rest is also easily found, and providing them with some 1v1s. Some great clearance just as DY left.
Yep, that Deagle can't really do much, maybe in the hopes of finding 1 frag, taking a rifle away from the side of Navi Jr., but The boys in yellow are bouncing back. That is for certain, as ENCE maybe squandered a few opportunities to have a bigger lead. The tempo, the pace on the side of NAVI was good enough to finally break them. It broke their economy and led to an eco. This time, of course, ENCE is with the buy once more, as Pody will have that op. They're going to have M4s across the board with not a lot of grenades to work with, so they're going to have to find an early pick to make their job easier for the late round scenario.
Yeah, definitely good. Your abilities to go in. Oh, from Pody. Never mind. Not the kill from the Finn. Doesn't open up the way he wanted to. Round the corner, still pressure laying. Pody still getting cover from the smoke for now. What needs to have his buddy joining him. Right, you. With that opportunity, the Frenchman forced to fall away. Pody getting back into camera just in time to stay alive. Same can be set for Naichu. A big battle, a big brawl in middle that will be ending in an entry frag from ENCE.
It's a good way to start the round. His crosshair is on Makaze. Let's see if his spider senses are tingling. The answer is no. Waits for the fade, and Makaze is quicker in 3 frags in quick succession for NAVI Juniors. They take control of this round once more. Only SDY and Pody remaining, and they know that this round is done and dusted. It's going to be a 1-round affair. It didn't seem likely when ENCE had that lead.
Yeah, but it's the way the CT is on Anubis. It's the way the CT economy is as well. A few of those rounds were based off of the fact that ENCE basically didn't have too much of a buy, but now here you also see the claws from NAVI Junior there to respond. An entry gets found towards middle. They see a bunch of players are towards that mid side. 2 or maybe 3 they've seen. Their instant call is to take B when they've already taken close connector control. Pody's gonna die. That's a really tough way to give away your $4,750 gun. And you really need the economy for the final round.
Oh yeah, they could have used that op to good advantage. They could have gotten something with that. Now, the buy far from perfect, as they are going to have 2 M4s from Austin and SMG. And Nate, you can only consider buying an SMG. We talk a lot about utility, and there is basically none on the side of ENCE. NAVI Junior clawing back, and this is promising to be a tied game at the half.
Yeah, it is promising, just because you still got your T side, but the momentum is not on your side, which is also a crucial way of going about things. Crucial thing to keep in mind. The entry, at least, will go the way of ENCE.
Good start. We'll see if they can double their advantage in this round, as SDY lost a good bit of HP in that fire, as NAVI Junior is now walking towards that A-bomb side. The bomb can be planted, of course, though. They're going to have to take their time with that, throw a few more pieces of utility to get control as ENCE know what's going on. And they're ready to go for the retake. Though, check out the minimap. You'll see Demon on the prowl, trying to find something and get maybe an exit frag. Not going to happen, not so soon, but that's going to slow down the retake as Glaive falls. Sentries falls as well. It's still a maintained advantage for the side of ENCE, but they need to get to that bomb site, and Krebeni is completely destroying their chances of doing just that. And look at this chaos, so much stuff going on. ENCE players falling left and right, and it's only Nate you remaining. He can't do anything here, and it's going to be 6-6 at the half.
Ending it tied up. And with that, I think NAVI is quite happy. ENCE can be too. Who can we surprise with some happiness? Desert Eagle, Prince Stream we're seeing. That one thrown into the mix. Who will it be to get the skin unboxed from our little case?
And the Nixie
The
guy,
Galaxy
whose
case.
name is over the print stream, is like, stop the count. It's enough.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen though. That print stream is out of your hands, my friend. Let's see what somebody else is gonna get. As we go
Headshot!
back. All right, why the hell not? Props to Gravity. Congrats. AK-47 headshot. Not a bad skin at all. And it's a good
Oh,
way
wow.
to approach the end of the day. A pretty nice looking skin given away.
Is this the time to say that I don't like the AK-47 headshot? No, we'll skip that for a little bit later part of the stream. No, it's a really, really cool skin, and it's worth some bucks as well. So, and if you don't like it like I do, there's always a way to go about things. But that's a very nice skin to win. 6-6, like we mentioned, and you wanted to continue before we went on to win or see this amazing skin roll in. Expectations for the second half. Do you think Navi is now going to start steamrolling?
I think the pistol round could be crucial for them. If they get it, then it's so much momentum built up from the first half. It's going to make it so difficult for ENCE. Kraveni is going to get decapitated by Glave's Glock. And it's a man advantage for the side of ENCE. A lot of control because they've taken the mid part of the map and they can swing towards B, and this is very uncomfortable for Navi to defend, so much so that Makaze falls right away. Semtry wants an answer and provides one kill for that, but he's gonna have to do a lot more. Dooley's firing off. There's Jugs with one more frag, putting us back to a 3-on-3, and all the ENCE players falling. Bar for SDY, but he's not gonna get the clutch. And Navi Jr. continuing their streak.
Yeah, streak is found. It looked promising for ENCE, but you gotta win things out. More and more necessary, but not taken. Yeah, what a start, but mostly what a retake. No one checking CT. SDY still giving us a fair shot. I think after that second kill, retreating would have been the best option. He still went out for more. Thought he was a superhero. Almost was. Force buy still coming out from ENCE. An important round for them to take, because otherwise, like you said, momentum is switching, but you will be on an eco as well. Hearing Makazi run, hearing one more. Krabeni now left his mate to die, which provides SDY with a chance to find a double. Mac 10 still swinging, and that's why SDY is in this team. So important. A crucial double to provide ENCE with a fair shot at this round.
Yeah, Navi Jr. living and dying by the sword. They don't care what buy you got. They're gonna run towards you, but this time they're gonna get destroyed by SDY as he finds his third. Only Jugs and Demon remain in a very uncomfortable position because now ENCE are holding all the cards. They just need Pody to sniff out what's going on toward the B bomb site, and they will know everything. They'll have all the information needed, and Pody is doing just that. Soon enough, the information will be provided, and they can go to the B bomb site, plant the bomb, and reset Navi.
SDY. 2 quarterfinals of a major, 5 majors played so far. So much experience on him. And I don't have to talk yet about Glaive, but him as an IGL, of course, provided with experience, but Sunday Young did it. As also one of the top players sometimes on the performing side. Spirit Navi Monty. And now ENCE. He tries to replicate that. Some youngsters next to him, but him, the one leading the charge in this one. Game being tied up here. This is exciting. I mean, I really don't know which way this is gonna go. Navi, I expected a lot more from them, considering it's 8-1 against ENCE.
Yeah.
They haven't lost a series yet against ENCE. Like, it was only a map that they lost, which was Mirage, which we're not gonna see unless we go to a third. But yeah, Anubis 0-2. The favor of Navi Jr. And now just tied with still a whole T-side to play. ENCE is ready by the looks of things. Something is telling me that Navi still have a trick up their sleeves.
Now we'll see what they got. We'll see what they learned so far in this lineup. As Navi Jr. is on a very mixed buy. Not the best situation for them to be in after the previous round where they pushed to their deaths. 3 guys died at top mid. Not going to try it this time around as ENCE has control of that part of the map. And they might want to split towards A. Hoping to find something from that. Though Jukes' M4 is there. So there is still danger yet to come. Preveni just with the pixel gap, ready with the smoke. Smoke falls down, Glaive going through. Preveni finding 2 with Jukes' third, and that's gonna be completely destroyed. The attack of ENCE. Now they can only go through main, but now Navi Jr. is ready for that as Nate U falls and SDY remains kicking and screaming for his life in this round. Not gonna do anything but that one frag. And Navi Jr. gets back into the lead.
Oh boy. Oh boy. ENCE. This was the trick up the sleeve that I was concerned about. And here we are looking at a ENCE that is forced to falls and then eco after potentially. What a hold from the boys in yellow and black. I've seen another yellow and black do good.
Yeah.
That was on another event. Somewhere in the side of Australia.
Yeah, down under.
Down under. Crazy performance from them, by the way, Vitality. They are insane.
Yeah,
I was like, yes, Mongol's gonna have a chance. It's never the case.
Oh yeah. Completely destroying the competitiveness of Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Though, let's get back to Tier 2 and see what ENCE is gonna do. They're swarming towards that B-bomb site trying to get the quick kill, but Demon, Makaze, Simtree all get a frag for themselves and ENCE annihilated trying to get to the site.
Yeah, I mean, some utility wasted there early in the round from Navi, so I get why ENCE thought now it's the time to explode, but yeah, pistols and SMGs simply not gonna make the cut up against the full buys, apparently. No way of showing. Now, an eco, and a sap would follow. Double digits, potentially soon to be. You're looking at a T-site, you're looking at a something from ENCE. So still a lot more needed on this side to win. Their T-site on paper has been better. 56% over 44. So they have done great on the T rounds, but here they're a different beast they're facing. Maybe you can predict attacks, but you can possibly not predict how the defense is going to react to your utility, to your play. I think the T side is a lot harder in that way to calculate.
Definitely. Need to consider many variables coming into a round, and I would say ENCE is using this round just as an extended tactical pause. Talk about what they can do when they do have money, as currently everybody is just on Glocks and it's going to be a shooting gallery. Though for Benny has been dinked multiple times, swings back around and gets a triple for himself. Semtree with the help, and it's Semtree finishing off Pody. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, Fermetti is on 13 HP. He's being dinked twice with the Glocks, and he still decides to swing out. That's not something you see every day. That's not something every team does. Navi Jr. is just different, and it works for them.
Yeah, it's so insane to see this team play this good, right? I see the same with like a Spirit Academy or something. The aim that's on these guys is just so insane. The easiness of how they're getting those flicks and all. Double kill just like this. ENCE have their utility. Jugis is like, all the time he's flashed. He's like, yeah, I'll just spray somewhere here. Oh, wait. In the killing feed, there's 2 added to my tally. That's how easy he makes it seem, not even anticipating on that fact. And as a matter of fact, it's getting worse and worse. If ENCE lose this, they're back to pistol armor. They're down 11-7. They're 2 men down in round 18. How do you recover from this?
Not easily. That is the answer. Trying to find something to smoke is Kaspersky, but gets dinked and gets taken out by Demon. And at this point, ENCE considers saving, but Glaive was too deep on mid, and his head is gonna get blown off. Only SDY remains in a 1v5. Not a position you want to be in, especially when you're trailing 3 rounds, and a 4th is gonna come as Simtree takes down SDY, a 4-round advantage for the side of Navi Jr. And questions need to be asked of what is ENCE prepared to do on their map pick, because this T side has been irrelevant so far.
Yeah. Besides that 1 round they got with pistol armor there, his side has been quite tough. Yeah, and I don't really know what has been going on. I mean, they've tried middle lots of times, mostly fights towards connector that have been easily won by Navi. Prepared for everything, a connector fight like this. See ya later, ENCE. It will soon be 9-1 against Navi Jr. by the looks of things. Makazi is insane. Everybody from ENCE has so much money. We're on the team, we're on CT side, right? That's an economy that's hard to manage. I'm just replicating my own words, and now I see their money. Gravetti is on 13k.
He's fine. Navi has reached cruising altitude in the first half already, and in the second, they're just cruising away to a victory. As don't forget, ENCE had a 6-1 advantage in half number 1, and now they're doing the no respect. Now they don't care anymore. They know they're the better side of this map, and Glaive and Potty, look at their HP. They're done, but Nate, you still has something to ask. Maybe something to answer, as he gets his team a 1-man advantage. Small as it might be, given the HP of the ENCE players.
Trying to answer is Navi. Will they get shut down by the only player on high HP? Someday Young given a chance. Shots. Just sweating around. Jugis there. All over the map. Looking for some sort of opening, some sort of aggression, and I do understand why ENCE is doing this, because if you're in a 4 versus 3, usually your protocol is, let's try to take 1 kill back, let's try to take some space. This time Navi, though, are just waiting about, and that also shows the confidence that they have in their individuals. To just say, yeah, we're gonna shut down 3 players. Kinda get why as well, because most of them are low, but leaving an AWP alone on A seems a bit too much. 30 seconds though. ENCE is really running down the clock here when they're the one actually having to make this move and are the ones in the advantage.
Alright, let's see what the sniper on the side of Navi can do. Best simple impression, Simtree. Good enough, fast enough for the first frag as Jugs takes down Glaive, and it seems like they want to bring this to a close, but SDY is still kicking. He's still screaming and fighting. The bomb is going to get planted in the nick of time. The answer is no. Actually, it is going to be a Navi map as ENCE drop their map pick, winning only 1 round on their T side. Theoretically, the stronger side was so much weaker for ENCE, and this is painful. This is difficult. ENCE didn't put up a fight on their map pick, which begs the question, how is it going to look on map number 2?
Ancient. Such a hard map as well, up against Navi Jr. Their strongest map, I can say, that's coming up next. This is rough. Such a good start, and then just a painful finish. Only round they got was an Armored Eagle one.
Insane. And that is not something you want to do when you get into a competition. NAVI Junior running them down, the team that had to go through the Swiss stage better on the opposing map of the team that was invited to the playoffs directly and seemed to be running on fumes rather, because they didn't really show us much on map number 1. And I really have to ask you if you kind of notice what led to that. What didn't ENCE do? I mean, of course, aside from getting to a site, getting 5 headshots and stuff like that, actually, what didn't they do that they probably should have done and probably do actually when they play Anubis?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think going for that con control seemed to have been a very hard way of going, and usually they didn't really throw that like a simple Molotov inside of connector or just utility there to clear things out. So I feel like ENCE didn't get that going. Also on middle, it kind of felt like every time they had some control, a lot of utility was being wasted, and NAVI just had a simple answer. So I feel like those are definitely things they're going to have to change on Ancient, considering it's also a map about taking control over, let's say, a main or a B ramp, most concerned, and then going into cave. You got to have some utility left for that late B execute. So I'm looking forward to see what Ancient has in store for us. Of course, we're going to be dropping it into a short little bit of a break, Juba. I don't know if you want to say anything or if we're ready for that 15 minutes of spare time.
I hope that ENCE is going to be ready for the next map. They're going to have 15 minutes to cool their heads, because we were looking at this match as something that could have been very, very exciting. But map number 1 was really one-sided. ENCE didn't really show us anything, especially in that second half. So as you were saying, we're going to go on a short break and we'll be back with Ancient.